Yo, yo, yo. Yo, real quick, if anybody's here, let me know how the music sounds real quick before I mess with something. Good morning and happy birthday, thank you. Happy birthday, thank you, Eric. Sounds good to you? Alright. Because I'm about to mess with something and I wanted to make sure it doesn't mess with the volume. YouTube link, please. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't send it. I'm stupid, aren't I? This guy in Discord's like, yo, YouTube link, man. I thought I was going to start my stream later, but honestly, this whole week I've been up way too early, so I was like, fuck it, let's just start it now. Why did I control F? Oh, I know why. Nice, alright. I think everything's fine. And yeah, I gotta pay attention to Oracle today, because I might just be selling part of that at open. I also want to keep an eye on coin today. If you all remember the last 2 days, the chart was pretty much just falling down pretty hard, but it didn't quite do the gap fill, but I did like that it stopped at that next area, about 282s. And if you look at it this morning, they're back over those 282s with a possible higher low. So if we just look at yesterday's high, yesterday's open, pre-market high, got a couple barriers that we can look over for some more buyers to show up. But I already like the fact that they're holding this. That's a good sign. But if we get a breakdown of that, you gotta also remember, probably gonna see a nice move down. I don't know if it's gonna go all the way down to PML though. That would be your highest probability target. But you do have another level here at previous day close. Previous day low lines up pretty much with PML, so that's a good sign. We can just mark that. So I don't know. I just like this chart just in general. It has good movement and it feels balanced on each side. So definitely be looking at coin today. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Good morning. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, Andrew. Thank you, aloha. Thank you, JC. I'm going to be watching Google, but only because we just finished trading it the other day. So I'm really just following up on this one. But I just want to see, is it actually going to hold this zone, or are we going to get a push down towards that gap? What's going on with this chart? I really like Google. Just, it has good movement. The options change really good. For when I swing trade it. Gotta clarify. Ooh. Ulta was one that we were looking at for a downside swing, but we didn't take it because we took Oracle. But this one looks good as it rejects 385. So what you're looking for is a breakdown of yesterday's low, and then the break of this area here, which I guess we could mark that. Just kind of the break of this, like the meat and the wick of it. And then I'll mark that previous day low. Which you really don't even need that previous day low, I guess. Let's just delete that. But you can see they've already left the train station. They're under the, they're under this. They're under the gap fib, so There's a good chance we see Ulta fade down to 355 over the next couple days, but not today, most likely. I mean, actually, it's only $6 away. It might as well do it today. Damn, that sucks though. That's a really nice drop. Who pissed them off? Oh, it's Berkshire Hathaway. Okay, never mind. Which that would be a reason DPZ is up today. There's another one that I can't remember because it wasn't as important. But there was a bunch of stocks that moved after hours because of Warren Buffett. Berkshire Hathaway. That makes sense. Yo, what's up, Adam? Good to see you, man. Thank you. What's up, OA83? Good morning. I'm just gonna call you OA from now on. OA. I always remember you because you're the guy with the Lucky Charm in his Discord name. I don't know why it's easy to remember like the people who have like literally 2 letters as their name. Ooh, username posted a chart in post charts channel. He posted Tesla if anybody's interested. This is my go-to when I want to look at Tesla TA. SPY is looking like it's just going to fall today if we don't get back over 591s at the very least. 593s would be a target area to get back over just because this reclaims a little bit of the yesterday low, and all of the extended hours action, but right now it looks like we're rejecting in the pre-market away from 591. So this is honestly calling just for bears to keep doing what they've already been doing in the overnight session. Probably a breakdown of pre-market low, which I don't know if our first target should be 586 at $3 away. You could probably do $1.50 away from this just because that's the halfway point of this. So about 587, 70, 75 you could say. I'd round it up to the nearest quarter cent. 587, 75. That'd be a good first target for anybody looking for a break of PML, but yeah, bear's already in control. That's already said and done. Now it's just, do they keep it at the open or not? Rob said full porting SPY 500Ps in honor of your birthday. I'm gonna just do this in honor. Alright. We'll come back to SPY in a minute because I know in like 19 minutes when the market opens up, somebody's going to ask me what's the SPY plan, but we've already gone over it 2 times, so we'll go back to it whenever they ask. But let's go look at some other stuff. JPM swing? Are you looking for up or down? I'll be honest with you, I really need to see more from today to see what's up. It's really hard to decide from this chart, because this alone, I feel like will just tell you to short it. But it's just not fair. Also, what is the bank sector even doing? Okay, technically it is slowing down. That'd be interesting to see if they actually get that gap fill today. Are they down at all in pre-market? Nope. Up? Oh, okay. I could see up just because it's in that kind of why not type vibe. Why wouldn't it go up? Yeah, we'll see. That's pretty much the mode I'm in right now with banks right now, is just like, you really can't short these things yet. Well, at least JP Morgan. I won't say all of the banks. It's a generalized statement. All of our plans this week did well, even on the ones that we didn't end up getting into. So I'm very happy about that. We had a lot of really good breakdowns this week. Fucking Chevron. Pre-market. Yo, what's up, Tobias? Good to see you, man. How is it over there in the Netherlands? Good morning, Andreas. Good to see you. And yeah, hit the like button. Don't be weird today. Today of all days, drop the like button. Netflix, does the run stop today? They are down a few dollars in their pre-market today, so might actually be seeing a red candle on that chart. Then again, you know, the last time we saw a red candle on that chart, it just was a continuation candle, so I guess what I should be saying is, do we get our first candle that's actually breaking anything from the previous couple candles? This one held perfectly of the previous day's 50%, so it's just a good reset candle. Very common after a 40% breakout. Almost a 3-bar play kind of vibe. You did nothing today? Good, you had a great day then. Traded some crypto. 20% range on stupid coins worked for me. Tobias doesn't care what market he's trading. He just needs a chart that has moving candlesticks. He doesn't care what market it is. Bro could be trading commodities. We could be trading corn prices for all he cares. And I am doing some work for a long-term set and forget port. Okay. So you did some work today? What do you mean? You didn't do nothing. You did something. What's up, Mighty One? Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. I'd read that out loud, but I can barely read English out loud. Oh my iPad, Jesus. I need to quit doing that. I don't even know why I have an alarm, honestly. I don't even use it. I'm up before my alarm every time. It's like just to give myself that second scare before I actually need to be awake. What's up, Mikey? Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. We need a BB birthday cake emoji. Now we got too many emotes we don't even use. Like, what's y'all's favorite emote out of the ones that are in that selection right now? I need to change some of these. Holy crap. Like, some of these need to be updated. Why hasn't anybody gotten on to me? I'll be honest, I like all the laughing ones, but the candlesticks are probably my favorite. Yeah, these. I had to personally cut and, like, copy and cut those from something. And they still don't even really look like candlesticks. Could've looked better. Hide emotes, yes please. Yo, thank you, Dodge. Appreciate you. Good to see you, man. Thank you, Tobias. Thank you. It really means a lot coming from you, Tobias. I hope you can hear the sincerity of my voice. Letter Buck said, Spy Weekly looking like a nice 3-bar play to the upside. Alright, sorry, I was typing in Discord. I was trying to make sure everybody in there was live. Thank you, Carter. Perfect timing, too, as we're finishing turn. It's like perfect timing. I can jump into Sons of Anarchy and shut Leland up. See, I'm one of those guys that, like, because every single one of you have done this. Don't lie. Everybody's done this. But somebody tells you to watch a show, and you're like, nah, I'm not watching that. Like, you probably tell them, yeah, sure, dude, I'll check it out. And then you never even bother to even see. Dude, I'm not that guy. I'm the opposite. I will watch it, and then I'll let you know. Honest opinions. Thank you, username. What's up, man? I was just bragging about your Tesla TA. Well, not just. It was a few minutes ago. I like looked at it for a second, and then I went to Discord. I saw you had posted it, and I was like, this is where I need to be looking when I see Tesla TA. Here, I'll pull it up on screen. Fuck it, why not? Your TA is actually kind of nice. Ooh, Ryan with a good post. Ryan and Andrew and Garden all have some really good posts on the general market this morning across the trade floor and post charts channels. So if anybody wants to look around those, they can. I also did some posting, but a few of us have already tackled the general market. So definitely review. See if your plans are close to any one of those that are posted. Everyone posted pretty similar ideas. The charts will look a little bit different though. We all have different looking charts in terms of like the color of them, not the info on them. Here we go. Let's hide member list. I really want to show everything. I don't know why Discord does that. My quick take on Tesla, tried to make notes to explain. Ask if not. We're in a healthy retrace. Big picture, we have the daily 90 EMA to bounce us here. We also have solid areas to bounce, but also that strong SR flip we dropped yesterday and retested before the bigger drop. That might not be as easy to break back above, but again, it's Tesla, so also moon. Yeah, literally. Pretty simple idea, though. I like that. Post-election daily emerging. Oh, I like that you did that. Just to kind of note the difference in buyer strength. These are different. And yeah, Ryan, your post looks great. Garden, yours always look great. And Andrew, yours looks great. All the charts in chat that have been posted, I've read all of them. I've been awake. We've been in here. We've been active. All of them are looking decent today. I like it. Simple, explained, and no one's typing paragraphs to get their point across. I like that. Well, that's the point. I like what Tobias asked. He's being a smartass, of course. But he said, do we go up or down on his TA? That's the great thing about everybody in chat. Nobody's just looking one direction. Some of us might be biased a direction, but we're going to definitely cover both directions just so if we are wrong, we're not completely blinded by the fact. Because it's okay to be wrong, but damn does it suck to be wrong and not even know why in the moment. You know, it sucks. But then you look back on it and you're like, oh shit. But you should know that in the moment. So that's why we like to talk about it beforehand, just because, you know, we don't want to be blindsided and slapped in the face. Yo, thank you, KT. Thank you, thank you. OPEX. I honestly didn't even pay attention to any of the news coming out today. Let me probably click on that. I did see a shit ton of Berkshire Hathaway news, though. From Domino's Pizza to, what was the one we looked at that fell? Who did they sell? They sold some company and we just started laughing at them and I already forgot about them now. Wait, I might be able to find them in here. No, I will not. I don't know, crazy company got sold by Berkshire the other day. But DPZ got bought. They're already back down to pretty much where they jumped from, too. Everybody loves the Berkshire news. Just think you're always wrong, so when you aren't, you think you're a genius. Reverse psychology on yourself at all times. Just psych yourself out to the fullest extent. You miss Domino's pizza so much? Like eating it or the company? And why are you saying you miss it? Like it went away. You swung a put with Spy Runner yesterday, now in the money. Let's see if we bounce or fall deeper when the market opens. Yeah, it looks like we're trying to fall deeper. They're already very close to pre-market low. You're on carnivore? Wait, so you can't have pizza? What if the pizza has meat on it? Like a meat lovers. Six weeks. Today news, I only see that Bueller birthday cover all headline. Thank you, Mikey. Yo, what's up, Lag to Death? Now that I know that's a wave, I'm waving back. No carbs, just meat, no Diddy. Huh. That actually sounds kind of interesting. So wait, so if I ordered pizza and there was meat lovers, you would be the kind of guy that would just rip all the meat off the top and eat it, and you wouldn't actually eat the pizza itself? RTX back. I saw that, dude. I know. RTX is crazy. We were just saying, man, I really wish this would have like a down 2-3% day just once. Happened. Now, look for an inside bar on this today. If it does not break 117.50, look for an inside bar on this chart today. And the next week, RTX is on the list. Yeah, I'm excited about that one. Coin as well. I'm very excited about Coin. Coin's in the exact same seat. Level of most importance, 282, because it's the top of that zone. So if we can hold 282, very good. You can see I've already gotten it ready for a potential inside bar. So looking for that. Oh yeah, BA. Good job, Mikey. Damn, you're so smart. Yes, that is another one. Opposite direction, but same theory. Breaking a level of importance. If it doesn't just keep going, we're probably getting an inside bar in this. So a good potential watch list ticker next week again, just like we did this week, which is funny because we literally just traded a triple inside or double inside bar. It felt like a triple because this candle, but I'm not counting that one. That was like the trigger candle. It's your son and grandfather's birthday too? Damn. Shit, add me to the family. Someone named Mansion and Benzes said that, by the way, so that's like, I should totally get into that family. Damn, that's crazy though. Your son and your grandfather. You're like the one that's missing out. Like, I should replace you. You're like the in-between that didn't get the same birthday. That's crazy though, that they have the same birthday. A bunch of things lining up. The trader in me is like, dude, that's like 8 confirmations. We're related. Tech is hurting. Yeah, QQQs do not like this. Well, Spy as well, as I'm staring at their death. That's what it was. Bank of America. Wait, no, there was another one I looked at that was really small then. Maybe it wasn't as important. I'm sure my family would be happy to take you in. I just walk in the door. Hey, we got the same birthday. Last Tuesday was my wife's birthday. Tomorrow will be my daughter's. Damn, November's just hot. Everybody's got birthdays this month. It's really the only important month if you think about it. To think just one more month and our birthdays would have almost no importance. As our parents collab our birthday and Christmas gifts together. Grifts. Yeah, guys, drop a like on today's stream if you're showing up. Definitely appreciate it. We've covered a lot of game plans this morning, though. Does anybody have any questions on anything before the market opens? Market opens in about 2 minutes, 10 seconds. We've covered all kinds of stuff this morning. I even started the stream a little earlier today. It's gonna be a 7-hour stream today. Can y'all believe that? $3 drop on Spy and $5 drop on Q so far. Thank you for noting that, Andrew. November is a party month. Hey, there's the man. There's D-Touch. Everybody say hi to D-Touch. If you look up the word infrastructure on Google, a Facebook profile link will pop up of him. Dogecoin to the moon. Yeah, might as well. With the new Department of Government Efficiency. Damn, we got almost 50 viewers in here. You guys are crazy. D-Touch, I just saw what you said about the fight. Yo, what's up, E? How you doing? It's always a warm place for E. Bro, that was crazy, wasn't it, Andrew? Bro, I actually ended up deleting that YouTube comment. I normally don't delete YouTube comments, but because I couldn't tell if he was trolling, I had to. I was like, no way this guy is serious. To comment on my video that way was crazy. On this day of all days. On this day of all days. Can you believe that? Mans was rage baiting me from today's open. Actually wild. We gotta sit on this chart for a couple seconds because I have to watch. I have to watch this piece of crap. Why are EMAs on both of these? Did I do that? I don't remember having EMAs for both, but we'll look at that at a later date. Whoops. I have to replace that order. Nice. That's closed, right? Yeah. Okay. I can just go. I don't even know why I did that. I could have just stayed on this one. Oh, that's different. Okay. I must have been really organized one day. He said, I watched the video last night and I couldn't understand what he was talking about. I thought I was the one who didn't watch the video. It'll make you feel like that, honestly. One, I was like, who even is that? Two, I was like, what is that? Three, I was like, I literally have my own rules and I've been doing this for like 4 years. Like those have been my rules for those zones for like a minute. And it's not like I invented that. I don't know if anyone has. I didn't. That's why I don't say that. I don't say like I made these up. Like I have no idea. It's just a cool rule I like to use because I like to use consistency in my methods. I don't like to just one day do it like this and then the next day do it like this. If I do it like this and then I delete my chart, I want to be able to get the exact same info I had. I don't want to get a different piece of info or a different, a different look. I don't want that. I want the exact same look every single time. Based on whatever I'm doing that day. But that's what gets me is like, I actually take time to do that in everything I do. Like everything that's on my channel or my community is originally from me. Yes, other people use certain things that I use, but I don't know that. I don't know everybody on the fucking internet. Like, how am I supposed to know that? But it always gets me though. Like someone types that and it's like, okay. I don't know who that is, but go off. But that's my whole thing. Like, I don't care what anybody uses. I just want you guys to make sure you're using something that's consistent. It doesn't have to be something that is flashy. I don't care if it's indicators or if you're just using levels or you're just a guy who uses fit or he uses nothing. Maybe you're someone who doesn't need any of that crap. But yeah, just pretty interesting. But just make sure you're using consistent methods. Like, what I'm saying is if you do it one way, you should be able to clear your chart, redo it all from scratch, and it should be the exact same to the cent. To the exact same cent, it should be the same. That's all I'm saying. Your method should be consistent. It's really helpful that your base is consistent because it helps you be consistent. And then all you have to adjust as you're trading every other day or whenever you take your trades. You're the one who's being adjusted. You're doing the micro adjustments you're doing are on you and your trades and how you're doing things, not, oh, well, let me tweak my system. Let me tweak this. Let me tweak how I do this when I enter here. Like, no, then you're literally just shaking the ground beneath you. And that's a horrible way to start. You got to be consistent in your methods. That's why I say, like, I don't care what strategy you guys use. Just make sure it's, something you could trust. Your family has 7 birthdays in November. Apparently, Valentine's is a lucky day. Thank you, E. Thank you. Thank you, Garden. Appreciate you, Shaq. Thank you, Dr. J. Bueller never takes a day off. What's good? BDAY happy. Hey, thank you, Maddie. Thank you. Maddie Ice. Never made a trade or anything like this, but want to start. Do you have any suggestions on where to begin? Yeah, please, dear God, take your time and don't pay anybody a dime for a long time. Focus on you. Focus on finding your own strategy and being comfortable with it. And please, abuse backtesting, abuse reviewing as much as you can. It amazes me how many people don't review or backtest enough. Meaning like reviewing like your system, like, oh, every time it breaks this level, it has done this. Like, you should be able to note that. And then over time, you kind of have that muscle memory of what it's supposed to do. So when it doesn't do that, you understand it's weak, or you understand that it's probably not going to do what you were usually expecting it to do, whatever it is. I'm speaking very generalized right now, but I don't want to be one of those jackasses on the internet that tells you, yeah, sign up for a brokerage, sign up for my Discord, get in here. Like, no, please don't do any of that. Don't do any of that yet. Do whatever you want, but I just don't want you to be one of those people that jumps into a community like I hate when I see people do that to people. That is so wrong. I'm not a predator. I want you to have a good time if you are serious about getting into trading. Honestly, I would go to a like TradingView or something that has a free charting system, and I would tinker with some stuff, have some fun with it, see what you think, and then come back to my YouTube channel if you want. If you want to use the methods we use, you could use whatever you want online, bro. But you can go to I think it's my popular videos. You can click like by views on my channel, and it's like the 3rd or 2nd most watched video, but it's workshop number 11. Somebody can link Kendra in here. And that's the video that has basically, it's a one-stop shop to see everything we do for like, day-to-day stuff. But there's a lot more than that. I don't want to just give you a generalized answer. Not such a easy question. Andrew, yeah, buy my funded accounts, yeah. Someone link Kendra Workshop 11. Thank you, Carter. But there's tons of websites that have like free charts you can get on. You don't have to pay for a broker yet. Or at least I wouldn't. If I'm someone who's brand spanking new to looking at a chart, that's the advice I'm giving someone. And by the way, I am not, anyone who's like, I'm not a banker, I'm not any of that stuff, so I'm just some random person on the internet who likes to go over their strategy, so I don't want you to think you're getting this advice from someone who's like, a genius or anything. All right, guys, we have gotten below pre-market low, but we are stopping at that next level that we have from the bigger time frames. That's the level that needs to break. Remember, we did this chart end of day yesterday at the end of the stream just to kind of go over it with each other. I guess we could go over it again. I don't really want to remove everything, though. But basically, we just took a fib from the high to this. And what we're doing here is this is a breakout. Ever since they moved from here to here, this was a breakout of the old all-time high. So all I've done is just, it's literally nothing fancy. You're just going from the high to where they went to before they finally stopped, right? And then we're just looking at the ground gained, right? So any gained ground here, right here, would be all these candles here. They came back, they tested this. Today we're opening under the golden pocket, and we're moving a little bit lower, so I'm just looking at the next level. It's really nothing fancy. We're just looking at it in like the most simplistic way we can today. I try to do that when I see we're opening outside of the previous day's range, because I know some people will see that and be like, oh shit, I'm missing out on the good trade. Because everybody knows in my chat, if you catch the break of previous day low and you have the outside targets of that previous day, it's most likely going to be a good trade. But right now we have a very similar vibe, but it's not the previous day low. This is pretty much that gap fill, guys. This is testing the top of that gap. So if it can break under this, we'll be moving into that gap, which was the break of that previous all-time high, as you all just saw. Oh, you're friends with Carter. Oh, you're set then. Yeah, just take your time, pace yourself. You're in a good spot. Carter's going to take care of you. And also, don't get into this thinking it's like a get-rich-quick scheme. We're not that type of chat. I'm not going to sit here and sell you that pipe dream. Anybody in my chat will tell you we're not here focused to get rich. I mean, that would be cool if someone in here got rich. I'm not going to bash anybody that does. But even the guys that do make a lot of money in our chat don't really like to express it that way. You'll see people post some pretty large gains. You'll see people post $26 gains. You know, it's everywhere. We have people of all sizes in there. So just don't be weird. It's really our main rule. Shut up, Leland. I just saw what he asked. Alright, can we stop saying that? Y'all are gonna get on my nerves saying that. That's actually crazy that someone typed that. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I typed it in TradeFloor. I said I don't think that guy was trolling me. I genuinely believe he was serious. Which is even worse than trolling. That would actually annoy me. Trolling me? Whatever, that's funny, ha ha ha. But but the other way around, that's just chaos. That's just crazy. YouTube not letting you gift memberships is crazy. Damn, Matty Ice is broke. Yeah, good to see you, VC. And yeah, good morning, everybody. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. Yo, what's up, Brimful? Holy crap, Mikey. I just saw your gain. Damn, good shit, Mikey. That's actually insanely impressive. Not even just saying that to glaze you. That's a pretty large gain you got there. Yep. Nah, good stuff, Mikey. Yo, thank you, Linwood. Appreciate you. I blame it on Leland. Yo, you can blame most problems in our chat on Leland. But then you could also say he's also part of a lot of the solutions in chat, so there's that. Shut up, Shaq. Holy crap. Dude, YouTube chat's just as bad right now. We'll look for another swing trade, of course. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Potentially seeing a breakdown of 588.95, guys. Like I said this morning, we're already bearish. There really isn't anything for bulls to prove here unless they got over 591 and work towards 593. That's a good scenario. But I think we are about to get the potential break of 588.95. Now, if they don't, we need to see a lot of basing. What do I mean by that? We need to get a low. I need to get an impulse move that gets over today's open. I need to see a pullback of that move, and that move is the move I need to see not just hold 588.95, but also a higher low of that first initial hold of 588.95. So, if you guys want a cool little visual, and it's not going to perfectly look like this. This is what ideally we would be looking for. You need to move above today's open, and then of that move that comes back down, it needs to either be holding 50% of this move or just anything that's above this low. That'd be nice. And then this could be a potential basing to get to 591. But until we see something like that, we just have to assume that we're most likely going to pop under this level. So we'll see. There wasn't as much major news today. There's a couple speakers, but it ain't Powell, so I don't care. Retail sales came out today. There was nothing big there. Really, the biggest news from today is just all the Berkshire Hathaway acquisitions and things they've bought and sold. That would be your biggest news today. And if you check briefing.com, which this is definitely the website I recommend. Oh, wait, they don't even have it up yet. Hold up. I don't recommend it yet. I'll show that when they bring it up. And then next week, what kind of earnings we got? I'm already thinking about next week earnings. Next week we have Walmart, Lowe's, Medtronic, which I don't really know what that is, TJ Maxx, Nvidia after close. I know a lot of us are going to be paying attention to that. Panwork, John Deere, Intuit. So there's a couple companies next week, notable companies. Which makes me wonder, does AMD have... No, they already had earnings. Okay. I high-key want to just straight up buy AMD and just randomly hold it, but that'd be pretty stupid. But Nvidia has earnings next week, so we gotta pay attention to that. It's also notable because they're at a very important area. This is where their old all-time high was. They broke it. They've just kind of been consolidating above it. No real exciting movement has happened above it. It's pretty much just been stuck under 150. But yeah, just watch it to see. Do they hold this shoulder? Do they not? Do they drop under it? I think earnings will definitely add to that momentum. I know all of you saw Amazon. I know everybody saw Coin. If you guys have any tickers you want me to check on, just let me know, but I'll try to spam through a couple here. And yeah, very indecisive against this pretty much last level of defense. This is the only thing holding it from dropping a lot more. Even with breaking pre-market low. Thank you guys for all the likes on today's stream. We already have over 30 likes. That's pretty crazy. Thank you guys. Tesla coiling here above 312. Where are my levels? There we go. Which, again, we drew all this stuff months ago. We drew this before this even happened. So we're just kind of following up on it now. But it looks like they are getting a good buy out of a good area. Did Leland say puts yet? Not yet. Oh. 15-minute wedge flag thing. Accurate. Yeah, you might as well watch Tesla because SPY isn't doing shit. What is Triple Q doing? They did fall under pre-market low and go a little bit more. I didn't check on them yet. So they actually did drop a little bit more. Tech is still basing within its last 15 minutes, so be very careful. XLK, that's like the pure blood sector. Banks are flying sector-wise. Healthcare dropped a little bit more, which this is very notable because they are the... Well, they're normally the second largest sector, but they've been overtaken by banks, so they're the third. But normally they're the second. The reason we find them very important is because they're very heavy, and not a lot of people watch healthcare. It's actually very common that no one watches healthcare. Not no one, but you know what I mean. Discretionary, this is your Apple... Or this is not your Apple. This is your Amazon, Tesla, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. There's a buy above today's open, so they have some buyer strength here. And they're working towards whatever zone this is. I have no clues. It's probably old all-time high. That's why the line's dotted. But if they can get over previous day close, that would be the notable level to get over. And that could be a good sign for Tesla or Nike or McDonald's or Home Depot or Amazon or any of those stocks that are in this sector that are also trying to move up. Comms, this is your Facebook, or sorry, I don't know why I keep calling it Facebook. This is your Meta Google sector. Netflix. There's a few pretty cool companies in that folder. Yeah, banks are up, healthcare down, tech down, everything else is just kind of sideways. And really, banks aren't really even up that much if you actually go look at what just happened to my screen. They're not up that much. It's just the fact that they're overtaking a lot of their pre-market. So you can see they're really only up 30 cents on the day right now. But what they lost and what they retook is a lot more than that. Also, beautiful sign. We got what we talked about. That's a buyer move above today's open. I'm going to mark today's open now. So what do we want to see next, guys, for buyers? Buyers want to see a hold of just a higher low. We just need to see a second hold above this area. That's it. A good push back over today's open again, and that should be a little bit smoother for buyers. Anything else happens, and it's just continuation for sellers. So, we'll see what we get. Nice open, though. I know a lot of you don't like those days where we open and then the first 20 minutes are just selling or buying because it's not as easy to follow. I could respect that. So looking to see if it breaks today's high, and then would you buy? Since you said it was bearish, would you buy after it hits a new high? I explained it just now, the basing. I want to see the basing first before you start buying. I don't want to just see a green candle. But basically, current day open dictates my short-term direction. Everything else is just targets outside of that. Also, we use context. I like to look at what the hell just happened, you know, like you would in a book or a murder case, you know. You're going to read left to right. We do the same thing with our charts, right? So if I had a breakdown of previous day close, we came down here. I know that the pre-market extended hours was down. Like, I'm going to take that into account. So instead of being like, well, if we start buying here, I'm definitely going to 593. No, I'm probably going to go level to level because I understand that we've been down. And there really isn't a whole lot of stocks going up right now. It's really just banks, Tesla, and then a couple other sectors that got bought up by Berkshire. But there really wasn't a lot this time. JPM's doing good. J&J, we know this was probably going to be a buyer day just because of that candle from 2 days ago. And then when we lost, we didn't really lose much of that zone. So I wouldn't be surprised if we had some inside bars today. If you had a large day yesterday and we have a higher open or lower open on that chart, probably seeing an inside bar on that daily time frame. Tesla did not. They opened lower, so that's a good sign for them. If they can finish past the 50% of yesterday, Tesla is most likely bouncing early next week. It sucks today is Friday. Because if today was like Wednesday, I think Tesla would have a lot of really good room for even more highs. Or to at least reach its recent high. I'm not going to say more highs, but to at least reach its recent high. Which would be a really good sign. But it's Friday, so it's kind of an awkward timing. Yes, coin. She's doing everything we wanted. I really hope this charge is still right here at the end of the day. Don't leave the train station again. Stay right there, just for a day. Here, we'll watch 2 charts at once. I don't know why I keep doing that. We spy and Tesla. This Tesla's actually moving today. Nothing else wants to move. Whoa. There we go. Alright, let me catch up to some of y'all's messages now. Tobias is calling for Joby's death. Love it. Fill the gap. Rivian getting pounded. Love it. Bought more. Nothing will sway your opinion. I love it. These are my favorite days. Bear traps into some gains. I was looking for a reject of today's open. Oh, you mean buyers? Yeah. Can you quickly go over how you would trade the overnight gap fib? It's still new to me. Andrew, I told you not to trigger me. I will turn green. I just got called by an AI robot call about my blockchain. It's starting. No, I got out already, OA. I sold this morning. I saw it dip more though, but I honestly just didn't want to risk holding it too long because spot, like how everything else is opening. Like we're opening at the lows and we're not breaking lower yet. So that's why I got out of it, but yeah, it seems to be doing fine without me though. Okay, fair enough. It's still kind of around where I sold. Probably a lot better on the contract right here, though. Were you in that, OA? Or was anybody here in that? I would definitely... Like, this was the target we talked about. I'm not trying to be greedy. And what I said is working. We are opening at the low, and it's just kind of sitting here for a bit. Which isn't the greatest for contracts. But yeah, if you are in that and you only had the single contract trade like I did, I would get the hell out. Get your gains and chill. Yeah, I didn't know if anybody had even joined me on that trade or not, because I didn't even have time to post it in chat. It was only in the stream. You had to have been in stream to have seen me go in that swing. Oh, okay, you were just following? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I sold. Wait, I did. You could go back in the VOD. I did it on stream too. I actually had to resend the order because it wouldn't fill on the spread. The spread was kind of wide this morning, which I probably should have expected. If I had a better contract, I think I'd still be holding that though. I'll be honest with you. I only had it next week, and if I would have done it this week, I don't even know if it would have moved as much. Just because it's that chain's pretty volatile. But it worked, and that's all I care about. We're kind of on fire with the swings lately, but it's really just following that reasoning. Like I told y'all, we're going to stick to being patient. We're going to pace ourselves in between each trade. We're not going to take trades every day for swings. Like we were before. It was like a casual thing. Let's catch a swing today. You know, every day we were doing it. Not anymore. We're focused on win rate. We're focused on doing better. Focused on growing. Focused on reasoning. Not just looking cool and the feeling of things, you know. I know some of us don't care about looking cool. Some of us just like the feeling of being in a trade. But we don't need to be addicted to that feeling. The feeling we should be addicted to is wanting to be better, is striving to be better, not, oh yes, I'm in a trade, it's working. You know, that's I don't know. It's going to make you run into a brick wall. How How many Shroot bucks to a Stanley? Leland calling out that SPX is at the 5900 psych, while SPY is breaking under 588.95. Potentially ruining the bullish chance here. Still have a potential chance of seeing that liquidated entry where we break under, then the very next candle retakes. It'd be a very strong bullish sign. But for now, we are breaking under. Damn you, Leland. I just saw your AMD chart. And then you gave me the opposite view to make it feel better. I know that's not why you did it. I'm just messing with you. It's still funny. Yo, good stuff, Mel. And this is why I wait for that second trigger. This is why right before all this happened, I went over why you shouldn't buy the first green candle that goes above today's open. Yes. Whoa, what is going on? Yes, I am bullish if we're above today's open, but this is the first candle to do it. I need to see a better, higher low pop up, and then this retake is the one I'm attracted to, not that one. That's why I went over that beforehand, because I don't want anybody to look at that and be like, oh, well, this is beautiful. I mean, it is beautiful, but I need a little bit more before it triggers me in. Indecisive candles on Tesla after it made that high at 320. Continuation on a second candle here. New low on SPY. I'd love to draw a fib, but we haven't slowed down yet. Good post by D-Touch as well. Damn, D-Touch. $252% on AMD. What are you doing? What kind of milk do you buy at the store? Okay, there's a lot of gains being posted now. I need to chill. Y'all are killing it. Good shit. I'm just glad we went over a lot of it beforehand. Therefore, it makes sense. And then we can go back and we can back test what we talked about, not what we felt. But good move under 588.95 so far. We already talked about what's a good in-between target as well. I know a lot of us are seeing that 586 down there and thinking that's the only thing. But you do have 587.50 as a good kind of first primary target in between the area here. And it's just to be realistic. It's not really fair for us to say, my first target is after I enter and it's a $3 drop. Huh? That's not fair at all. It's not realistic at all. It's like we got a liquidated 90% entry of today's open. Like this was like the liquidity to go up, and then they were just like, just kidding. And it gave them the energy to actually break that low. It's a very clean breakdown today, which is very cool too, because this actually happened in the right order. We actually were down in extended hours, and it was under previous day low, whereas if this was in between the previous day range, you wouldn't be looking at it that way. Again, order of operations stepping in. Which, order of operations is just a couple of videos that goes over theory, and it goes over how to look at the system in the correct order. You know, we could all look at this and see 100 different things, but there is a correct way to look at it. So that's why I love those order of operations videos. Because it's just like PEMDAS, like we all learned in school when we were younger. You know, if you look at this math equation, you know, there's 10, 20 different ways of getting an answer, but only one of them are right. Or none of those were right. You know, maybe none of them got them right. But you get what I'm saying. There's a bunch of ways to get to a different answer. Using the same chart, using the same system. So that's why we need those videos, that theory, the order of operations, because it makes you understand there is a correct order to things. And it'll make sense too. It'll make a lot more sense the more you look at it that way. It's just using context, you know, what happened just now or what happened before that. How did we get here from where we were before? And then using that to help you on what you're seeing now. And if that's over your head, don't let that confuse you. It's really nothing that crazy. It's just once you get the levels down, you get to this point where you understand there's about 100 million ways you could trade them. So you gotta find your way of trading them. And there's a bunch of techniques you can use to find your way of trading them. I highly recommend using the retest types for a while and then kind of leaning into other ways of trading the levels. But I have a really awesome, it's kind of long, but the video goes over the 3 types of retest and how to trade each one. That's on this channel. It was like a seminar I was a part of. But that's a really good way of kind of leaning into that. They're only about 40 cents away from that 587.50. Pretty strong move since the breakdown of today's open. And thank you guys, almost 40 likes. That y'all are actually crazy today. I'm just loving the breakdowns today. We've been going over them ever since I started stream. What number video is that? They're not really numbered. Here, I'll just find it for you. They're not all called workshops. The one I was linking you earlier was workshop 11, but they're not all like that. Did Carter link you that, by the way? Here, I'll link everybody in chat, but this is workshop 11. I'd start with that video. Oh yeah, hold up. Before we continue with that zones comment earlier, someone please tell me how long this has been out, and then someone please tell me when a certain individual started actually posting. I think you'd find this date is older than that individual's existence. So, yeah, we'll just not comment on that. No shade to anybody who uses supply and demand, but don't ever come at me like that. Here it is. The other one. So this is the 3 types of retest and how to trade each one. And I'll just show you a couple snippets of it. But I go over... Well, that's the whole thing. I go over... Come on. Here we go. I go over the basics of each type of retest. So you see here's like the single candle retest. And then there'll be one that's for... this is my favorite one. You should just skip to this one in my opinion. But the midterm retest, aka the hidden retest, this is by far the strongest and my favorite retest. And no one knows it. No one knows how to look at this damn retest because it's hidden. That's why I call it that. It's right there in front of everyone's faces, but only people who know that it's there will see it. But yeah, I would check this out. I give bullish and bearish examples in each of them, which are all trades I've actually taken. I don't go over any examples I haven't actually taken. And if I do in any of my videos or any of my streams, I will actually just tell you that straight up. But most of the time I don't, because honestly, I really love to talk about things I've traded because I actually have a connection to it and I can actually go over it to a deeper extent compared to something where I haven't, and I'm just kind of covering a bunch of what ifs. I'm not the what ifs guy. When a bunch of what ifs, go to a different chat. It's an actual thing, I'm assuming. I don't fucking know. I never looked into it. I've heard of it, but I've never looked into it. Because I don't need to. Alright guys, we are less than 20 cents away from our first target. If you are taking any breakdowns of this, please think about trimming some profits. I am not in control of how you trade or what you do, but understand if you're using the system, this right here would be a great first target. Again, we know that because we don't want to say 586 is your first target. If you take a halfway point, we are literally 12 cents away, 9 cents away, 6 cents away. Hold up, I might as well just leave it. 4 cents away. Come on. Come on. 3. Come on. 2. Oh, wait, no, we hit it. We hit it. I was like adding math the wrong way. Awesome job, guys. This was the main thing we went over in today's stream before open. Well, I don't know if he took it from me. I'm not saying this Caleb individual stole anything from us. I think Caleb has his own system. Yeah, no shade to Caleb. I'm giving shade to the person that commented that. Nerbalod, or where the hell his name was. Now that was a crazy comment. But yeah, don't give shade to the Caleb guy. He didn't do anything wrong. I was just pointing out that my concept has existed longer than that. So I'm just saying, to say I've taken it would be like you're on drugs if you think that, because it's not even possible. I have a system for bigger time frame, smaller time frame, and it's all the exact same rules. Actually, it's in the thumbnail of my latest video. If you go to my latest video, I even wrote down my rules because I'm not trying to hide anything. You can go straight to it right there. Buyer zone, aka demand, from low to high of last red candle. Seller zone, aka supply, from high to open of last green candle. Like, I've done this for 2.5 years now. We're actually closer to 3 years on this concept. Tobias just said don't trade and drive. I am taking a YOLO long. Are you driving right now, Tobias? Did Leland call out putas? I'm not sure. He said you can't read my mind. Well, he is in chat. That guy is in chat. That's why I was... He follows me on Twitter, he's subscribed on YouTube, and he is in chat. But he's not under the same username, so I'm not going to bash him. SPY might go to $1 today. Accurate. I've always said if we ever see SPY that low, we got bigger problems on our hand. I think someone was asking me, like, what would I do if the stock market didn't exist? And I told them, if the stock market didn't exist, we have a lot bigger issue on our hand. Something has happened. Leland, there's a special place for you in the afterlife. He said zombie apocalypse. Yep, that's what I meant. The stock market doesn't exist. We go trade crypto or onions. Yeah, we all become commodity traders. We just randomly start giving a shit about coin prices and onion prices. That'd be a fun question. If you guys had to trade one commodity price, or one commodity, I don't know why I'm saying it like that. What would it be? What would be the thing you trade? I might have to think about this for a second. I'm trying to think about like what vegetable is the most abused. I'm going with potatoes. Never mind, take it back. I'm going with potatoes. I'm trading potatoes. Did you know you can't trade onions right now? Who says I can't? Who says I can't go out there, buy and barter an onion? Who's going to stop me? Am I going to get a good faith violation for trading onions? Gold? Yeah, no, I literally meant commodities. Fair enough, though. Gold would be kind of fun. Garlic? Beef? That's a good answer. Gorov said, I'm going cashews. Oh, yeah, orange juice. Orange juice would be smart to get. Raising cattle. Sinful said, I can't trade beef. I'd get high on my own supply. Yeah, like, fuck trading this. I'm eating all mine. By the way, KT, I tried to call you. I don't know if you saw that. Cow is called beef. Chicken is chicken. Oh, the SNL skit. I was like, what are you talking about? That's funny. Coffee. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, coffee beans would be good. I can't believe nobody said carrots after my meme. That's crazy. Nobody said carrots. That's probably one of my favorite memes on my own page. Sinful. The meme page died, but the memes never died with Sinful. Damn it, I can't find the meme now. I remember I had a really catchy song in the background. Damn, look at Oracle now. OA. Damn. It's almost down to that next target. So this would be how we trade it. Let's say we had another contract OA. This would be a great spot to trim that second one. We're really close to that next target, so be very happy with that because my next target's pretty far away. I think it's like 180 flat. We're on fire with these setups though. Also, wasn't it Andrew or who's the one who brought this up? Who's the one that told me to look at this? Because y'all knew I'd like this setup. Who's the one that got me on it? That's who I really need to be giving credit to. Wait 1 second, KT. I'm trying to find this damn meme and I can't. Damn, I'm very happy with that trade though. I don't care we didn't have a second contract. I'm just happy it worked out. We're kind of on fire with the setups. You did not mention it? Somebody mentioned this yesterday. I'm going to go back and check the VOD because somebody said, Bueller, look at Oracle. And then I went and looked and within like 2-3 seconds I was in mad love with the setup. There was a couple tickers like that y'all brought up. And then within like 3, 4, 5 seconds we were in love with it. But I remember that because there wasn't that many setups yesterday that were obvious. There was a lot of not obvious setups yesterday. Why is this unlinked every time I click it? You know, we need to do this. We'll unlink this one and we'll link this one. There we go. Now it looks a little better. Let me move the chart because this thing is not done. Oh, I don't have levels further than that. That's awkward. We'll have to go add some after this drops more. Where was the... Oh, it's at the golden pocket as well. So this is the golden pocket of where this level is to this level. It's just I'm just marking the range of this. I'm just marking the range. The fib of this range. There's nothing special about that. But it's just a really easy way to get targets if you ever feel like one of your levels is too far from the other. But they have hit the first target where we were all intended to sell, and now it's hit the golden pocket. So if it breaks this tells us that there's a lot of selling going on still. If they stop around this, get indecisive, reverse from this tells us that they're not as strong as they were at the beginning of the sell-off. So we're just getting context awareness, really. What the hell is going on? So maybe I'll just leave that fib like that. And then I'll go back to Tesla for KT. Because we switched that chart around a bunch. Hold up. Save the Paul and Tyson conversation for the end of the stream. For, like, later. We'll talk about it, I swear. Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
Yo, what's up, man? I think it's working.
How are you?
Yeah, it's working.
You're a spy level. Like, when I got in the chat earlier, I was like, that's hitting right.
To the sin.
Yeah. We flushed it, but like...
No, I was off. I was off by 1 cent. No, 2 cents. Sorry, 97 cents. That's what it hit.
Yeah, what was that? What was that level though? Oh, okay. It's yeah, the 58895.
Yeah, this one. But that was what you were mentioning.
Yeah. That first, I love those opening falling wedges. You know. Because look at where it's still pop, and like if you're not getting out at the next level, what are you doing?
You're fucked.
Like after that, yeah. That 58973 is a market sell. You know. I mean, it's gonna engulf reverse fine, but who cares? You're out of the trade by then, you know?
Yeah, that's the whole point. Like, you want to get out when it's at the exciting part of the trade, not when it's like obviously probably going to slow down soon. Because then it's hard to sell at an attractive price. You get more out of it.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, especially in a 0 day, you're gonna get a 20% swing just, you know, for downside versus upside. It's like that green candle up. Like, not even talking about any of the fluff. Josh, right when you exited the freeway, there was a massive, you know, wreck with a diesel truck that jackknifed, and you're like, I was off the freeway. Dude, that was
You're using an analogy or an example. I was like, wait, did I get in a car wreck?
Oh, they said they can't hear me in the chat or something on the YouTube chat.
Oh, I gotta turn you up more.
Oh, okay.
I had you turned up, but it was too loud. All right,
yeah, can you guys hear me now?
They definitely hear you.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, cool.
I might even have to turn you down again.
No, I was just saying, guys, that that opening, it's like my favorite opening pattern is when we make a falling wedge. You know, you basically break the you break like whatever pre-market low, swing low. It doesn't have to be the absolute pre-market low, but you start to get a little flush candle. In this case, it was about $1, and then you get. I call them Tootsie Rolls, but I know you call them long-legged dojis or the big wick. Like, clearly on that second
Tootsie
candle
Rolls,
of the day,
that's
on
a
the
good
5
name,
minute,
though. I like that.
I know, dude. It just reminds me with the frayed edges. But, and then actually you get the third candle of the day was an even smaller body showing more indecision, a bigger bottom wick, right? So you could draw that falling wedge sort of, you know, or it could just be a channel, but the point is you clearly break it, you know what I mean? And those first,
clearly breaking.
what, yeah, 3 wicks or whatever on the bottom off of your 58895. I was looking right at yours. I was looking more at Tesla for the stuff I DM'd you.
It
But
did. I won't lie. Tesla's first 20 minutes looked a lot better than the first 20 minutes on Spy because this was holding all above today's open, whereas this was like just begging to get above it, like just trying to get its head above the water. So this definitely looked a lot better. It still looks better than Spy.
oh yeah, dude. Like, well, I was hoping Spy would get some sort of curl that would help something like Tesla, which is already leading, and it didn't. So Tesla came back down to my 312.57 where it's at right now. But anyway, what are you gonna do? Play the market like you always say. Plan for both sides, and like Tesla's making a little bit of a falling wedge here. Yeah, Spy a little falling wedge, kind of. I've been talking about lately how those, like, if the bear flags get less thin, like they don't base as much, it actually creates a falling wedge. So you have to be careful.
Which is like a completely different
just
pattern.
Be like, yeah, exactly. You can't be like, oh, bear flag, I'm in puts.
Yeah, you can't just apply the same rules with a completely different look.
Exactly. And look right here, you're 50%. You know what I mean? Like that 58754.
Yeah, I won't lie. Every time I stare at this Tesla chart, my eyes are stuck on from open to this first high, and I'm still staring at the fact that it's kind of battling a good percentage of this first candle of the day. So it's really not. It's not even game over for Tesla yet. This could still hold and move higher, even with Spy making this move.
Is your cursor on the screen? Oh, there it is. It wasn't on the screen for a second.
Oh, my
yeah,
bad.
exactly. And another indecision candle right here. So, do we get back to that 315.61 or whatever? And you have three. Oh, okay. You did that first swing high on your fibs.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I should have just left it.
No, you're good. You're good. So it's right here, 3-bar up or down. It's flip a coin.
This is.
We're probably at
that's
50%.
why I like this, because it's decisive. Like, if it loses this, you understand it's probably not going up right there. If it holds, you have a lot more confidence that it probably is going up more to at least test that recent high, and then if you can get past that, then whatever, keep going from there.
This is where Devin would be like, "I'm out. It's going to chop the rest of the day," and I'd be like, "How does he know that? He don't know that. He's high off of his dabs, dude. He doesn't know." And then sure enough, 4 hours later, it's in the same spot. I'm like, "Damn, Devin."
Yeah, I don't question Devin's trading knowledge.
He's a good trader. So, but look at that, the top of your gray box in pre-market, that last swing high before we kind of open. We're right there. So we haven't really done anything except go up and down since 6 a.m. Pacific, So it's like sideways. But look at that relative strength, though. Tesla sideways with on like your Spy right there.
Oh no, yeah, it has very good relative strength especially for today, where both Spy and Tech are both down pretty good amount already. And then I mean, look at Tech. This is Tech. Tech has been free falling compared to Spy.
Oh yeah, dude.
And that's a really good sign. I mean, not a really good sign. It's a bad sign, but it's good relative strength for Tesla because they are holding very well. I mean, they're not even under the bullish percentage of this golden pocket yet.
Well, and that just means Tesla front-loaded this move because Tesla made this way down all week. Yeah, now it's holding.
Yeah, they had that retest early because they had that big just move already, so they were able to cool off beforehand. Spy is not done cooling off, though. This thing is... If it doesn't get back above this area, it's probably going down to 586. And possibly breaking it.
Yeah, I was trying to be Bueller and look at the daily volume on Spy, like with the sell-off, and I'm like, are we getting increasing volume? Like, trying to predict what would happen, and you're literally trying to predict the future. Like you say, it's like you have to humble yourself, me too, for what could happen. Both sides could happen. You don't know what's going to happen, so plan accordingly.
And yeah, be a forward thinker. Like, don't make up shit, but it's good to, like you said, like, go through things. Like, if it does this, I'm gonna do this. If it does that, I'm gonna be conditional. Like, set it beforehand. Don't be reaction. Like, don't be a reaction trader. Be someone who already has it set, and then react to your plan, not react to how you feel.
Exactly. Somebody was like, I thought Tesla was going to 400, and they had a big loss, and I was like, yeah, guess what? It is gonna go to 400. It doesn't mean it's going to go this week, but yeah, you know.
What's up to how you been though, Keanu? What you been trading? I know you probably been using Tesla a lot because you like Tesla.
I've been on IWM a lot.
IWM, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, it's been a big mover with some of the days when SPY was flat and Qs and whatnot. And the spreads are really good on IWM ever since they started the 0 day. Even if you do 1 day, just because they started the 0 day, the spreads are good. I just sent you a chart that I'm watching on IWM. I was hoping it wouldn't come down here, but
yeah, it has taken it's falling like the rest of everything else too. But yeah, I love looking at the Russells, the small caps whenever, honestly, just any time, because even when SPY looks like shit or Qs are hard to look at, IWM sometimes is in a way better spot or moving very well compared to the rest of the market. So it's a cool side option to look. And like you said, the options chain is really good. Okay, you're looking for that recent high to come back down to.
Yeah, I moved it down a few cents to get to the candle bodies instead of the wicks. I just but yeah, and I was like, I hope we don't come down here because we had that big gap up on election, but it's kind of been a sell the news event, which they all are, right?
Hey, thank you, Valdora. Thank you for the birthday wish, dude. I'm glad to have you in here, dude.
There you go. Let me say, I just sent you a new one. This is the one that once it broke, I was bearish on IWM and not having calls on my
the higher low trend breaking. Yeah, that's
exactly
smart. That's smart.
I don't know what this is called, but it's like a head and shoulders on a slope, you know.
Don't ask me. Don't ask me. But I will say this, when it comes down to head and shoulders, I did learn way back in the day when I did give a shit about that kind of stuff. Head and shoulders, I would always remember, are a lot stronger when they're angled just like that, like you showed me in your picture. Like if it's kind of like a 45-degree angle kind of look. And it could be either direction too. It could be like the other way where the left shoulder is higher and the right shoulder is lower.
I need some sort of name for an angle instead of when it's completely horizontal.
I honestly used to only call the angled ones head and shoulders. I would never call the flat ones those because they just, I don't know, they just seem like they don't work out as well as the angled ones. But
yeah, they chop.
I guess you could just call it an angled head and shoulder. I don't know.
All right, so off of my 312.57 here, if someone decided to get in on that 7:20 a.m. candle, or your 2 hours, so it'd be Bueller's 9:20. But yeah, you're seeing these dojis, like I said, Tootsie Roll, and even on Bueller's SPY chart there, you're getting the longer wick with the indecisive bodies. So then you're looking for the next move. I always think the current trend will continue until proven otherwise. So we really have to take out his 58712. Oh, we just went down lower as I was talking. Yeah, you have to get 58712. If you don't get 58712, you have to think lower. And the last place that we rejected was the 58754. So like, yeah, when people long this stuff because we're oversold and they're like, we got up to this, to Bueller's 50%, I just made 60%. I'm like, good for you, but that's not like my trading. I have to be like, we have to break a level, then retest it for me to flip bias.
Yeah, 100%, because it's like a trigger. Like it broke it, but what else is it gonna do after that? And if it just comes right back above it, then guess what? It's still bullish. If anything, it's even more bullish because they lost and then came back. That's a lot of lost liquidity. So that's just fuel to go back up higher, and sometimes vice versa.
Yeah. Did you tell me before you have never been to Disneyland? I think you said that.
Wait, which one are you meaning? Is it the California one?
Yeah, California.
I've been to California is the one I went to when I was a child. That was the first one I went to.
Okay.
And then I've been to Disney World like 100 times.
Okay.
The Florida
all right.
one.
I thought you said something like that.
But I haven't been to the Disneyland one in like forever. Like I'm sure it's completely different from when I went.
Yeah, because I've been for years. I'm like, dude, when you're out in California, let me know. You've never been here, so.
Yeah, if I ever come out to Cali, though, I'll let you know, because that'd probably be one of the places I go visit. Would be like a Disneyland kind of thing.
Yeah. Damn, Tesla's kind of getting this little falling wedge break, but like you have on that 9:20 a.m. on your screen, it's just like another thing for people to put into their notes and see that reversal on Tesla. Like, you're not getting those full bodies. You're getting that, I guess, inverted hammer, right? But maybe it's a Dragonfly Doji or something.
You talking about the Tesla chart? Sorry, I was reading.
Yeah, the Tesla chart.
You could just call, honestly, bro, I'm pretty lazy with these days. I just be calling them all hammers. But yeah, it's a doji hammer.
Dude, they're all hammers. All doji.
They're all basically hammers and dojis. As long as you understand that more of the strength is to the upside on this kind, like this one, because it's positioning.
Yeah, exactly.
And the wick's longer on this side. Whereas this one, it's like the wick's higher on this side, but it's holding a support. So really, this is just nothing. This is just like this is just a candle that hit a resistance, then came back down and closed. It's not bearish or bullish in this candle. It's just there. And then this is really what you're paying attention to.
That's your 65% right there.
Mm-hmm.
None of the following candle bodies, including the hammer, are below that.
Yeah,
line.
below. So you shouldn't be scared or be thinking the opposite anyway. Yeah, it's like control, gain control, gain control, retest, gain control. Exactly. It's like a weird.
Have you been to Bubba Gump Shrimp?
Yes, I have. I fucking love Bubba Gump Shrimp.
Yeah, dude. So
I'm a person who doesn't, honestly.
So when we are in a quote uptrend, quote downtrend, whatever you want to call it, I, in my head, imagine I'm at Bubba Gump Shrimp on my like computer desk, and I'm like, okay, you know how you flip the sign? It says "Run Forest Run" and "Stop Forest Stop" or something like that, and they go, okay, if you flip the sign, the next server that walks by will be like, what do you need? Like, I need water, napkins, whatever you need. And so it's like, if you can't, like Tesla right now, when we were falling here, making this like falling wedge into Bueller's 314, it's like flipped to downtrend, right? We have a full body, bullish, bearish engulfing off of that 319, 320, area.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could argue that with the hammer candle we were just discussing, now we flip to the green side. And so if you don't know which way to flip it, number one, you shouldn't be in calls if you can't identify the trend.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Just because you don't know, that should be a good default to just, okay, then don't do shit.
Exactly. Yeah, like SPY right now. I'm not going to chase this lower.
Yeah, same.
I need a retest that falls into something.
I'm not touching shit. Now, my chat knows too. They know, like, yes, this could be a down 10% day and we missed out on a lot. But guess what? That's not in my fucking plan. That's not in my playbook. I'm not comfortable with it. So guess what? I'm going to default to just watching and reviewing and backtesting and growing. I'm not going to sit here and lose money, or worse, which a lot of people don't know this, but when you gain money on a trade you didn't plan, that is worse than losing money. Because in the long run, you're going to think that that's okay. You're going to remake that mistake, and it's going to bite you in the ass.
Where's username at? He has a term for that if he wants to chime in. He calls it dirty money. He's
like, yeah, dirty money. That is right. That is definitely his term. I actually, that is definitely his term.
He goes, oh, that's dirty money. He kept saying it. I go, what's dirty money, dude? And he's like, money I don't deserve because I broke my rules. 100%. Oh, there he is in the chat. I knew it. He's here.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Oh, he's the best. Kind of holding this 315 on Tesla, but SPY's still going down, and I refuse to short falling action. It's one thing to scalp and get in a couple contracts to scratch that itch.
Yeah, just a quick scalp's fine, but like actually trying to hold out for like a farther target, that's just crazy.
Yeah, no.
For a new trade.
Yeah, for a new trade. Yeah, because like from here, it's like, all right, are we gonna get a little rising wedge bear flag thing in the 587, 587, 54 maybe? But if that doesn't happen, like you said, it's not your plan, right? So
it shouldn't even be done. And if it is done, then you're being dirty, like username said.
He goes, makes me feel dirty. You know what's funny is this candle in Tesla's green on my screen, but it's not on yours on TOS. I'm looking at trading it. Oh, yours just went green.
It might be a second late. My YouTube.
Oh, I know. Your YouTube's like, yeah.
I have it on low latency too. That's the sad part. It's just YouTube's so slow.
Yeah.
I backtested to Twitch and YouTube do the same thing. They buffer it for like an entire second. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think Twitch is faster.
I think. And when people complained about that, like when you first started doing the YouTube, I came on. I was like, guys, if 9 seconds is destroying your
ruining
trade,
you, yeah.
bruh.
There's something
You're,
else going on.
yeah, yeah. Or people that are like, oh, I use IBKR because the fills. I'm like, so you're telling me that you're green on the ear because of the fills, or because of like,
Yeah, it's like, so you have no confidence in your actual trading. You're just getting lucky. That's
yeah.
what you're telling me.
That's like Josh got in. He's like, oh shit, I lost on that. I'm like, oh, my fills were good. I got 30%. Oh god.
What you got going on today? You're chilling after that trade?
Might play some pickleball. That's been my new
Ooh,
quote
pickleball's fun.
passion. Yeah. I love sitting here and trading all day, but you know, 90% of the days don't offer opportunity. So I was playing Wordle at one point and just trying to do anything to not trade, chart and stuff. But if I look at a chart, I'm like anyone wanting to trade. And the day like Veterans Day and Labor Day, when it's that banking holiday and a lot of people don't have buying power, I freaking love it because when how you go, yeah, do mental trades, make mental notes. They have to because they don't have the buying power. And so I'm like, listen, commit to like Wednesdays or maybe Fridays because 0 days will screw you on Tesla and these other. I know SPY is 0 day every day, but maybe on Fridays or maybe on Mondays, or look at your trade journal and say, hey, Tuesdays suck for me. Just take next Tuesday off. Or all you do is contribute and post charts to the chat and have Bueller look at your charts. It's like, I think E-Trade's called it a study day. You go, this is a study day for me because yesterday, I made dirty money or I lost or made a lot of money. It doesn't matter. But it's a study day where it's just like contributing. I'm like, that's actually cool because you do not need to trade every day. And like
no.
you've said many times, you said how many quote emotional decisions, right? Or critical thinking decisions should we be taking a day? It's like 2 to 3 max. So how much do you really need to trade? Remember you said that? You haven't said that in a while.
Yeah, it's like I like to break it down as like emotional decisions, like a psychological decision. Like every time you take a trade or every time you decide, not even just taking a trade, let's say you decide to pick up your kid from school or like something you need to do or something that's like kind of a big thing. It's a psychological decision. It takes a lot of energy out of you. If you're taking more than just a couple of those a day, you're fucking killing yourself. You're ruining yourself. You're not even gonna be yourself. At the end of it, you're not gonna be trading trades that you even practice. You're gonna be like, what the hell am I doing? You're gonna review that and be like, what was I even doing here? And that's because you're exerting yourself too much. It's like it's anything in life. Like let's say you're a streamer or you're a fucking baseball player. You go practice a bunch. You're gonna be exerted. You're gonna be tired. If you were to practice and then go play a game and then go practice and then go play a game after that, all in the same day, your result in that second game and in that practice would be horrid compared to the first part of it, where you actually had energy, you had your preemptive planning in place. You got to really give yourself that pacing. That's why I say pacing so much in here, because you got to give yourself that zone of like, all right, I'm trading right now. Then you got that zone of like, all right now I'm just chilling, I'm reviewing, I'm back testing, and then you got that other zone of like, all right, I'm getting my next plan ready, and then you can get back into that next zone again. It's like set up weird, but yeah, you got to pace yourself.
Like. Exactly. And, we're trading, okay, yes, every day. But you can go lighter. You can do, like, if I get a $30 contract here on IWM, let's just say a $30 contract, and it's instantly down 80%, you feel nothing because it was $30. Okay, you're down $22. Okay. Now, if you oversized, your heart is racing and this and that. But a lotto that's a $30 lotto or $10, whatever amount doesn't affect you, you should be feeling that on trades that eventually normal size because you have your conviction, right? Nobody likes to lose money. But here's the thing. Pitchers, major league pitchers, like if you saw that, I don't know how into baseball you are, but like if you saw that Greg Maddux documentary, because his fastball was like 82 miles an hour, his fastball. Like the fastest I've thrown in my life is in the 70s. I'm not a major league player, right? So how often do Major League Baseball players pitch? Every 5 days? Because it's not only their arm, it's the decision making that goes into analyzing the batters and stuff. And when they say like, well, pitchers like Ty Cobb and Walter Johnson, they used to pitch an extra inning, a 20 inning game. They'd pitch the whole thing and then pitch the next day. I'm like, Yeah, and they died when they were like 40.
That's actually
Like,
why
bro.
I use a lot of baseball references too, because I don't play baseball or watch baseball as much anymore. But I was so into baseball when I was like growing up, and I played pitcher. And yeah, my practice
Oh,
coach,
really?
he never let me pitch more than twice a week. And not just for a game, but for practice. Like, you're not allowed to throw your arm out too much because.
Yeah.
But I had to hit like you had to hit like a certain number of pitches each week to like to just have a target goal, and that was it. Like, you never pitched beyond that. You never pitched under that. Like, you had to
Right.
pitch that
Right.
number, keep your arm warm, and also like you
Exactly.
said, it was your mental. It wasn't just like. It wasn't just
Yeah.
like, oh, I need strong arm. Like, no, you need to also just be thinking about what you're actually trying to do, make that
Right.
conscious decision.
Yeah. Like, the left fielder, second baseman is like, if the ball's hit to me, I'm doing this. And the pitcher, their mind is going the whole time because, which way is a batter, a righty, lefty? What's the situation? Do I want to pitch inside, outside? Da, da, da. It's just too much. So it's really tough. And then the relief pitchers that come in, they only have to do that mental, like, have that mental fortitude for one inning. Yeah, you can do one inning a day. You can do one trade a day. But if you're taking 30 trades, dude, we had a guy over 100 trades a day. Over 100
What?
trades a day. Yes, dude. I'm not kidding you.
That's
And I
actually
was like,
too
show
many.
me your fills. And it looked crazy. It looked like a glitch. I was like, what is happening? He looked like an algo. I go, is this like a bot? He's like, no, that's me. What?
That's
No
crazy.
no one is successful. I'm like, how are you so successful? Well, I take 200 trades a day. No one
Yeah.
has ever said that.
I break my fingers on my phone entering and exiting trades. Like, what?
That's like listening to Bueller type. Those are all trades.
Yeah, that would actually break my mind. That's way too many trades. By the way, your Tesla chart did bounce really well. It already hit part of the high of the day supply. So this is a really good first initiatory target. 318 and 320.
Yeah. It's finally
Finally.
stopped flushing.
I do that so much. I combine words when I'm about to start talking.
There we go. Oh, okay. I just sent you two Tesla.
Mansion and Benzes said, imagine that
the-
guy's tax return.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Remember that guy, Dodge?
If it were
Dodge is in the
101
Tesla.
plus, I'd be impressed, yeah. 100's nothing, but 101 though,
Someone said Coke. Yeah, exactly.
trading on Adderall or Coke, yeah, 100, that's accurate.
Dude. Tasmanian Devil trading. I was like, how are you?
Four-
I was like, are you-
14,000 trades to make or lose $12.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'll bring your charts up on the screen. I'm getting them now.
No, you're good. It's just
Well, I like
we
to
were
look
just
at it when you
talking
talk about it.
15 minutes ago or whatever. We were like, well, falling action on SPY. And maybe we flushed down to 580, whatever. But we're not going to chase the falling action to the downside because we know falling action rises and you never know when. And now it happened, right?
That's why
Yeah,
I
the
like
blue line
these.
at the
That's why I
bottom.
like these fibs that Leland has taught me recently because, well, I say recently, it's been a while now, but because it's hidden. Like, what's so obvious about like breakouts? Everybody can see them, but what's not
Exactly.
obvious is when certain levels that we have. Like, we all have to remind ourselves. Not everybody is looking at it the exact same way you and I are. They're not going to be looking at it that way, but everybody is going to see the new high of day, the new low of day. That's so obvious, anybody could see that. But that's why I like these like
Exactly.
hidden moves, because it's like you have to have that system to your system. You have to have like thinking behind your system, because it's not just like candle broke level calls. Like, no, it's a whole lot more than that. Like, candle broke up. It's been very indecisive a little bit, but you could definitely tell bulls were in control of the open, so that dictates buyers are in more control than sellers. This gives us direction. Okay, well, nothing really visually that I see here that would get me into a trade. Then it came back down here. Oh, okay, now I'm starting to see something that I can trust a little bit more, and it's at an area I've known, I've trusted, I've practiced. That's something to work towards. And that was a beautiful breakdown, too, because I like that it hit it. And even if this is high of day, so what? This hit and retest was a great trade, because I promise you,
Right.
the spreads were really good on this, because you probably had people thinking this was going to go back down more, and it was wrong. Liquidating, causing price to go back up. It just fueled the buyers again.
Yeah, and
Shout out to Leland.
fibs can be intimidating. Fibs can definitely be intimidating. Um, what's the halfway point? You guys have seen Bueller do emerging candles, and there's a gap, and there's not really a level here, and he just grabs the middle, right? So Spy with that wick, you know, it's a little bit faint on my screen looking at yours, but we held the middle at some point, right? Even if we dipped under it, once you reclaim the middle, the 50% mark, I think is it that 315.19? That candle wicked right off.
I'm
it.
sorry. Yeah,
So
yeah, 315.19.
Yeah, theoretically, that candle, like 935 or something like that, even if you missed that first push up, it retested, you know. And if Bueller went to like he's on the 5, if he went to like maybe the 3, you could probably see it better. But that wick on that 935 candle, whatever it is, as soon as you start to push above it, right there, you're in. So it's like you had the first chance, which probably went 20%. Second chance, if you bag held or back in, dude, it's really nice. And then Spy right now, as I just said, off of that 58712. Like, I'm like, do we retest above? So Tesla's still sideways here. And what's incredible to look at is when you look at the end of the day and you're like, we're pretty much sideways. And then you're like, dude, I made 30% on a call. I made 15% on a put. That's insane to be that good of a trader.
The hidden trades, man, they're the best.
Guys, today's the day to click share on the stream and post it somewhere. Take a screenshot of anything related to stocks. Hopefully it's a stream. Put it on your Instagram page and just be like, this is where I spend my mornings. Happy birthday, tag Bueller. Throw it in on X, on TikTok, wherever you're at in your group chat. Click share. And there's only 23 likes in here. That's pitiful. Bueller is probably turning 55 years old. Let's get 55 likes in here.
55. I actually turned 29 today.
Smash the like button. 29, that's it?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Not even 30 yet.
Kid. You're a kid, dude. Dirty
Old,
money, dirty
young.
30.
Dirty 30, yeah.
23
next
likes,
next year I'm gonna have a pretty awesome birthday planned out. Me and my mom and my grandma are going gambling. They wanted to go. They wanted to take me gambling.
I thought of you because I was in Vegas and drove by the UFC headquarters by accident.
Dude, fuck.
I know you're a big MMA guy.
Yeah.
I go, dang, Bueller would be like getting out and taking pictures. He's a big MMA guy.
I've only been to one event and it wasn't even a real UFC card. It was a fight night, but it had like a lot of badass. It had like Kevin Holliday and a bunch of other fighters on it. So it was just as good as the UFC card, but it was in Austin, and that was awesome as hell. I don't recommend honestly going to UFC events. After doing it, I recommend you just staying home and having a beer or enjoying yourself, because going to an event is actually so chaotic. It's not like a football game or a hockey game, or like it's so different because the ring is so much smaller. It's not like a whole field, so like it's I don't know. It was very claustrophobic, but one of the coolest experiences though would be going to a hockey game. Hockey games are the shit.
That's what I heard.
I don't have a hockey team to be a fan of right now, but if you are in a state and you are a hockey fan, you are up right now. Hockey games are the best.
There's on the Ontario Reign in California.
Oh.
REIGH. My brother's like, dude, it's minor league, but it's so much
Oh
fun.
yeah,
I've
I don't
never
even
gone.
fuck it. If it's minor league, it's still good, dude. Minor league is still fun to watch if it's hockey.
Yeah, he was like, they're playing so damn hard because they want to make it to the NHL, and the game's super intense. And I was like, dude, I gotta go. Gotta bring my son. He would probably love it. All right, we said Disneyland. Have you ever been to medieval times? Those type places?
Yes, I've been to medieval times
Okay.
twice. You can thank my mom because of that.
That's my big birthday thing. My son loves it.
Dude, I didn't think it was that cool until I went. And then I was like, wow, this is like the coolest thing I've ever been to.
It's badass. Beautiful, like, princesses in the show, and then the guys are badasses fighting. My son was like, horses, he's like, animals and they're fighting? Oh my God.
Yeah, the whole and like the food and everything was cool too. Like, it made you feel like you were actually like there in that time. It was kind of weird. But yeah, the fighting and all this stuff, that's so cool.
I love the LA Kings. I've loved them since
honestly,
Gretzky came to LA.
I think I was against going to them for the longest time because I used to think it was different. I thought it was just like for show, right? But then when you go, I didn't realize there was an actual like show they do and stuff. Like, I thought it was just like go and eat and then leave, like it's just a restaurant. But then I went there and I realized what it was.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's fun, dude. My son, he's a big meat eater too, so he was like, chicken too? What is this place?
Chicken too. This place has chicken.
Yeah.
I love chicken. Everybody loves chicken.
Oh, he does. He does everywhere. Because it's always like crap chicken nuggets everywhere. And he was like, he got his own Cornish game hand, or they give you half of the chicken, or it's a lot.
Oh, he's gotten to the point where he doesn't just love chicken. He can also now tell you which chicken is worse than other chicken.
Yeah.
So yeah,
like,
he probably got that chicken.
to
Was like, this is
Costco.
the best.
He loves that Costco rotisserie chicken, man. He loves it.
It's so good though.
Yeah, no. Cable Guy. Cable Guy is one of the best movies of all time. There's no knives and forks in medieval times, but they had Pepsi. Yeah, we sat down, and I'm a big Diet Coke guy, and I'm like, listen, I'm eating chicken. I need to wash down every bite. I tipped before. I gave her $40 because I was like, listen, I'm not going to tip you at the end of the night. I want you to know now. I will tip you. Here you go. I need my Diet Coke. She's like, sounds good. She came by because they come by with the pitchers, like they used to do with Chuck E. Cheese back in the day. Like, who has Fanta? Who has root beer? And then when she had the Diet Coke pitcher, she just dropped it in front of me, the whole pitcher. I was like, yes. I have knights fighting. I got chicken. I got my son. I got a whole pitcher of Diet Coke. I'm a happy boy. And dude, speaking of the levels we were looking at, Tesla just went to the 318.20 high a day spot. Tesla just went to where we flagged, broke down, and hit the target perfectly. We didn't know where it was going to pick up, right? That 312, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if you held past that flag from on Bueller's screen, it's like 8:51, 9 a.m., 9:06, and all that. If you hold past that, you need to check your greed because you got the move up.
You're talking about if they held through this move to the downside and then held to here. That'd be crazy. By the way, we did reject the golden pocket and control point. If we end up making a new low of day, guys, this is even more bearish than it was before. A retake over this orange level would have been really good for bulls. Any sign of life down here would have been good for bulls. We did not get any of that, so expect more selling if we break 586.12 here. Which that's kind of like no shit, but it's just more bearish. It's not just, oh, we made a new low. No, it's amplified because now it's made a new low, rejected where it could have helped bulls pick back up again, and now it's making a new low. So it's amplified. It's not just a new low. It's a little bit more than that.
Yeah, and it's, 30 minutes ago, I guess. No, actually an hour ago. Reject that level. An hour later, reject it again. Like, how many times do bulls need to tell you we're not buying that level, right? And it just happened twice.
Yo, where's Sand Dollar at in the chat today? I need a Sand Dollar.
Have you ever tried to use TradingView? I know you're a TOS guy.
Yeah, I like TradingView.
Okay. Cool.
I've even promoted TradingView in terms of like I like TradingView for a lot of reasons. I think in the past I had a lot of reasons to not like it, but they've updated a lot of the things that I didn't like. So there's nothing to really hate on TradingView. And it's a pretty good sign that everybody uses them. Like, let's say you're a platform that just came out and you're like a website. Everybody ports over TradingView charts. They never port over, somebody else's chart. It's almost always TradingView.
Yeah, and back, I don't know about now, but back when you were sharing a lot of TOS charts, like here's my Tesla chart, here's my coin chart, whatever, I have to then import one URL, one link per chart. In TradingView, I can, and maybe you can do this in TOS, I don't know how, but I can share one layout, and that's all my charts. Like it could be 1,000 charts with one URL. Pretty dope.
Yeah, that is pretty dope.
The importing on TOS is cumbersome. Yeah, like if you have 20 charts in your ticker, and I'm going to import them for my day to have your levels, I have to import 20 of them and then merge the drawing layouts. It's really difficult. Yeah, we're just sideways here. Tesla, look at Bueller's levels. He has them right in his damn screen. We retested at 935. Um, at 315, we pushed up to the high day
Oh,
zone, and let's see if we get a higher low. I sent you.
Oh yeah,
this
the
is
higher
some
low
triangle
pops
I'm
up
looking
here.
at.
This is beautiful for Tesla.
Yeah.
Which is crazy with what I'm looking at on this left side chart. Like I'm going from the exact opposite vibe.
Yeah.
It's like we're trying to break lower, and this chart's telling me, well, if we make a higher low here, we're probably going up more. I don't know. I feel
mean,
like we get this is either about to be low of day on SPY, or this is leading to the next move that does lead to low of day on SPY. We got to be close.
And when it's a mixed bag like that, sometimes you just stay away, guys. Like whatever.
100%. It's honestly a great time to go do whatever you're about to do on a Friday, but also to just go find other charts. This is the great time to do it because a lot of really good moves have been made now.
Yeah, I just sent you this ascending triangle on Tesla. Like if you kind of zoom.
I'll bet here.
Still has to break though. Still has to break. All right, Bueller, what's your? I don't know if you drink alcohol. I was gonna say, what's your drink, or if you drink soda, what's your soda?
I don't drink alcohol a lot, but I like whiskey. But
Nice,
soda,
dude.
that's a tough one, honestly. I haven't really enjoyed soda in a long time. Gun to my head though,
Really?
I have to choose a soda. Probably Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
I'm from the South. It's just such an easy choice. Coca-Cola's all right. You know, it's all right, I guess. Sprite's pretty underrated. I think people who love Sprite need to be launched to the highest parts of our hierarchy in society. Yeah,
7
probably
Up
Dr.
is like
Pepper.
flat Sprite. My sister went to a nutritionist years ago. I don't know why. She's not like big or anything. And she goes, "Oh, okay, so only water, and if you have a sweet tooth, clear sodas, no dark soda." She was like, Sprite. Fever 3. Someone said Fever 3. I don't know what that is. I like those southern ones in a bottle. Like it's like sarsaparilla.
Fever Tree.
It's that cherry one.
Oh, yeah, he's from Europe.
Oh yeah, we don't have that.
Fever Tree
called,
ginger ale?
Cheer coal or something like that. Cheer wine.
Ew, I knew Tobias supported the British. Look at this, man.
Who has had cheer wine? That is like, if you go to like North Carolina or something.
Oh, I've seen cheer wine, but I've never had it. What's your favorite here? Better question. What's your favorite beer? Everybody in chat as well, not just. I swear, do not say the most bland beer ever.
Sorry, I like Coronas with a lemon.
Oh, that's fine.
I had a lemon tree for years, so I would just run back there and put a lemon in it. And then, so now I can't do a lime. I can, but I like a lemon. I like the more acid versus the sweet.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
I only like beer if I'm at a baseball game or doing yard work.
Oh, yeah, that's
I'm
the only
not
time you should have a beer. I'm not saying go home and open up a six-pack. It should only
No,
be
no,
when
I
you're like
just
out
mean-
or doing something. Like that should be the time you drink.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not like, 1 o'clock market's closed, open a beer. I mean, I like margaritas. I love margaritas. I know Dodge said they're too much sugar for him, or my favorite beer is whiskey.
Where are my Dos Equis fans at?
I like Dos Equis Amber. It's pretty good.
Amber, I've never even heard of that. Is that a more expensive Dos Equis?
I don't know if it's more expensive. Oh, my new jam is Twisted Tea. Twisted Tea is good, dude. Ooh, Tesla off of this 315.61.
Oh, very nice bounce by Tesla. Yeah, I was about to say, that's a large candle. Nice move by SPY here, too. We might be seeing what I said come to fruition. Might be seeing this be low of day or just a slowdown.
Just about to say.
Perfect timing.
Your 58612 might be low a day. 100%.
I like the small candles down here, too. A lot of the time you get close to your high of day or low of day, it's very small candles.
Yeah.
This is also true for bigger time
Break
frames.
this. Come on, Tesla. The first time I had a beer, I was already buzzed or drunk or something off something else, and it was Heineken. And I go, dang, Heineken is good. And then I sobered up. The next day, I started with the Heineken. I was like,
You're like, this tastes
it's
like
not
shit.
good. This tastes like shit. I go,
It's
last
only
night,
good
this
because you
was
were already
amazing.
buzzed. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, Heineken, give me two. And I gave the other one to someone else. I was like, what happened last night? These were so good.
Carbonated whiskey.
I like a spritzer. Like if I have red wine, put a little club soda, or Sprite. Makes it like a sweet wine. I was like, I thought I invented something, and someone was like, that's called a spritzer. Like old ladies
That's a
have it.
thing, dude.
Yeah. If I drink wine, I like Lambrusco, which already has a little sparkle. I'm not a big wine person, but
I only like one type of wine. I really like dry red. Cabernets mainly.
okay. So you probably like gin for that dry taste.
Yeah, I like the dry red is really like I can't stand when I drink a wine and it tastes like sugar, like only sugar. I'm like, bro, this tastes horrible.
Okay, so you're probably not a margarita person like I am.
No, I like
'cause
margaritas. Margaritas are a completely different ball game, though.
all right, because they're a little sweet though. They're real sweet.
No, like I think the last time I haven't had one in forever, but the last time I had a margarita was at a Texans game, and I remember I went and I had one, and I drank it so quick that I had to go get another one. And after that second one, the rest of that day was a blank. Greatest day of my life that I probably don't even remember.
Somebody said hoop tea. I haven't heard of that, but twisted tea is really good. It's like almost like an Arnold Palmer.
Hoop tea?
I hope they come up with that. Yeah, I gotta Google that. Hoop tea.
Spiked iced tea.
If you add Kettle One. High Noon is like White Claw. It's not worth it to me. Somebody said, it was like a viral post, they said White Claw tastes like radio static and someone's shouting the flavor from down the hallway.
Oh.
White Claw, Trulies, all that. What are they called? Hard seltzers.
He said blackjack margaritas with Patron. Alexis.
Damn. All right. Okay, so any spy wick or green, which there hasn't been a lot, Tesla's moving up. So if spy can bottom and even be flat, Tesla's gonna go
just
over.
be flat. We don't even need it to go. It just needs to be flat at the very least, and Tesla has
Seriously.
a lot higher probability of moving up more.
Yeah.
If we break right here on SPY, though, I think that'll surprise a lot of people, and it probably will flush a little more than we anticipated.
Yeah, I have this blue zone on SPY.
I needed
It's
to
almost at the bottom.
fix my SPY chart. But I'll do it later.
Yeah, I just sent you that, just with the opening wicks and
Okay, bet. Thank you.
where we supported after the election when we kind of dip ripped out.
Yeah,
open.
I have people in chat marking emerging candles because of the election. They're marking them differently. Just because they're calling them election emerging candles is what some people in my chat are calling them. So they're marking them differently, like you did too. Like it's just to like remind themselves, like, hey, this is from the election.
Right. Yeah, I'm like, okay, this is the election zone. You know, are we gonna like? I thought we would bounce off of 590, but obviously today, we didn't. I thought we got pretty oversold and we were gonna fall in wedge out, but we fell under it, as you can see on your screen. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yo, good
It
looks,
did hold
D-Touch.
for a few days.
He said, oh yeah, good looks. I didn't even notice that today. Is Apple the same
There's
thing,
kicker.
D-Touch?
I was gonna look right now.
Nope, it's not. Yeah, bearish kicker. That's kind of significant.
Just looking at Apple, if you did calls today, that doesn't make any sense. We rejected the pre-market high right at open, like BB system basics.
Oh yeah, there was no reason to be bullish on this one today. Damn, there were some wicks in that pre-market.
AMD has been getting destroyed daily.
Bro, yeah, that one is crazy. I know everybody and their mom is waiting to buy AMD, and it just keeps going down.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think, SMCI has been horrible and Nvidia has been on its own. So chips for the first time really going together. SMCI new low a day, by the way, getting below yesterday's low.
SMCI, the biggest scam known to the stock market.
Seriously, let's add it to the S&P. What?
Let's make it go up above $1,000 a share, everybody. And then we'll do a 10-to-1 split, and then we'll have everybody think it's going to go to 1,000 again. But AMD talk though, real quick. I do want to bring this up. My good friend Leland shared a really nice example of this chart on the monthly, just explaining that it's a pretty large candle on the previous, but also this next one's breaking a lot of basing of recent as well. So he only reminded me because I was sitting here trying to buy the dip like a blind idiot, but probably a lot of good waiting on this. And honestly, lower under 120, I think this would be a lot better spot to be looking for better positioning on longs. If we're still going down, that is. We won't know till then, but I thought that was a really interesting chart. He showed the weekly and the monthly. They were both kind of helpful to see that maybe the selling's not over yet, which kind of sucks because I think we all agree this is already an attractive price for this chart. But it might be at a better price even later on.
Well, if you're buying the dip, you have to be open to buying more of a dip. Mm-hmm. It's just the way it is. Q's is actually losing the election pop here at 498.50 something.
Wow, yeah. We're back below all that now. We're almost to the initial jump.
Yeah.
Crazy how much movement we've gotten from the election all the way to now pulling back and stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of nice.
Yeah. A little bit of a post-hype sell the news event that happened a week later or whatever it is. Week and a half. SPY is the strongest though as far as between IWM, SPY, and Qs. SPY is holding the election pop. Qs is starting to chip away at it, and IWM is like fully in that gap by $5, which is a lot in IWM. Tesla's still in that ascending wedge, man. Jeez. It's just begging for SPY to stop dropping so it can have a big move here. Crazy. And then you have this new trend line here.
Yo, Gorov, good trade. I just saw the trade results channel. I'm looking at Al Street now. Gorov, that's a huge leap.
Have you ever been to Europe?
No, I have not. Though if I go, I have to meet Tobias.
Where's he at?
He's in the Netherlands.
Oh, wow.
And then I have a bunch of friends that are in, like, England.
Nice. I've never been there. But after watching Ted Lasso, I really wanted to go, honestly.
Yo, what's up, Ace? Everybody say hi to Ace. He said hi, friends, and D-Touch. He knows what's up. We always say hi to D-Touch outside of also saying hi to everybody.
Come to Amsterdam. Oh, snap. Tobias wants to get crazy.
Oh, yeah, he wants to get crazy. If you want to get crazy, he's the person to go to.
We're over here talking about medieval times, chicken and soda, and then he's talking about...
He's over there living that shit.
Amsterdam. Europe drop again.
Oh, yeah, this is in Amsterdam as well? Oh, damn, maybe I do have to go to Amsterdam.
We literally said this might be the low day on SPY. Now look.
Give it to us.
No, I only went to Europe once for a week, guys. There's people that summer there. That's not me.
I'm just scared if I go there, I'll never leave. I'm scared I'll go to Europe and be like, wow, this place is way better. All the people here are so much cooler. And then I end up just never leaving. And the next thing you guys know, I'm streaming at like midnight.
You're like, I'm only streaming futures now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the 5-minute on SPY. We're still rejecting that 587.
Damn, you're over there too,
yeah.
Rob? Damn. Maybe I do need to make an Amsterdam trip.
Let's go. Let's do a summit. Let's do a trading summit.
A trading site? No, if I'm going to Amsterdam, I am not talking about trading. I'm just saying that right now. I'm gonna take Ace's phone. I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna use the facial recognition to log into his trading account, and I'm gonna go blow his account.
Everybody says I mention that I went to Europe every chance I get.
Where'd you go when you went to Europe?
Vienna.
Vienna.
Austria.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I heard Austria is like the place to go when you go visit Europe.
Yeah, it's a marvel, just like the public transportation. You're just like, wow, you can go anywhere above or below ground, like with the subway and train. It's so efficient. People there don't have cars. Yeah, they make fun of me. They say, like if you're in this trade, you're up. Like, oh, speaking of Europe, I was just in Europe.
Oh, Europe. That's funny.
Oh my god. Amsterdam trip, dang! I want to do Japan though, dude.
Yeah, I want to do Japan too. I've always wanted to go to Japan. I don't know if now's the best time,
Josh.
but I definitely want to go.
Go, man! You gotta do it.
Bueller on that wacky tobacco on this Amsterdam trip. Oh, they have that there, don't they? I forget about that. I'm so used to these like laws of conformity over here in the United States.
My buddy was talking about dispensaries. He's like, can you get me this product that if you go by a dispensary? I was like, yeah. And I was like, dude, none of them carry that. Like, whatever. And we're talking about it. He's like, I just figured California, they're on every corner. I'm like, well, I mean,
that's California.
Not every town.
Yeah.
Like, if you go to certain areas, there's a liquor store in every corner or whatever it might be, but it's not everywhere. Like, there's perceptions of California, of Texas, of everywhere.
Yeah, magic
Thanks,
mushrooms. That's what they got in Amsterdam.
Dude, Dodge said anytime someone said they have to go to the bathroom, KT says, "Oh, European." Man, can Spy?
I hate y'all because now every time I say
here?
you're up, I'm gonna start thinking of that stupid joke now.
Yeah, dumb dad joke. Honestly, guys, I like Mexico more than Europe. It's cheap. It's close. Perfect weather. The beaches are insane. Wacky tobacco. Can we get some follow through on Spy here? Can we get above 587?
Nah, she gonna give us that bullshit. She's gonna do this slow down crap, then give us another high or low way over here. So probably an hour from now, we'll be saying, "Oh, it's gonna go up, guys." I'm giving this 40 minutes.
The only reason I'm not in Tesla calls is OPEX. We could chop here. That's just, I don't want to be in a chop. I don't want to be in a retest of, 3.
It is OPEX today.
Yeah.
When is that?
It's definitely OPEX. It's the 3rd Friday of every month.
No, I was asking when is it? Like, what time is it?
Isn't it just at market close?
Oh, is it? I didn't even.
Yeah.
I don't have it on my notes today, so I didn't have it.
It's when the options will expire.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's the quarterlies.
It's the witching.
And the witching, whatever it is. I don't know.
No, I know what you meant. I had my filter on wrong, so I didn't show it.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, did I miss something? But yeah, I see it here.
Yeah, option expiration. If you guys type in the Google CBOE OPEX, it'll show you the calendar of the. So it could be volatile, but in recent memory, it's been more of a chop fest on those days. And Tesla, if you decided to get in on any dip, you're just about at the high of the day here. So.
And we said this too. Even if SPY doesn't go up, SPY could just range. I really do like this move on Tesla to still go up, even if SPY isn't. As long as SPY isn't breaking 586, though, I like this for more upside. It needs this to range or go up. It doesn't even need it to go. It could literally just go sideways, and this chart could still go up. So I like that a lot. Yeah, this is a good find. I like that you brought this up. That's why I kept it on my screen, because I was like, why not? Instead of just staring at just spy. Like I usually do.
I hate to be a delusional bull, but I don't have another Tesla level till 328, 80. So if we do somehow hold 320, yeah, and it's been selling off, so we could get some bullishness here. It is slow though, so a 0 day is going to be tough.
To be fair, it is only 10:18. You have a lot of time in today too, so it is possible.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I have a fib extension at
picker.
324.50.
Okay.
So it's a really good hard target.
Everything was dumping, you know, and Tesla wasn't. So.
What's up, Alexis? Good to see you. Nice curl in the 1 minute. Let's see. Looking like a tweezer on the 30-minute. Good looks.
Robert Taylor said, "Take a train to Amsterdam. BB trip to Amsterdam, boys." Yeah, a lot of these tickers just kind of hit bigger levels. That's, in my opinion, why we.
Yeah, if I went to Europe, I'd have to at least meet Tobias and Ace. I have to at least meet these two individuals. Because I just need to see, like, what does the most insane person look like?
Okay, even Roku is curling. Piece of shit stock like Roku is curling. You know that bulls are coming in. Bueller.
What's up?
I'm going to test you for your birthday. Okay?
What's up?
Tell me when you're ready. Okay.
I'm always ready.
Starting with A. And everybody, as he's talking, type his answers in the chat. Okay? So we can keep track of it. Maybe we'll get a screenshot or something. Starting with A, Apple. Go through the entire alphabet with a ticker. I'll start the first two. Okay. Apple, obviously.
Somebody tested me on this recently. This isn't fair for you. This isn't fair for you because I actually dominated this test.
All right. Apple, obvious.
No, I don't even do Apple. I do AMD.
Okay, all right.
No, I'm just kidding though. AMD, Boeing, Caterpillar, John Deere, DE. EA, that one's pretty easy. Wait, is EA even a stock anymore? Hold up. Where is EA?
I'm surprised you're not going with ET, your dividend banger.
Honestly, EA stuck in my head more because I have that guy's like saying in my head like EA Sports. It's in the game.
Oh yeah. Speaking of hockey, NHL 94, Sega Genesis, one of the best games of all time.
F Ford. G.
Okay.
Google. H. Halliburton.
Wow. What is that ticker? HA? HAL?
I think it's just H or HAL. Yeah, HAL. Damn, I really wish it was just H. Who's just
wow.
Hyatt? That's the one. That's what I should have said.
Okay.
I is a hard one. I think I struggled with I on the last one.
Let me think of I.
But I think. Am I allowed to do ETFs?
I would say no.
Oh, I'm fucked then. I think on my other one I was using ETFs because I did iRobot for IRBT.
Well, IWM.
But yeah, it's a sector though. Like I don't know if it's fair to say those.
Yeah. I don't think I can think of one without. All right, chat. Help Bueller out for his birthday. You could phone a friend.
Oh wait, Iren. Hold up, Iren. Yeah, wait, we tried Iren. Iren, IREN.
Oh, INTC, Intel. There we go. That's a good one.
Oh wait, I never even thought of Intel. J.
What is Iren?
Iren. It's the greatest stock. It's the greatest stock you've never heard of.
Shit. Energy.
You should look at
it. All right, HIJ.
Right? J.
No, what do we have?
JP Morgan. K. Kroger. L. Lowe's.
Kroger's KO, guys.
M, Macy's.
I'm sorry. Kroger's KR, I believe. KL. What'd you say, L? I missed it.
L, Lowe's, LOW.
Okay. LM, Macy's, yeah.
Macy's.
Nice dividend stock, Macy's.
Shout out to Macy's. What am I on? N? Nvidia. I feel like if you say anything besides Nvidia there, you're Satan.
Ooh, Tesla new high day.
Hey, as we're saying it.
Been calling this out all morning.
Been staring at this one. O. I'm going to go with O for O Realty. Shout out to REITs, REIT, Real Estate Investment
wait.
Trust.
LMNO. What is O?
O Realty, just the letter O.
O Realty.
It's a REIT.
The hell? All right, is there a ticker?
Yeah, O, the letter O.
No, but that's technically an ETF, right?
No, it's a REIT. It's an actual company.
I thought REITs were like
It's a trust.
funds. Trust, yeah, okay. Now I'm thinking. Oh, I know what I would pick. OXY. That's my O.
If I can't say O, I'm going with Oracle because I just traded Oracle today.
By the way, Tesla. We've been talking about this for 3 hours. Come on now.
LMNOP, Palantir.
Oh, I like how the chat's helping out. Palantir. Yeah, Palantir.
Yeah, and y'all could say your own answers. They don't even have to be to help. Y'all could be giving your own too, just to see if you know.
Elemental P, Q.
Q, that's a hard one.
Oh, I know one. Do you want me to say it?
No, hold up. I want to try to think of one.
Okay. Don't look at the chat because I'm going to put it.
I'm not.
I'm a Chargers fan, so this one if you're a Chargers fan, you would know.
Q.
No, Ace, you can't. We're not doing ETFs like SPY and Q. And
Q. No, that'd be so easy. That's 3 of them. I got 3 of them. Q.
Dude, Tesla's going crazy.
A good thing to do whenever you can't think of a stock with that letter is to try to think of sectors, and then you'll bump into one. So tech. What's inside of tech? Information tech, semiconductors, Apple, Nvidia.
What are we on? What letter? I'm not even gonna say
stuck. I'm stuck on Q. I'm trying to think of one.
Oh, dude, you're gonna. Harlan used to trade this.
Harlan used to trade this.
Yes, started with Q. He would always update it.
Qualcomm? Oh yeah, Qualcomm. QCOM.
Right?
Honestly, I would not have gotten that if you didn't say Harlan.
Hey, the OGs remember Harlan. What a trader.
If you wouldn't have said Harlan, I would not have gotten it. Man, shit, you're warm.
His Harlan's remember his CCL trade? He bought a $4 contract that went 40,000.
Yeah, no. Him and Dylan were always really good at playing tickers I never looked at. And
by the way,
I don't know why.
If you guys are holding Tesla and you're not out on this 320 break, you're a greedy MFer. Okay, QR. Okay.
Robinhood.
I just said one earlier. All right. No, that doesn't start with H though. That starts with H. The ticker.
Robinhood?
Yeah, it's Hood.
Oh, the ticker has to start with R. I'm stupid. Rocket Lab, RKLB. And that's recency bias. There you go. QRS.
RKOB.
RKLB, my bad.
Oh, okay.
I think I said it too quick.
I've never looked at this ticker, dude.
Yeah, Rocket Lab is dope, dude. They have like all kinds of cool. You should look them. You should actually check them out. They're actually really cool. Not
really?
I don't know if I'd say invest in them, but long term they're really cool for like they have 3D printed engines and they actually help SpaceX and NASA, and they're going to be helping us go to Mars, the Moon, and Venus. They're going to be helping set up like other moon missions and stuff. Yeah, they help with a lot of shit. Rocket Lab's really cool.
The one you were on for a while, was that Triple M? There was some ticker. It was like a 3D printing company that you were on for a while. DDD.
Yeah, actually, I just started talking about that one again recently. I actually kind of like it
Okay.
at these current prices. Because I say I like the company, but you have to buy it at the right prices. Like
Yeah.
Palantir. Like, I love Palantir, but if you're buying Palantir right now, you're stupid. Like, if
Yeah,
you're
I
too
agree.
late. You had to have already been buying it. It's way too late. Like, same thing with Redfin. Like, whenever I say I'm bullish Redfin, people take that the wrong way. They're like, you're bullish Redfin? What are you, stupid? Like, yeah, I'm bullish Redfin at certain prices. Like, I'm not always
Yeah.
bullish Redfin or I'm not always bullish this. Like, you gotta section off on what part of the chart are you bullish. You can't always be bullish. It's
Yeah,
just not
like you
how it
were saying
works.
the other day, Redfin's really that's one of the good ones with
Yeah,
the real
Redfin
estate market
actually
you want to
told
follow.
people, hey, there's a housing crash about to happen. What other company was doing that? There wasn't. Companies don't do that. That loses them
Yep.
money. But guess what? That gained them credibility. In the future, they had hundreds of thousands of downloads on their app because of that. They did so good with that. Yeah, I'll never
Um,
forget them. S?
I think Reddit has a lot of potential as well. RDBT,
Oh yeah,
Reddit.
Reddit is definitely got potential. Anybody who thinks otherwise is just
Oh,
not paying attention because Reddit has a lot of
Dr.
users.
Dr. J said that. I didn't see that. What are we on? QRSR. Did you say S yet? Don't look at the chat because
No,
they're
I'm not even
fine.
reading chat. I don't want to cheat.
Okay, there's a lot of S.
Yeah, Square. Instantly in my head,
Yeah.
Square.
What a shitty stock that's been
T
since
Tesla.
COVID. Yeah, QRSTU.
It'd be a little disrespectful to not say T for Tesla.
True. But what's the second one for T besides Tesla? What would you say?
The second one for T.
I just put one in chat. TQQQ is an ETF. There's a chip that starts with
I'm
T.
not even reading chat right now. This is how well I know my chat. You keep answering somebody, and they're typing SQQQ TQQQ. Is it Ace or is it Tobias typing that?
It's Ace.
It's Ace.
Yeah. Damn, Tesla. I still think we get 328.
UPST.
Wait, QRST. What'd you say for T? Oh, Tesla.
Tesla.
What's your second pick for
Oh,
Tesla?
I didn't say
though?
a Tesla one. My bad.
Your second T.
What's T-Mobile's ticker? TMUS.
US, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with T-Mobile. T-Mus.
You guys can remember that one because it stands for T-Mobile USA. That's where they got that.
Did you have a second one?
I did TSM.
Oh, I didn't think of Taiwan Semiconductor.
If you want to go like easiest, just the letter T is AT&T, but
I gotta go
Sorry.
with UPST for my boy Leland and for the interest rate stock. We love that stock.
yeah, UPST. That's a volatile mofo.
UPS and UPST.
QRSTUV. Don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm
Don't say
answering somebody in
evil.
chat. I was answering a DM.
No, you're good. 324.
Wait, what letter are we on?
U.
UV. What does UPST even do? Facts.
Oh, we already. I know.
Oh,
Oh,
V.
did you see that clip? Did you see the clip of UPST? It was like a viral clip. Some analyst on like whatever channel, Bloomberg. I don't even know. Those
Oh,
stupid
are you
stock
talking about the
channels
clip
in there.
where he asked him? He's like, well, "What do they even do?" And then he tries
Yeah.
to act like it's
Yes.
cutting out. Yeah.
He's like, what'd you say? He's like, they, whatever. I gotta go. TUV.
Visa. That one's easy because that's literally the ticker.
No.
Is
Is there
V.
another one that isn't V? Oh, Vale. VALE.
VZ. Yeah, Vale. VZ.
VZ. Oh, Verizon. Yeah. TUVW. Oh, I got a lot of W.
Wayfair.
Yeah. Wayfair. Win.
Yeah, Win Resort. X is easy because X is a ticker. X is steel. I don't know if you could do another one besides that. There probably isn't, I just don't know it. But it's probably like a weird ETF or a folder. X, we're doing XX. Y.
Okay, I was typing. Here. TUVWX. Oh, yeah, the energy one.
X. Oh wait, I keep thinking of the company, bro. It's the tickers. It's
Oh,
the
like it
tickers.
starts with it. Yeah, no, the ticker. Like
Uh
steel. Steel is just
yes.
X, but
Well,
you
yeah,
can't see that
steel,
one.
but I want to get a different one.
Yeah, that's a commodity, isn't it? I don't know. Ace Ventura is pretty comedy, dude.
Oh wait,
Like
we
first.
literally just traded Exxon Mobil the other day with Noxta. Exxon Mobil.
Yeah. Uh huh.
I don't think I would have
Here's
gotten that.
um.
XY. Y is
Okay.
hard.
Why? Oh, I know one. I know one. I can give you some hints.
Wait, isn't YDAY a stock? No, it's not.
Yesterday.
Fuck. Hold up, I might actually be stuck on Y.
Do you have any like thermoses or coolers?
Thermoses or coolers?
Yeah, there's a company trying to help you out here.
Oh, does it start with Y?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it's the name. Yeah, Yeti. Yeti's literally their whole fucking ticker.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, Y.
Yelp, I don't
Z.
think is a ticker.
Z for
Is
Zillow.
YM? What the hell is Y? No, YM isn't something.
YM is a...
Oh, it's the future.
Yeah.
When you look it up, there's some Y. Yellow pages? What?
Yeah, now I'm going to cheat. I want to look at some of the letters that I was struggling with.
Yeah, Y. Once I remembered Yeti, because I have some like a cooler, I'm good with that. Yelp is a ticker? No way. Yelp is a ticker. Wow.
Intuit, IBM, Intel. Why was I so hard on eyes?
Yeah. Yeah, IBM.
Yeah, IBM is like...
Um,
Yeah, that was kind of fun.
what do you want?
Yeah,
Let's
someone
see.
asked me that last week, and I went through it pretty quick.
Did we do Z or did you?
I
say
must
that?
have gotten one wrong though. There's no way I got all those right last time I did that. By the way,
Y,
Tesla
Z.
did hit that first fib extension target at 324.47, guys. So if you are actively
Yep.
trading KT setup, it already hit that first pretty strong target, and then
and-
320. You said 328 was your first target. After that,
Well, yeah, I have 328.79.
Yeah.
But you know, do we retest 318 and all that? Who knows? Let's see. But look at this curl. Like if you zoom out to like, I use a 65-minute a lot.
Mhm.
But any sort of zoom out, you guys can see this curl Tesla's been falling into. And you know, SPY and these other ETFs we were looking at, they were still falling until we hit Bueller's 5-6. I can show you exactly where I got this level, Josh.
Mhm.
This is why I have 328, because I marked the last place we were before a drop. Just like the emerging candles. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah, I mean it's just like it's like marking obvious S and R, but it's not obvious to everybody. It's just obvious to us because that's how we look at things.
Right. Yeah.
No, I like that.
And then, yeah, that's where I got that from. If you guys look on the left side of the screen, on I want to say November 8th or something, we gapped over that level. On the 12th, we came down to it, did a little liquidity sweep, kind of hovered there, eventually lost it. So that's the biggest level. I do think we get there today. You know, if you really want to play it today, you have to basically get like, I know it's 8:30 a.m. over here. I would do like in the money. But safer is going to be next week for sure. Way safer. So you could stomach any pullback. Because even if we pull back to 318 here, that's going to be 20 to 30% down on a contract, even for next week. That's a lot.
Easily.
That's $6. Yeah. So you need to pull back to draw a line on Tesla from the low a day, just to the touch points. That's what the pullback has to be. And we're way above the 9 EMA and stuff. So. And with SPY dropping back down to new lows, right? So if Tesla catches up to that and you retrace that 318 on a pullback with SPY doing this, like So the next challenge, not that we're gonna do it, would be like you can't say the most obvious, like you can't say Nvidia for N and stuff. But yeah, it's fun, man.
Well, thank you for the updates on Tesla. That was cool. Even if it doesn't do anything else today, that was already a really nice update.
Yeah, if I didn't say, hey, buy calls right here.
No,
guys,
no,
or whatever,
I don't do that shit in here. We don't do that shit in here.
Yeah, yeah. But we said 315. I actually came in the stream when we were at that 313.8 reversal candle, and then we talked about that.
Yeah, you joined stream
that
here.
hammer.
You were mentioning it in text channel and YouTube all and during this, but you didn't actually get in here to the voice chat till this, and then it was probably the better time to be looking at it, honestly. So I'm glad I got you in here when that was happening, because all that happened was low, higher, low, rally.
Exactly.
That's literally all that happened since you got in here.
Ascending triangle that didn't break down while buy and all that was, How is there still 23 likes on this?
I think yours isn't refreshed. I have 55 on my side.
Oh, okay. Let me refresh.
He's about to go off on y'all.
I was like, dog, come on. So the likes don't do real time on me, only on you.
Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes mine doesn't update either, but it was today, which is weird.
We'll share this stream out, guys. We have 365 more days till it's Josh's birthday again. So today is the day to share the stream. And you know what? I'm not saying Venmo him $100. It's freaking free to do. So
yeah, don't send me.
Throw him some Throw him some Amsterdam money.
Yeah. More like
and subscribe. What is it?
The
$5 a month?
The money will go towards the therapy after the Amsterdam trip.
The fallout.
Yeah, it's not even for the trip. It's for the therapy.
It's for your mobile IV after that comes to your house.
Oh yeah, I need the liquid IV after Ace.
God. Q's under 499. I have 498.50. We're gonna get 496 on Q's. So we didn't recover that. As I said earlier, we were weaker. IWM, 65 minute. We were in a bear flag with that like hammer doji thing. We're just on the second 65-minute candle of the day on IWM, and we have been down, and we're making a 3-bar bear flag thing. SPY is back to Bueller's 586. And when we said probably low a day here because the candles were slowing down the momentum, and I said a few times, if you want to get in short, you want the 587 to retest, which it did. I didn't get in, but and now we're making a new low a day by a couple pennies.
Yeah, wow, they did it. Damn, 1.2% down. That's really not even that bad.
No,
it just feels like a lot more because we're damn near 600 a share. the percentage math's starting to look a little bigger.
Yeah, if you guys are in here free, subscribe. I think it's $5. I don't know. I subscribe on 2 different YouTube accounts.
Oh, the membership
whenever
thing?
I'm logged in.
Yeah, it's like 5.
Yeah.
But y'all don't have to do that. We're here just to chill and have fun.
Nah. Sign up
chilling
right now. $5 for the birthday stream.
We did get some swings this week, though. That's all I was happy about. We got shorted Google, and then yesterday we shorted Oracle, and they were both just patterns. Nothing crazy.
I mean, if somebody just caught 40% on the Tesla trade, that's
all they needed.
The whole year subscription. Like, come on now. But, ooh, yeah, it did get a new low day on SPY. I thought it was breaking. It kind of did. So,
I need
bear flag here.
Add a fucking level to this chart now.
Yeah, look, Bueller needs a hype man. He's too humble. That's what I'm saying, dude. Come on now. Bueller had like 400 followers on X, and I told everyone and their mom follow this kid.
Yeah, that was a crazy week because you shouted me out, and then I had Zach Morris shout me out, and then I had PJ Matlock follow me, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then within a week, I had like 3,000 followers. Like, okay.
Yes, sir.
I sat down to triple promotion.
Yeah. I sat down to brunch with Zach Morris, and he's like, how's Bueller? I was like, what about me, dude?
Yeah, what about me? I'm right here in front of you.
Nah. Yeah. No, I was like, he loved your stream. He was on a burner, though, at the time, because, you know, if it said Zach Morris, everybody would whatever. And he was like, dude, I watch Bueller stuff all the time. I was like, really? So he's a Houston guy like you.
Damn, I didn't know he watched my
But
shit
yeah,
like that.
yeah, man, he was singing your praises. Um, New lows here though, and Tesla right off of Bueller's level that he gave out. You gave out that level when we were still at 315, 313.
You
You
have an
said,
you have an inside bar breakdown on Tesla at Hive Day 2.
yeah, yeah.
Outside bar rejection at the golden pocket here on SPY. I'm sure Leland's seeing that.
This is great study for that swing low on Tesla at 920, right? That reversal, the ascending triangle that broke out above 320, and then this fib extension that just rejected as SPY, bear flag down. There's a lot to kind of put in your notes there. And just like Bueller said, look at that last candle inside bar. We didn't clear the candle body, which when we reversed off of 313.8, we cleared the candle body on that hammer. And look on this inside bar, we didn't clear it. And if you actually look at that hammer 3 candles ago, again, it 3-barred up. So that's continuation. And if you took calls there, that's 20% on a 0-day easily, if not 30. That's $2. That's a lot.
Oh yeah, at least that's probably more than that.
So, freaking don't be greedy, get out on targets.
I've had a bunch of people recently too, instead of targets, sometimes they've been focused on percentages, and it's been helping them a lot with consistency. Like if they backtest themselves and they're like, man, I just can't seem to get to 35%, so they start setting targets at like 25 or 30, and then they notice they're losing less or they're able to keep their gains more. It's like, there you go, fucking, all you did was backtest yourself. You didn't even really backtest a chart. It was really just you.
Yeah, exactly. And as we're giving these levels, and from like Tesla on 313, saying, hey, get out on this first push. Like, there's no way I would have held to the 315 retest on a 0-day. You're out on the first push. As soon as you see a red candle, like that's another inside bar setup, right? At that 318. If you want to get back in on the pullback for the ascending triangle that we were sharing earlier, fine. But it's just flat out greedy to just be like, oh, I'm going to hold the entire move and I'm going to hold on any pullback. Just get out. You're holding for a push up. You get the move you want, get out. You can always get back in. And furthermore, roll your contracts. If you're up $500 on a trade and you're like, you could get in right away with profits on a roll that you have to stomach or wait for the pullback. And I get it. Sometimes the pullback doesn't come and you're like, I missed it. Fine. But get out. I just said you made $500. Throw 200, 300 in. Fine. That's more than 50%. I would do half max. So $250 in a roll. So further out contract, that strike further out. You just had, let's say you had 320 calls. Now they're in the money. So if you go to 322, okay, now you get 324 calls or whatever's there. The rolls are much cheaper. It's less money on the table. If we're playing like poker or something, when you were like, okay, this next hand's double or nothing, double or nothing. No, it's not double or nothing. It's your original. Go back, take money off the table because we don't know what's going to happen here. SPY could fall through the floor to 58432. I mean, you have to always be playing defense or you're going to get smacked. And people that only post 80%, 100%, 300%, behind the curtain, what they're not showing you is much bigger losses every single time. 20% to 30% is bread and butter all day long.
And they're not showing you how many times they averaged in.
Exactly.
How many times they rebought just to make that number look a little more attractive.
Yeah. Yeah, or a Weeble card that's 800%. I'm like, I'm glad you're out of the money. Single contract went. That's great, but come on, dude. Dang,
yeah, potential 90% here, Ryan. Good call out. Liquidated entry. Potentially seeing us lose that low, retake it the very next candle. It's a very good, strong sign for short-term buyers. They need to show us some more, though. We need to see some buyers above that last high for SPY. Yep. But that is a good start to try and hold the low of day.
Yeah, sweat the lows there. It would be... This ain't COVID trading anymore. You can't new low a day I'm in puts. No.
Yeah, you can't. You just can't.
Nope. The new lows are the reversal zone. Look at his screen right now. Like, that's what SPY is doing right now. Everybody wants a discount. Bulls see it cheaper, they get in. Do we drop? Maybe we drop. But you can't if anyone that says if we break low a day I'm in puts, I'm like thinking to myself, is this your first day or what? You know?
Like, please tell me there's more to this.
Yeah.
Also,
Exactly.
the inside bar breakdown on Tesla actually invalidated. It wicked back up, and you have another green candle appearing. If this makes a new high, this is actually all really good liquidity for more upside for Tesla. I wish I could say the same thing for SPY, but no, this is only for Tesla.
Yep.
100% on SPX 10 to 20. My stop is. Oh,
I
nice
just
job,
got
Eric.
an alert. I got an alert on Microsoft broke my 416 for the downside. Yeah, and just like we said earlier with SPY, like I don't want to short falling action. I don't want to long rising on Tesla either. It's just what's the meat on the bone left for today's move, you know? Yeah, we got over 320. We could rocket to freaking 335. We absolutely can. This has to be a roll. Like I said earlier, you made $1,500. You want to throw in 500? Okay. You need SPY to hold that 586 though, and then Tesla can do whatever. But eventually, Tesla bulls will give up on market support, and it'll either be flat or retrace. It's not just going to go to 335 with SPY dropping. At some point, it needs market support. All right, I'm going to pull a Bueller and look at John Deere.
Oh, God.
What is it, JD? I don't even know what it is. DE. DE, yeah. Oh, that's a nice intraday flag on John Deere.
Oh, I never look at the intraday. You're crazy if you're looking at that time frame. I actually don't know if it's good for day trading.
Hi, dude.
I can't hate.
If it gets over 398, it's over yesterday's highs. Kind of looking like Tesla in terms of breaking the downtrend finally. Yesterday was flat. So we could get to Tuesday's highs, 401. On a 0 day, that would be like 500% because John Deere is not, Tesla and all those, NVIDIA. It was crazy.
I'm going to pin what Ace just said in YouTube chat. This is pretty big brain. I know he likes to joke around and he's the jokester in here besides Sinful, but this is actually a pretty serious comment. He said, waiting for market structure shift until going long, maybe after lunch. What video does this align itself with from our channel, everybody? We talk about this almost every day in the stream. Oh, I gotta find it. The 3 phases of the day using probability. It's just a cool theory, breaking up the day into 3 parts. If some parts of the day aren't as attractive or moved around as much, it gives the other parts of the day more probability of actually moving. So it's just a cool thing, but he is very accurate in that comment. It might seem like a surface level comment, but that's actually very helpful. He said wainting. I pinned when he said wainting. But yeah, very nice comment there, Ace.
Yeah, it's so important to be aware of, hey, this chart's doing this, fine, but what time of day is it? That's absolutely crucial. He's so spot on with that.
Yeah, even my comedians are pretty smart.
Yeah, we used to frustrate you back in the day. We'd be joking.
Dude, they still frustrate me. I have not grown.
You'd be like, guys, let's focus on trading. We'd be like, oh, shut up.
What's y'all's favorite dipping with queso? Or like just stupid stuff. Like, what are we even talking about? No, now they don't do that anymore. I'm the one who goes off topic. Nowadays, it's just rage baiting. Like, if they know like there's something that will definitely trigger me, they'll just start typing it. Whatever it is, too. These people have no chill. The trend is your friend until it's not.
This is basically at your same level. I'm sending it to you.
Bet.
The big falling wedge into this 586 falling broadening wedge. It does feel like it's going to fall out the bottom because it's all we've done.
It's just
but you have to assume. Well, like IWM has been horrible from the election high 242. We're
It
sitting
has
at
been.
under 230.
Yeah.
And the moves have been intraday. We've had overnight push up on IWM, intraday flushes on IWM. That is like wild. Small caps getting bought overnight and then sold off during the day. Yep, and Q is fully under my 49848. Let's see, it's been over 2 hours. We have one 30-minute green candle on Qs. So there's no reason to have been long on Qs yet. On the 15-minute, one green candle, and it is almost 9 a.m. on the West Coast. Tell me where your bullish entry could be on the Qs. There's one green candle today, guys, on the 15-minute. On the 5, 1, 2, there's like 7 out of 40. That being said, it's getting pretty oversold. You got to agree with what Ace said there. Wait for
Probably waiting for
bulls
a better
to
move.
Yeah, like the reversal is not going to be, some rocket right now.
Plus,
like he said, after lunch, the phases of the market.
we're not allowed to be greedy too. Like, we already got some really good moves on the day. It's not really fair to be sitting here going, I can't wait for the next one. Like, it might not even happen in the rest of today for all we know. So it's just good to keep that passive mindset over that I got to touch everything that's moving mindset.
Yeah, exactly. And hate to keep saying it, but with OPEX, like, it's just another factor for possible chop. I mean, Tesla's like the only one that went up, right? I mean, everything else faded. You know what sucks is I know you used to trade coin a lot more.
I love coin.
The spreads on coin weeklies will be so shitty sometimes. Ooh,
Yeah, you got to be
really
careful
good
with that.
today.
You got to let it, when it's moving, you got to let it go. And then whenever it's chilling out, that's the time to start looking at it again.
If you don't sell
get
coin
wild.
on strength, you will get smacked with slippage. You have to sell coin on strength. Yeah, coin looks kind of strong like Tesla. I just sent you over yesterday's 3 touch spot at 289. Yesterday pre-market was at 300. I could see that happening. Oh wow, there's a big gap fill on coin too from Wednesday. I think this will happen Monday though. I really don't think it's.
Yeah, I'm excited next week for coin. I just want today to be a small day.
Yeah.
Which, okay, it's doing more than I was already anticipating, but it hasn't left that far.
It's doing more than I thought too.
I kind of just expected for today to be inside of the big ass red candle, to some extent.
Yeah.
Like down to the
Yeah.
lower
Coin
part
closes over. Coin closes over 289, 290. It can kind of be in that curl.
Yeah, I like it. Coin next week's gonna
Over
be fun to trade.
Over 300. It's 330 is like a lock though, just flat out. Damn, look at SPY. If you guys are long SPY, I don't know what the rationale is there. I really don't.
Andrew. Your comment in Discord had me, you were like, what was it, Andrew? You were like, I like my 90% entries to go back up the next minute, or whatever. I gotta find it. That actually got me. Chat's insane.
All right, brother. Happy birthday. I will be back later on. Just gotta do some morning errands and stuff.
Hey, this was good, though. You were in here for a long time, man. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah, I was gonna stop by, but then we got on our alphabet.
Then we just kept talking. Yeah.
The market was moving.
Yeah,
Medieval time, cable guy. Yeah, brother. I'll see you in a little. I'll be listening, but I can't talk, man.
Oh, you're good. I appreciate you
love
for
it,
being here when
baby.
you could, man. Thank you. Thank you for sharing it, everything.
Yes, sir. All right, see you.
Have a good day. Bum 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 bum. All right, who's next? Is Leland talking to me today or no? He's on that bullshit. Is Sinful at work? If Sinful's at work, I can't talk to Sinful. If Sinful's skipping, we are dipping. Start of the beer market. Oh, bear market. KT leaving Tesla flushes, yeah. It gaps down, has crazy news come out. What's up, Wet Raindrop? Get Leland on? Yeah, that's up to Leland. I wish I could get Leland on. I would force him to be in every stream if I could. Leland's a great day-to-day guy to talk to. Sinful's pretty good too, keep you humble. He'll also remind you that you're not funnier than him. It's a painful reality to come to terms with. Hold him against his will? I wish I could. He'd be the one person I'd take advantage of. And I mean that in the nicest way. That didn't come out right. No, I wish we had Leland in here though. We should make him feel bad. Every time he speaks in chat or something, just remind him that he's not in here. Someone stop the market makers? No, don't stop them. Honestly, the fact that we are still trying to break this is pretty strong sign on how strong the sellers are today. Because honestly, when I was first saying this is probably your low of day, that was with intentions of like, well, we've already fallen. Like, if we fall anymore, I'll be surprised. So the fact that we keep battling to do that, I don't know. That just shows me the sellers are pretty resilient today. They are under 586 with a 5-minute candle close. So they might work towards 584.30s, guys. That's kind of crazy to say out loud. I'll join Discord too for anybody who doesn't like the music. I know you guys are probably begging for that. I am in Discord now streaming as well, so if you don't want to be in YouTube, you don't have to be. Leland, I know you told them to dump it. It probably is Leland's doing. Any red day, it's just Leland's fault. Alright, on the... Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong chart. On the Tesla setup, it was like the same look. On the Tesla setup, just kind of updating from KT's mentions. Hold of 320 is still a good sign. Breakdown of this definitely slows this setup down a lot. Continuation over 324.50s, you have a good target towards 328, 329. I'm not too happy about this setup as much now because of the breakdown on SPY. It's honestly not even Tesla's fault. Tesla's been doing really good on its own. If this could just get back into range and hold, this has a really good chance of continuing. Yeah, what's up, Letterbuck? The fib sandwich, yeah, that kind of got me. Instead of being rage baited, I thought I would type out all the comments you're all gonna use. Leland didn't even call out puts on Bueller's birthday. So rude, right? What kind of friend is that? Leland's probably busy. He's probably trying to figure out what, like how many hundreds of Bugattis he wants to buy. Bugatti. I was looking at that 90%, and then if you look at the 1 minute, it gave a good rejection of Golden Pocket with an IB as well. Oh, my bad. I'll go to the 1 minute. I was looking at that 90%, and then if you look at the 1 minute, it gave a good rejection of the golden pocket with an IB as well. Ah, okay. So you were kind of early on bearish before it was even at that new low. Nice. Which that's beneficial because it's not as obvious. It's not obvious at all, actually. Good stuff, Ryan. Round of applause for Ryan. And thank you guys for all the likes today. Damn near 60 likes is pretty crazy. What do you mean? Oh my god. Sinful. I don't know if that's one of the ones that needed to be inverted. That's just wrong. I typed Trump voter energy. See, we can all laugh at each other now. No one's safe. Also, I watched that. Oh, okay. I almost read that video. I almost read that whole comment. You almost had me. Are y'all just calling fib ranges FVGs? Is that what we should just start calling them? Every fib range is now an FVG. Which a lot of the time that is what that's lining up with. I'm gonna stab you, Ryan. In front of 43 people. Can you believe that? 43 people are going to be in court telling everybody that I stabbed you. I'm just kidding, Ryan. I couldn't stab you. Yo, how's everyone's day so far, though? How many of you guys took trades this morning, or were you guys just chilling? I just need a show of hands here. Vibe check. How is everyone vibing right now? How was everyone's day so far? Of course, the day's not over. Ryan, I swear to God. I didn't see anything. 42. Huh? $42. Good day so far. Good to hear, Garden Trader. Very happy to hear that. Not a bad day. Good. Good. Screw you for those other comments, but I'm happy to hear you're having a not a bad day. Oh, 43. My bad. Okay, yeah, I got you now. Commenting on the witness count. It'd be 44 now. But stop. I already said I wouldn't. Yet. My bad. I already forgot our own conversation. I'm trying to check Discord at the same time. I did a pretty bad job about that today. But y'all were like insanely active, so it was kind of hard to keep up today. It wasn't just like the occasional 5, 6, 7 people. And let's review the game plan today. Today's game plan said, based on my levels, we should be very red today if we do not see price get back over that 591 area, or at least work towards 593s. Just kind of showing, again, just if we don't get above this area here, we're going to have issues, because we're already under it in the morning, so that's just not a good sign, getting that lower open. And then you can see today, we did get that lower open, end up pushing well under that area, pushed under the next bigger time frame level that we had at 588.95, and then we just took a fib of this range to get an in-between. And they did really good with it. Rejected it here, lower high here, to show us that bear trend is still in place. So that's kind of cool. Lower lows, also keeping bear trend in place. So we're just still in the same seat we were really this morning. We're just still in seller control, looking to see if buyers can show up to any extent. But so far, no. Tesla holding pretty strong considering the market's not. I feel lost. I know you don't like them, but is there something more? No, I've already explained why. I explained I don't like them because a lot of people in our chat had never heard of them or used them, right? So I'm going really slow with everyone here, so bear with me. Okay, so everybody in our chat never used this term, never heard of the term, nobody's ever seen it or heard of it, right? I've been using gap fibs for a very long time. And a lot of the time, these line up with those exact levels. So yes, it annoys me when someone in our chat who's been here basically ignoring all the content I've been already sharing with them, and they hit me with FVG. Oh, that's an FVG. No, it's not an FVG, motherfucker. I don't know what an FVG is. Do I have a video named, "These are fair value gaps, welcome to Bueller's channel"? No. I don't know what fair value gaps are. I don't use them. I use gap fibs. I use levels of price history. I don't use all this junk. I use supply and demand. I don't know all these terms, so that's why it's annoying. Because you're basically smacking me in the face saying you're ignoring everything I'm saying, and you're going to just keep using something else. Like, okay, cool, that's fine, but don't bring it in here. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if it's a fair value gap. I don't care if it's something from the strat. I don't care if it's something from ICT. I don't care if it's something from Bollinger Bands or Keltner channels or Ichimoku. I don't care. And neither should you. If it's something you're focused on, fine, but if you're focused on a system and that's not part of it, stop reading it, stop thinking about it. Like that's why I say that stuff, because I'm not focused on it. I'm basically disrespecting myself every time I think about it. Because if you think about it, I'm genuinely just focused on one strategy. So if I'm applying any energy at all to something else, I'm basically slapping my own strategy in the face. So that's why I take it so serious, because none of you typed that shit until it started getting popular online, which means people in our chat are using social media to learn other strategies, which is fine. But just don't bring that into my chat. Like, I don't. That's the part I don't get. I don't go to other people's servers and say, no, that's not a fair value gap. That's a bullish retest zone. That's an 80% entry, you idiots. Like, I don't go into their chats and do that. So why are people doing that to me? That's why that's why I say that. It's not just I'm annoyed by it. It's a lot deeper than that. Not a single one of you in chat typed FVG before in your life until that started getting popular online. And that's just the truth. That's why it annoys me. Also, fair value gaps are a bunch of bullshit anyway. You ever actually backtest fair value gaps? They're really not that tradable. There's not much actionable trading going on. And if that's all you have on your chart, that's a problem. Because you're basically saying, I only use reactionary TA. That's what a fair value gap is. Reactionary TA. That's what a fib is. Reactionary TA. Guess what an emerging candle is? It's set in stone. It's never going anywhere. That's why I like that stuff. Because it's consistent. It doesn't just sometimes work. It always works. It's just a fib. Like, it's so annoying when people say that shit. All these little terms are just gonna make you more confused. That's why I only have so many terms for the things we do in here. Because it's just gonna confuse you. It's gonna confuse me. Like if your system has that many working parts to it, you don't have a strategy. You have a chore at that point. That's a chore. There's so much to do on that. I'm not doing all that. I like information that's set in stone. Something I can leave there forever. I should be able to delete my chart and get the exact same information. I almost promise you, anybody who specializes in FVGs, if I tell them to go delete everything on their screen and rechart it, they're not going to get the same information because they don't know what they're doing. A fair value gap is reactionary. It's something you're adding on the go. So guess what? When you delete that chart and go to get it again, you're not going to get that same FVG. You're going to get something different because in that moment, you're going to be looking at something else. You're going to be thinking, oh, this is what that was. I can actually break down what my system is. I can break down every bit of it. So, like, to sit here and tell me otherwise is just crazy. And which, my other point, too, like, that's why, I think that's why it annoys me. It's like, cool. I don't care how you got to the information, but, like, you're basically coming into my chat and spewing something that we don't talk about. But we do talk about. Like, you're inadvertently you're basically repeating what we're saying, but inadvertently you're being rude is how I see it. Inadvertently, even if you don't mean it, you are being rude. Also, just typing FVG doesn't mean shit. If I say, hey guys, we just did a high or low from the PDCP, the previous day control point, you now understand from the yesterday's high and low point, the 50% of that, we are breaking above that. That's something I can chew off of. If you just say, oh, we just rejected that fair value gap on the 5 minute, all you've told me is that we just rejected a lower high. Okay, that is such a generalized comment. That doesn't mean shit. So I'm being serious. Like, y'all think I get annoyed because it's like a child thing. Like, no, I'm annoyed because it's disrespectful to things I've actually worked my ass off to get to and teach and learn and go over. And I know you guys are fucking with me because you're just typing FVG to fuck with me, but Ryan asked, he wanted to know, why do I actually think that? There's my explanation. And I've had this, I think I have this like tick too of being annoyed by things like that because I've had this happen to me a lot. Like, do you know how long I've been in this chat? I've been in here for like 4 or 5, going to 6 years probably. I don't even know anymore. It's so long. And I've used the same system throughout the entirety of my chat. I've never switched up. Everybody who comes through my chat, and I could name names right now. I could drop some names. People come through my chat. They want to learn. Great. They end up becoming a leader in my chat. They even become popular. Everybody knows them. Great. Then they switch systems. Why would they disrespect something they've worked so hard for? Because they haven't actually worked hard. They just jumped through the steps. They didn't actually take time to, oh, let me do a bunch of back tests, let me do this, let me do that, going through the setup correctly. They just skipped a bunch of steps and expected the system to work for them. Then guess what they do? They go try to find another strategy in hopes of revamping themselves. They find that extra strategy. What do? Instead of just doing their own thing, they bring it into their chat they've been trading the same strategy with the whole time, ruining and disrespecting things that have been going on the same way for years. That is why I take it so serious. Like, exactly, you're just strategy hopping. Exactly. Which, in turn, is just only screwing you. That doesn't hurt the strategy. That doesn't hurt me. That doesn't hurt Leland. That only hurts you. Like, people want to have confidence and be able to take trades and stuff and be able to do it, like, decisively without questioning or hesitating. The only way to do that is by trusting your system, and you can only do that by going through it every freaking week, every day, every setup. You can't switch setups. You can't switch strategies every now and then, because then you're gonna question what you're looking at, and it's just not right. And it's honestly my fault for even allowing that shit to even be in the chat. I should never have allowed it. But that's what I get for being too nice. I let people do what they want to do, and then that shit like that happens, and then it confuses innocent people that are just trying to learn. And that's so wrong. That's who I'm in defense of, is the innocent person who doesn't know what the hell's going on. It's not their fault the information dropped in front of their face and then they just started studying it. You're gonna be in my chat. You're gonna trade how we trade. You can do whatever you want, but don't be promoting random shit that definitely does not work. You want to slap a fancy term on Fibonacci? Cool. Fibonacci's already a term. There's already terms for this stuff. Like, I don't know why fair value gap is even a term. It's actually stupid. No, you're good, Tobias. You're fine. Jesus, Leland. That took me 3 times to read that. I don't know why. To, like, make it make sense, it took me 3 times. Some Austin Powers, like, random character name. So let's go over why fair value gaps are a scam. So here is a really, really innocent breakdown of why fair value gaps are dog shit. So, what's to tell you that breaking below this means you're bearish and what breaking above this is bullish? Absolutely nothing, right? But what do you get when you draw a fib? Like right here. Let's say I'm just drawing an innocent fib. I'm just like, what's the halfway point of this range? What do I get? You know, just random information. A random fib. I'm drawing a fib from a price level to a price level to just figure out what. Where's the 50% of this range? Where's the 65% of this range? Why is the 65 important? Because it's the golden pocket. The golden pocket is 61.8 to 65%. We mark the 65% because it marks the outside extent, the extremity of that golden pocket. So I just want to see 2 important areas, right? This dictates my directional trade. So when you mark a fair value gap, how are you supposed to just open range breakout under that? Sometimes it's going to be retest. Sometimes it's going to break back above. That tells you nothing. A fair value gap is a 40% entry basically. But when you mark a fib, this actually gives you something. This gives you something to bite off of. Oh, it broke down under that fib. Awesome. Let's see if we base here or we break under it. If we're breaking under it, then that tells us there is a higher probability chance that this does continue lower. If it's above it, there's a higher probability chance that it does continue higher. Why do I keep saying high probability chance? Because there's never 100% that it's going to keep going up. What does a fair value gap teach you? It's always going to go up when it does that. It's always going to go down when it does that. So that's a scam. That's wrong. This doesn't actually give you anything. This actually gives you something. There's actual context. There's actual something to bite off of there. Oh, cool. You found a level that marks off an area. Good for you. Round of any jackass can do that. Any jackass can throw a level on the screen and say, this is what it's called. See, what I just did there was actually give you a process to trade. What they're doing is giving you some bullshit to bite off of that you're not actually going to understand. You're going to get into it and you're going to get frustrated. And you're going to ask questions like, where do I actually enter? Where do I actually exit? You know why you're asking those questions? Because you're looking at something that doesn't make sense. I'd be asking those same questions too. Any logical person would. That's why I don't fuck with them. Blink. Thank you, man. Blink just gifted 5 memberships on the channel, guys. Drop a like on the stream for him. Monkey Pirate, Lee Rise, Nick Butler, and HVAC Will were all gifted memberships. Thank you. Blink, you're so real, dude. He streams games and makes gaming content, and he was streaming yesterday, and I gifted him 5 on Twitch, and he comes back into YouTube stream, and he gives me 5. We're just never going to be up on each other, are we? Thank you so much. By the way, guys, if you did get one of those gifted memberships, be sure to check out the membership tab. A lot of awesome content in here, just for you guys, for your eyes only. Thank you, though, Blink. You're so real for that, dude. If you guys are interested in video games, you should check out his channel. He has a pretty awesome channel. And he's gonna be streaming today, right? You're gonna fix some of those problems and you're gonna stream today? Yeah, Twitch and YouTube are the real winners. They're scamming me and Blink. This friendship costs money. we just, our friendship is just subs. We don't actually, like, know anything about each other. That's actually funny. But yeah, Blink, I'm gonna be chilling in your stream after this. We got a long time, though. I just realized it's only 11:30. Alright, let me move this back over. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense to my whole fair value gap rant. I'm not hating on people who use them. I'm just saying if you use them, you haven't actually backtested what you're using. See, Leland, he has them sometimes too, but he's not just using these stupid zones and saying, that's it, that's all I'm looking at. No, he has other parameters. He has other things on his chart to tell him what he's actually going to do. And he's experienced enough to know the difference between a zone and a line. So, I hope you guys also understand he doesn't really use them. We're using all of Leland's methods. Everything that we use in here is basically Leland's. Well, I mean, the levels aren't, but the fibs, the gap fibs, like all that stuff, that's all Leland. So stop disrespecting Leland by typing FVG. Even though Leland is also one of these people who's typing FVG. Thank you, Blink. You're fucking real for that. Thank you. I love you. Andrew! Andrew gifted a membership. Went to Steph B. And we know Steph, so that went to a good person. Leland is profitable and only pushes stuff he profits with. Exactly. Except he shows... Leland says the levels don't work, then shows charts of them working. Leland said, I drew them, studied them for weeks, then realized I'm just wasting my time by drawing levels that I already have. Thank you. That's like probably the nicest way that it should have been put, but I suck at wording. But like that's what I'm trying to say. Like it's you already have this. Why are we trying to reinvent the wheel? Why? That just doesn't make... Why are we trying to reinvent something that already is there? It's already good. It doesn't need to be better. I'd be like, wow, this FEG lines up with the level I've been drawing for 2 years already. Yeah. It gets me every time. Like, those levels are such scams. Or the FEGs are such scams. It's just price history. It's just fibs. And if anything, like, it kind of gets me, like, people would rather look at that than, like, people would point that out, but they wouldn't point out that we had a outside bar rejecting a golden pocket of a range. I'm sorry, but that's, like, the most passive bearish thing I've ever seen. That's like a hidden bearish retest, and if you go back and stream, you'll even hear me say it. Oh, we have an outside bar here, hold up, this might change the low of day. End up getting a new low of day. Because it's a pattern with positioning. That's what you should be seeing, not how many things line up here. Like, dude, it's right there. It's screaming at you. I'm not saying you should have traded this today. I'm just saying that's what you should be looking for. Exactly, Nardo Baby. Nardo Baby just hit it right on the fucking dot. Excuse my language. Right on the head, Nardo Baby just got it. People need new terms to sell people stuff. I learned this exact thing in plumbing, dude. In plumbing, I used to have this piece of shit salesman as a coworker for like 6 months. It wasn't that long. He ended up getting fired because he was a piece of shit. But he would make up fake terms on plumbing parts that didn't exist. He'd be like, "Oh, your plumbus is out on your blah 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 on your garbage disposal. I need to replace your entire garbage disposal, not just a part in it." And they'd be like, "Oh yeah, go ahead, change it out. I need that fixed." And he'd be like, "Huh, I totally told them a part that doesn't exist, and it's just this thing inside of my guitar that I use." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bro?" It's the same exact thing for trading. People will find a strategy, rename it, edit some terms, and then they sell it. Because guess what? It's new and it looks good. And again, like Stefan here, I think you're hearing me wrong. I'm not hating on people who use them. You can use whatever you want. I'm just saying that's why I don't use them. And if someone's gonna say that while they're in my chat, it just doesn't make sense. But you use them all you want. Like if you're not from my chat and you use them, it would make sense why you like them. I hope you hear me correctly, Stefan. I'm not attacking someone. So if you want to attack me, that's fine. Go ahead. You can say mean shit all you want. But you clearly can't think for yourself, though, because you're clearly from the ICT group, so go ahead. Oh, it was just in general? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to hate on whatever strategy you're using. And I hope you do get to a point where you can have a consistent method or whatever that may be, whatever you're using. That's all I care about. People just need to work towards getting to a path of consistent routine, right? And if things need to be adjusted, that's great. That can be adjusted. We can have pit stops all we want. You said, seriously? I'm from Honeycomb. Yeah, but look at the way you're typing to me, bro. Like, do you not, like, are you not, like, reading what you're typing? I don't think you typed that the right way, but I'm going to take it the right way, and hopefully... I hope you mean it the right way, Stefan. I don't know if you read exactly what you typed. But I hope you mean it the right way. I'm going to take it the right way. I'm not trying to take anything personal. You liked my comment. Okay, that's what I thought. I just, like, you typed it a weird way. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell did I say? Alright, let's just start over, Stefan. We're good. I must have misread it, or maybe I thought it was typed a certain way. That could be on me. But I was just making sure my comments made sense, because I'm not trying to hate on anybody's strategy. I'm just pointing out to the people who have been here that if you're going to use that shit, it's stupid. That's on me, Stefan. Will said, that is what I brought... Wait, what? That is what brought me to BB from the dark side. I lost my charts once and could never draw them back. With BB, I could rechart it over and over again, and it's the same each time. It's the best. Carter. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's on me, Stefan. Sorry about that. That's on me. I can be a hothead. Don't let it happen again. Yeah, my bad, Ace. My bad. I am fucking serious, though, about the FPG stuff. Don't y'all double back on that. I am passionate about that. We're not doubling back on that crap. Wow. This really looked good until this outside bar happened. And we are very close to that next target, 65 cents away, so... Pretty nice red day. I gotta check on Oracle. Oh my god, look at that, man. I'm so proud of us. Yeah. We already would have taken profit on that runner contract. We took profit on the real trade, but we were pretending like we were in runners still. But we already took profit on runners right here in this area. I didn't even want to risk it to the target. I guess the cool thing to backtest would be to see if it's worth more than it was here, but it's probably not by much, so it really doesn't matter. My first system was basics learned in school, but my real system was from B 2 years ago. Alright, someone ban Ace Ventura right now. Mod Stefan Mafia and ban Ace Ventura. What do y'all want this right chart to be? We've had it on Tesla for a majority of today, but y'all can have whatever here. Do y'all want something different here? Don't say VIX. And don't say SPX. I'm putting the first name I see someone type in this. 5865, top of the fat gap hitting. The Trump gap. The presidential gap. Ace. You know what? Nobody said anything else. I'll just type what you wanted. Which, I probably should prepare this chart better. Hold up. I don't want you to just stare at a chart with 2 lines on it. Basically, I just have emerging candles on this chart, and then I was watching for this, but I haven't updated it since then. So I need to add the level that I have on SPY, which is the open range breakout fib, so that'd be from this high to this. I guess I didn't need it. And then I need... I guess that's it. Then the range fib that I have on SPY. Huh, that's boring. Alright, hold up. SPY... let me draw the fib from here. I wanted you to see it on this time frame, so people don't be like, yo, what did you get that from? We'll just leave the fib, fuck it. Zoom in. So now we have kind of like the exact same thing going for both charts. Same fib, same levels, basically. It's just completely different numbers. Where you at, hand? There you are. Really looking forward to your skill lab session soon. Hope we get a redo. Skill lab session. Is that the thing I said yes to Keanu to? Is that in his Discord, I'm assuming? Yeah, I'll have a date picked out at the beginning of this upcoming week. I just didn't give him a date yet because I didn't know when I'd be... Like, if I was going to be here at the beginning of this week. I didn't know. But yeah, I'm kind of excited too. I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff like that though, Stefan, for all kinds of groups. I'll just be doing like random sessions, and then I'll be here streaming though every week. You could still find me here. Even if I don't do those things, you could still find me here. I'm streaming every day, every week. Only on Fridays though, you'll catch me open to close. Friday's the only day I do the whole day streaming. Monday through Thursday, I try to do a morning session here and there, but most of the time I do like an afternoon session because a lot of people like to swing trade with me. So we will, of course, do that more times than not. But I'm here 5 days a week. So whatever you want to go over too, right now is probably the perfect time because right now SPY is probably just going to sell down to 584.30s, and I really can't update anything besides that. In terms of my system, the only thing this tells me right now is that we're definitely going to 584.32, and if we don't, buyers are looking to retake 586.12. And guess what? If we don't do either of those two things, we're not doing anything. We're just here. And then going into next week, I can use this range to trade off of. If that even happens. I'm, of course, going through a lot of theoreticals right now. But yeah, anything you want to go over right now would honestly be the perfect time because there's not much I can really update on these. And All my comedians are here, so they're just going to be rage baiting me. So whatever you want to go over, Stefan, I'm glad to go over it right now. We'll do our own little skill session. In honor of me getting off on the wrong foot, because that was my fault, not yours. I reread everything. That was me. I'm stupid. I read it the wrong way. Your price levels are just BB lines drawn on a higher time frame, and you draw the fibs between them. So, it's like two different conversations, because I feel like this is going to give you too much. So, let's go to this chart. Let's go to SPY. Let's go to a new chart. For Stefan, because I'm an ass. Price level. So, the levels you're seeing are a lot of the time emerging candles, which, whether you're aware of or not, it's okay. So it's just bland levels. Just I'm using close of that day, close of that day, close of that day, close of that day. It's just basically grabbing a close of a green candle when it's the first time it's gotten there. So it's like a book. I only draw the left. So like if there's like, here, would be a good example. So like if this is an emerging candle, wait, bad example. If this is an emerging candle, you know, would that make this one? No, because there's a red candle above it, so it's not an emerging candle. It's just a green candle. So we don't count those. What you sometimes see me draw is, let's say, on the smaller time frames, I'm looking at 579.58, Stefan. And let's say I'm looking for calls above this, and my next level is 584.32. Isn't it like kind of not realistic right now for you and me to both sit here and say, I'm going to target a level that's almost $5 away? No, that's pretty insane, right? That's a pretty far target. So sometimes you'll see me go from this. Well, is my OHLC not on? It is on. Why is it messing with me? Sorry. Going from that candle to this candle, going to the levels. It's just level to level. That's all we're doing. What this does is it gives me a calculated area in between. So I can give myself realistic targets. So instead of saying above 580, let's target 584.30. That's insane. That's so far. So now we're saying above 580, we can work towards this. Then we can work towards this. And then we can look for more trend beyond those. So instead of just assuming every time it goes above this, it's definitely reaching this. Now we actually have a deciding factor here. Okay, it goes above this. Let's see how trend works between here. Awesome. Higher lows. Okay, well then we're still bullish. It's just a good in-between decisive area. You really don't need it for everything. For every area, but sometimes when I notice we have a large area between two levels, I will go ahead and do so. And sometimes you'll see me, sometimes you'll see me already do it ahead of time. I'll do it on the bigger time frame. Like I'll just add the halfway point, and then I'll move on, and then I'll go find another one. I'm like, oh, well, what about this one? This one went from here to here. Oh, another halfway point, and then you can use that. See, it would have helped you today actually. 587.70. Today I didn't use these levels. I didn't use the traditional way. I was using a very simplified way of just drawing very obvious levels, but this would of course been the better method. And then from this you can use your different entry types. We have breakout trades, we have retest trades, we have 3 different types of retests. It's not just me blandly saying, oh, we retest every time it goes above a level and holds it, buy it. No, that's not the case. It's smart to identify what type of retest you're looking at, because there's different kinds. Sometimes you get a break below a level and it's a single candle retest, and then they just dump right there. These are known as 3-bar plays, 4-bar plays, bear flags, bull flags on bigger time frames. Sometimes you get the midterm retest, aka the hidden retest. This is my favorite type. This one is tedious, but I love it. Sometimes price breaks under, it doesn't make it all the way to the next target, stops, and then it continues on. What is this area? How can we identify that? You know, a lot of the time it's going from where you broke from to where you slowed down at, and then you try to look to see, does it reject that in-between decisive areas? You can see how much we're using these gap fibs and these fibs just in general, these in-between fibs, to make our decisions for us. This is where I make my decisions from. So if I'm below it, I'm bearish. If I'm above it, I'm bullish. Just simplified. Same thing goes for the today's open. If I'm above today's open, I'm bullish. If I'm below it, I'm bearish. Also using context, where are we compared to yesterday? Did we gap up? Did we gap down? Where the hell are we? So sometimes it's just using context. Where were we before? Where are we now? But I hope some of that information helps you with the fib talk, because it is a little different, but I find it very helpful. And Leland is one of the people in my chat. He didn't start in my chat. He came from other places, but came into my chat. He restarted how he wanted to think and how he wanted to trade, learned all these levels, and then he himself took it upon himself to take those fibs and find some of these methods for us. And it's consistent. It's exactly how I like it. I can delete it. Excuse me, I'm trying to breathe. I can delete it, and then I can add it again, and I will have the exact same information as I did the first time. And that's what I like about what he found. So that's the only reason I ever added that stuff, because it was also consistent. Like the gap fibs. Oh, we closed here, we opened here overnight. Awesome. If we get some upside, we can look here for some retest. So it's just cool. It adds a lot of extra detailed planning. It's very calculated. Very, very, very helpful. Oh. If the range between the two levels are large, we do a 50% line, 100%. Super helpful. I was drawing them a bit differently, which is why I couldn't replicate my charts exactly. Circles back to my original comment. Yeah, that was my fault. You're in the free one. You can join the main server for free. And just, like, chill and read the trade floor. But whatever, that doesn't matter right now. But yeah, let me know if we have any other questions or any things we want to cover. One of my favorite things that honestly a lot of you guys should do on your own time is backtesting. This is something that Leland promotes a lot. This is something that I promote a lot. Backtesting and reviewing. And you might think that you already do this, but you might not be doing it correctly. A lot of people, when I say that, assume to just review the whole chart, you know, what happened and what looked good and what didn't. Now, that's fine. That's fine if you want to review it that way, but it's not correct. If you want to review it correctly, you got to remember what are the type of entries you like to take. Okay, go spot them. Find them, review them. How do they work? How do they not work? When they didn't work, what was the factor that made it not work? What was the scenario that time, you know? And that's really what you got to go through. So whenever you backtest, you can't just randomly look at a chart. You got to go from step one. You got to go from the open. So from the open, I want you guys to do this on your own time. Seriously, as fun little homework. But from the open of whatever day, go find a random chart, random day. From the open, tell the story of the chart all the way to the close. What did they do? What levels did they break? What kind of entries were given off? What kind of momentum? What was context? What are some small notable things you can add on top of that? That is backtesting. That is a true review. Not just going to this and be like, yeah, they look cool. Big red candle. Okay. Also, being realistic. You have to put yourself in a different mindset. You have to be realistic when you're going over this stuff after the fact. It's very easy to look at this and be like, oh, I would totally start shorting right here and I would have sold right here. No, you wouldn't have. What the hell are you on? You would never have done that. We don't have superpowers. I'm not a computer. I can't see the future. I wouldn't have known that. So don't unrealistically review. Make sure you're being realistic when you're going over things. Like, I bought here. Would I have held through this? Yeah, probably. I like that it was rejecting the level. Okay, cool. Mark that. Marbles for lifetime. Marbles. I guess we could do it later if you want. If I'm not too tired at the end of today's stream, we'll do marbles. On Twitch, not on YouTube. Because it's the only way the connection works on Twitch. And not just Stefan, guys. I'm not trying to single out Stefan here. But if anybody else has any questions or has anything to add to what we're talking about, it doesn't necessarily have to be a question. Maybe you want to add your own thing to what we're talking about here. Well, what else could I have mentioned that I didn't bring up? What did I forget about? Is there something I could have worded better? Come on, you guys. Some of you guys know the system as well as I do. Here we go. This music sucks, dude. I found a really cool playlist the other day after our stream, and I got really excited because it all sounded really good. And then I got really depressed because I saw that it was all copywritten and all copyrighted, and I couldn't do anything with it. I was tricked. And it was one of those playlists too where if you wanted to use it, you have to ask the artist for permission. And it was like 36 different artists. I'm like, bro, I'm not emailing 36 people for this playlist that I want to listen to for like 2 hours in my stream. Like, what the hell? I'm not joking. If one of you compose music, please give me permission to your music, and I'll blast it all the time. I don't care. That's free promotion right there. What about submerging candles? I've never seen anybody type that before. Y'all would actually make fun of me if y'all saw, like, how I came up with that term. Because, like, you know what I was just saying earlier? Like, I hate when people come up with terms because it feels like they're trying to sell you on some shit. I actually was coming up with that term because I just needed a name for it. That's the only time you should come up with the term, is when you actually need it. But I didn't know what to name them because at first when I was looking at them, I'd be like, well, I can't just be like, well, I'm marking the close of every candle because that's not true. You know, sometimes the high of day is that emerging. You know, it's like, oh, shit. But I didn't really know how to explain it or put it. Like, it's like a stopping point, and then the next day, blah, 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 you know, whatever. So we had to come up with something. And then someone said something, and then I was like, oh, yeah, it's like, it's an emerging a new high, or whatever. I was being smart. And then I was like, wait, that's a fucking perfect name. Emerging candles. Because it is kind of what they are. Like, they're emerging. It's the first time it's ever gotten to that point. It's like marking every all-time high's close is basically what we do. Yeah, close candles. Yeah, it's just like, it sounds weird, though. I love Travis Scott, though. I made him play that music. My fault. Oh, you're talking about the stream. Oh, yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that one. But yeah, that stream, it got taken down, too. That's got to be one of the first streams that's ever been taken down on my YouTube channel. And it's just because we were listening to copywritten music. It was worth, though, Andrew. It was worth. That was a good stream. We were laughing our asses off that day, playing marbles, playing whatever music we had. That was fun. Damn, Andrew. I see you. Hooking up people in the Discord. Good shit, man. We like to pick each other up in here. And I highly recommend, please do not just come into my chat and buy a membership. I can't stand when people do that. I know what you're thinking, oh, he hates money. No, it's not the money. I hate when people join my chat with buying a membership instantly because they don't take it seriously. I want you to seriously enjoy your time here without paying for shit. And then, if you want to explore those options, you totally can. But please, do not just randomly come in here and buy a membership. I'm not just talking to him, I'm talking to everybody. Like, take this serious. I'm not one of these chats you just join and then you get a membership and we're all friends. Like, no, no, no. Who is this person that just joined? They have lifetime. Like that person. I've never seen their name before. Pretty good, Lag. How are you? It's alright. I wouldn't really say the birthday's going well. I'll just say the stream's going well. I'm just happy to be here with all of you, really. We got a lot of the movement out of the way. So now we're just kind of chilling. Honestly, this is my favorite part of the stream. I don't have to focus as much and I can just read what you guys are talking about. We can look at a chart, tick left to right. Because you guys know me. We don't need to be sitting here trying to catch a billion trades a day. Even if the opportunity is there, we don't need to be chasing. Whoops. My chart keeps messing up. Why does it do that? I don't know why it does that. My zones don't show up sometimes. Sometimes if you change your drawing set, it'll pop back up, but sometimes they don't. Will. Yeah, let's rename it and then rebrand it and then sell it for more. You should see my Summit Close can. When I make my first M, I'm buying 50 lifetimes for the squad. If that day ever happens. Damn, that would be the craziest thing that's ever happened in chat. Somebody makes $1 million and then instead of just disappearing like they probably should, they buy 50 lifetimes and gift them to people. That would be crazy. That would actually be kind of funny. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy here. I like it in the stream. When you guys aren't rage baiting, this is like the coolest stream. If I wasn't so rage baitable. Hey, C username. Thank you for being here, man. If I can get you on a stream sometime soon, let me know. But I'm happy to have you username. Thank you. Always respect you, OG. Did Mel disappear? No, he's still in chat. I think he's just more busy, so he's not as active, but he's still around and he's somewhat active. I am an easy target. I know I'm an easy target. That's the worst part. I almost went off on Stefan and he was just trying to be nice. I did go off. I didn't almost. I did. Bet. Thank you, username. Have a great weekend, man. Yeah, username's another person I would say has had a lot of impact on my system. I don't really listen to people when they try to edit shit I do. But Leland and username have had a lot of positive feedback and good impact on the system and how it's looked at and how it should be traded. I would say username's up there. Yeah, you were a target, but you got a free lesson. Honestly, all the lessons are free. Anytime you want to come in here and ask questions, man, come in here. Just remember, we're really big on levels, price history, Fibonacci, but not the confusing Fibonacci that everybody tries to teach because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Fibonacci is actually very simple, and it can be very impactful, very effective. It's only because of Leland that I have been shown the light. But I want to shed light to many others because Fibonacci can be one of the most powerful tools for any strategy too. It's actually pretty funny. It's not just level to level stuff like we use. Like that's just how I use it. But let's say you're somebody who uses Bollinger Bands or Keltner channels or just any other indicator you could think of. You can still use fibs with all of that. Like fibs are so universal and that's why I like them. But they could sometimes be confusing and sometimes be used the wrong way. But thanks to Leland, we try our best to use them the right way. Which is really cool. Because there's not too many times do you have people that will be like, that try to give you criticism and they mean it out of the good of their heart. Some people just try to give you criticism just to be a piece of shit. Or because they're in a bad mood, they want to just say something. So you got to take that into account too. Like, when people give you open criticism, you got to be very careful how you accept it. Because sometimes it is to give you some help. Sometimes it's literally for nothing. So, Very thankful for the people that are here to give us that help. I have never ripped Andrew a new one. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I got onto somebody for real, for real. I know one of you typed something a couple weeks ago and it triggered me to go on about something, but it wasn't like I'm mad at that person. It was just like the topic, so we covered the topic. But I don't know the last person I've actually reamed. I haven't had to, honestly. A lot of you have been on your really good behavior. And not just that, but like a lot of you guys have been helping other people too. The homework I gave a lot of my chat a couple months ago was to try to interact with each other more, engage more, because it really is helpful in trading. I don't think people understand that. If you can talk out what you're doing and feeling while you're trading, you can do better in trading. You can progress. And a lot of people have. It's nice to see some people go in there and post their beforehand plans before the day's begun, and then afterwards reviewing them, not just reviewing, where if you're just reviewing the day, you're giving yourself a one-sided victory. You're looking at things and you're like, oh, I would have done this, I would have done that, I would have done this. Whereas beforehand, if you actually go over something, you know what you said you were going to do, right? Therefore, when you're reviewing, you can actually go over something that was actually planned and talked about and set in stone. Not, oh, I would have probably done this or I would have done that. You know, it's a bunch of theoreticals that don't help you. So I find that very helpful too. Just anybody who goes in chat and posts their beforehand plans and kind of talks about it during is helpful too. And then afterwards reviewing that plan, not random stuff that you didn't have on your chart beforehand. Yeah, I won't go light. I won't go light, Andrew. That's why this is the better community, because in here, always find people that are willing to help you out and support, and they don't ask you for money. Yeah, there's a lot of cool people in here. Some weirdos, too, but there are weirdos. Yeah, Taylor is really good at it. Probably one of the better posts out of there you could see on that topic. Just super organized. Her chart was really nice. I won't ask for money, but we'll accept it if you offer. He's like, I'm a good Samaritan, but I will accept if you oblige. I do oblige. That was the most Tobias answer I've ever read. We don't need freeloaders in here. No, we're not sinful. Someone stab him now. We're not talking about that. I had a 40-minute conversation on FVG. Proving, disproving, all kinds of things. We're done with that conversation. Anybody wants to ask that question again, we'll just link them to this stream. Andrew. Careful trying to ban Sinful. It might bounce back. Sinful said, just checking, I was away trading putas. What do you trade today? Sinful? Sensei? Sensei Sinful? I wish Sinful had Counter-Strike. Your YouTube membership? So you need someone to gift you in the next 3 days? Spy? Oh, okay, fair enough. I had to ask because I didn't know if you were looking at something else too, like coin or whatever, or Nvidia or Tesla. I do. Sinful doesn't, but I was trying to get him to play it because I want to play with somebody from chat. He said, "Sounds good, Andrew." I'm out. I'm done. Sinful knew that would get me. I'm out. See you later, guys. Denies me for months. First time Andrew asked. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't see any problem. That's crazy. Why, do you play Ace? Ace can be like, nah, I don't play that crap. So what time is Marble Run? I said if I have energy at the end of stream, we'll play some. So after market closes. Yo, I'm gonna be pissed if y'all play Counter-Strike with each other before I get to play. That's actually crazy. No, that game stinks. Alright, Simple, where the times have changed, man. I don't have a bunch of people who want to play with me all the time. And you're who I want to play with. 1.6? No, I'm not that old. It is my birthday. I'll probably have energy for marbles. We'll probably be playing marbles. I don't want to promise you guys and then I just ditch. That's the only reason I'm not promising yes for marbles. So you can see I truly care. I actually feel like a piece of shit when I promise y'all something and then I don't show up for it. Yo, Andrew, do you have Prime on there? If you don't know what that means, you probably don't. Which is good. Don't get it. Don't pay the extra $1 for whatever. Yeah, I'm older than you, but you gotta remember, I didn't own a PC until like Fortnite was out. I was a child who never had like gaming computers. I never had that. I had a console here or there, but I never owned my own computer until I bought one myself. So I never played 1.6 or Counter-Strike or anything like that before. I had to literally wait till I had my own money because my family just doesn't believe in like gaming or whatever. Or just, you know, passing the time. It's like, what the hell? I just wasn't in one of those families. Which sucks, because, like, it made me realize how much I missed out on when I finally got to PC gaming. It was like, wow, like, this is heaven. Like, I could never think about going back. That would break me. Is the fight tonight? That's tonight? It's on my birthday? I thought that was next week. Bunch of sweats even back then. I'm down to play anytime you want, though. I'll play with anybody from chat. I don't care what rank you are. I expect to be the carry. If the fight's tonight, Ace, should we watch it in chat tonight? Should we stream it in the Discord tonight? Honestly, guys, I think you guys are crazy if you're rooting for anybody, because these are clearly scripted fights. No, not Counter-Strike. The Netflix event, you ass. could stream the fight tonight and watch it together. What time is it at tonight? You have 6.3 hours? Yeah, you're done. I have like almost 2,500 hours now. And I just updated my settings and I'm better. So if you want to have fun, Andrew, I could help you. I could help you have fun, man. Since Sinful doesn't want to play. I've played with Daffy a few times. I like playing with Daffy. He's really chill. I hope Mike Tyson knocks him on his ass, though, bro. I really hope Mike Tyson knocks this kid out. I'm so tired of the Paul brothers, dude. I hate that we're part of the generation that, like, is supporting these people. But I'm not going to get my wish. It's either going to be a retarded draw or Mike Tyson's going to lose. I actually think Jake Paul's going to win because of all the past fights. But you could also throw some reverse psychology on that and say, well, it's because of that that I think Jake Paul's going to lose. So it's really kind of up in the air in my opinion. Like it's based on who scripted it and who's winning. Like I don't know. Yeah, I heard you're the goat at COD. I honestly just am tired of COD. That's the only reason I'm not getting it. I already told a bunch of people I'm not getting it. But yeah. You should still play it though, Andrew, if you're good at it. Like, you should go play it and fucking get yours. Oh, Andrew, the guy that was in here earlier, Blink, did you see him? You did? Okay. That was the guy that I was talking about to you yesterday. He was ranked like top 100 in Search and Destroy just sniping across the world. And he's trying to do that again on this new game. And he's going to start streaming and stuff more. But he's one of my friends and he's like a gaming content creator, I guess. But he mainly does like sniping. But he'll do some viewer games down the road. You should definitely join him. Ace, you better not be pulling my leg, dude. I don't even have y'all on Steam, do I? Do y'all need my friend code? Gorov, I just saw one of your posts in chat. He was like late updating one of his posts and he put, "Oh shit, this happened and more." That's funny. Oh, you are on it. Okay. Damn, you have no friends on Steam. Loser. I sent you my friend code, Andrew. Oh, speaking of Steam, I have to delete somebody on my friends list. The other day I was playing, and I had somebody add me, and I was like, oh, cool, yeah, I'll accept them. They must have thought I was good. And I went to their page, and I realized they're a cheater. There's a website you can go to, and I looked up his stats, and they were, like, unreal. Like, not human. You couldn't do that if you were a human. I was like, okay. So I did delete him. Bro's cheating. Yeah, I don't know about the new CS. It's so hard to run on laptops now. Old CS you could run on a laptop and it was alright, but now it's like so hard. It's just how the new game is. It's just, it sucks. It takes so much to run. Damn, Andrew, let's go. We're friends. Yeah, I've been meaning to play with more people from chat. It was always like a dream of mine. Not really a dream. Oh, this is definitely Andrew, because the only games on his front page that I see are Batman, Arkham Knight, and GTA. That's funny. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Fair enough. Yo, don't buy Prime. Don't buy Prime, Andrew. Oh no, I yawned. That was my first yawn. Yeah, that's what I want, Alexis. That's what I want. Realistically, I think that's what everybody wants. Yo, Andrew, did you understand what I meant? Not to buy Prime? Did that make sense or no? Okay, I just had to ask because some people don't know. No, you're good. I had another reason why. It wasn't even because of your money, honestly. I'll tell you why if we start when we start playing. Is it for PC only? I'm not sure. It's on Steam, which Steam is normally mainly PC. To be fair though, it is on PC, but there is a couple people who've gotten famous for using a controller on Counter-Strike, but they had to do a lot. They had to like edit a lot of settings to make their controller worth it, so I don't even know if that's worth. Add you? Here, you might want to delete that out of the YouTube chat. Friends. Add a friend. Ace Ventura Pets. I sent you an invite. You're insane. Of course your name. I need to delete a couple people, honestly. Alright, that should be fine. I think I cleared out who I needed to. I have some of you added, giving you access to certain games, like for free, and then I never talk to you ever again, so I just have some of you added and I don't know who it is anymore. Fair enough, Carter. You will be missed, though. Had to change the name, didn't want to dox myself. Oh, you're good. I actually DM'd you on Discord my code, but you don't need it now, because I already sent you one. We played 2 VC, 2. 1.6 was a question by Gorov, because he wanted to know if I had played 1.6, because 1.6 is the older version, and then Go, and then CS2. 1.6 is like where the OGs came from, and I'm not an OG, sadly. Oh no, I'm yawning again. Hold up, I need to grab my water. That's what it is. You actually never really played PC games? That was pretty much me a couple years ago. And then since then, I've just played a few. What kind of games are you all into, though? I mean, it doesn't have to be PC. I know some of you like football games, some of you like micromanagement games, whatever. There's even a stock market game. What time are the fights tonight? Did y'all answer me? Dude, I just need a time, like, Jesus. Here we go. Alright, so it'll be at 7 my time. Damn, that's actually kind of early. Another question. Is it just Tyson and him fighting, or are they going to have, like, a bunch of other fights before, like, a normal fighting event would? Okay, that is prelim, so there are fights before. Okay. That's what I was going to say. I was like, there's no way they're fighting at 7. Okay, 10. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, main event at 7 is early as hell. Okay. That makes sense. You guys are on it. Okay. Alright, well, maybe we can link up in Discord later if y'all want. We can watch that together. I don't really care about the other fights, I'll be honest. I'm not watching the prelims. But I'll watch the Tyson fight if y'all want later. If we're all awake. You despise 2K FIFA all the way? I've never played FIFA. I always played basketball, baseball, or football games. Are there any notable prelim fights? If you like free money, Armando Serrano -130. You're a big soccer fan? Who's your favorite team or your favorite club? I gotta speak proper. Real Madrid? Real Madrid? I have a lot of British friends. I have a lot of friends who are British, and I'd be going against them if I said that I'd have to support Liverpool. They're all Liverpool fans. Well, it was funny though, because like before they were bigger and better, I remember I had some friends who would like delusionally be their fans, like as a joke, and then as the team and the club started growing, you know, it actually was kind of a flex. But it was always really funny because, like, I don't know, they just don't always roast each other. If you ever have like a few friends who are like from England, it's really funny how they mess with each other. They call it banter, but the banter is actually hilarious. Yeah, where are you from, Andrew? What planet? Big Manchester City guy. Manchester. Spy testing the weekly emerging candle. Good note by Alexis Santana. Santana, the man with the bandana. What's up, Alexis? I still need to pencil you in on a stream one day. I said it to username, I'm saying it to you again. One day I need you to play sick. Yo, y'all can't 2v1 Carter, what the hell? He said no play. Like y'all are arguing with the remote control. Pause. Play. There's a guy in soccer that went on an 89 game win streak. What? That's crazy. Oh, the coach. 89 win streak, though, in soccer? That's got to be unheard of, right? Oh, draws count? Okay, never mind. That's not as cool. To me, a person who doesn't know anything. Damn, though, that's still crazy. I feel like in any sport that's kind of dominant. That's a lot. 89? That's kind of a lot. Like, if somebody did that in baseball, I'd freak out. 89 in a row. Or basket. That'd be so nuts. That can't happen in football. That'd just be the rebirth of Tom Brady. That's crazy. I don't even really know soccer, and that just sounds wild. I used to think, because I liked hockey a lot and I knew a lot of the hockey rules, that they would apply over to soccer. And then when I started watching soccer, I was like, wow, none of this applies. They don't have icing. Y'all call it something else. Like when somebody kicks it across the halfway and you don't have a certain number of people over there. It's called something else, like grounding or something. I tried doing it that way when I would watch soccer. I would try applying like all of my hockey knowledge to what I see on soccer, and it just didn't apply over. And they also don't get in as many fights. In soccer, y'all like cry a bunch. In hockey, they just beat each other up a lot, and people get really happy. Yo, how's the stream though today, guys? Thank you guys again. Today's stream's been crazy. We've been streaming for about almost 4.5 hours. 61 likes. That's pretty crazy. And there's still 40 of you in here, desperately lost with me in here. It's like when AP won MVP in the NFL that 1 year. QBs were ass. I don't count the AP year. Ninja Kid. Wait, is that your name? VC? Hold up. VC, find your friend code. Here, actually, I gotta help you with this. VC, open up your Steam. Hover over your profile name at the top. Click profile. Or I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. Click friends. Damn, Ace really is on CS2. You guys are nerds. I wish I could play with y'all right now, but we're doing this. Click on add a friend. Plus add a friend. It should say your friend code right there. Do not send this into YouTube chat. Grab that code, send that to me on Discord. Some 710 Gorov. Chelsea club, hate the Arsenal. There we go, Alexis. There's my Chelsea club. The more I think about it, the more bullish I get on Tesla and Amazon. Like, full port bullish. Wait, why is that, Tobias? Just because of, like, how everything's sitting and how dominant in their own sectors they are? I think I saw you talk about Tesla the other day when you were saying, like, who else is there besides Tesla, and you're right. Yo, VC, did you find it? Yo, Alexis, whenever next week, let me know. Alright, yo, fun, weird question for all of you. When you guys are looking at your charts or trading or just actively looking to chart or whatever, do you have your light on or off? Your light in your room or whatever building you're in. Do you have your lights on or off? Lights on, lights off. You're good, Tobias. I'm reading both. On. I was on. I'm not like judging anybody who has the lights on or off. I was just curious. I think every other day I'm different. Some days I have my light on, and then like today I had it on and then I just turned it back off. Sometimes I turn the lights off and then I like let the window open up or whatever. It's different. Okay, some of you are all kind of doing the same thing. Okay. I just had to know how weird I was, but it seems like we're all doing the same thing. Big ambient guy, lamps and shit. The way you said that. VC, if you found the code, you can DM me on Discord. I was just saying don't send the code in YouTube chat, because you never know who's watching. And if I've learned one thing owning a PC this long, I've learned that Steam is the easiest way to lose all your shit. So it's just not cool to share all your stuff, so that's what I was saying, just DM me. Somebody can add you and then try to trade stuff with you and take stuff from your account. It's very weird. You can own things that cost money on that, is why I'm saying that. I just don't want your account to be looked at in a weird way. I've had my account taken, so I can tell you right now it doesn't feel cool. I got it back, but it did not feel cool. Yes, someone did mention that actually, Ryan, but I'm happy to see you bring it up again, because it is very important. But I think it was Alexis and now Ryan have both brought up the fact that this is a weekly level that we're touching. My bad, I'm on coin. Y'all are looking at SPY, but on SPY is what they're talking about. What's the exact level? Type the exact level that you're both looking at, Ryan and Alexis. What's the exact weekly level? To the cent. To the penny. I'm assuming Andrew is right, because no one answered after that. Okay, so he was right. Okay, so almost today's low. That's pretty crazy. Huh. Let me space this out so it doesn't look as overwhelming. Oh, that's so much nicer. I don't know. I wish I could see y'all's charts more, because I never understand how I'm supposed to zoom in. Like, this is how I like it, but I don't know as like a viewing experience if this is good. But my thinking is like getting a level above, getting a level below, and then having a couple in the middle of the screen to where I'm not just looking at it in a bearish or bullish way. It's just there. I can look at it in a neutral way. And damn, bro, Oracle kept falling. It's at 183.40. Maddie Ice joins YouTube chat and goes, any of you hillbillies listen to Shabuzi? What the hell is that question? Shabuzi. Oh, wait. I do know who this is. I'm sorry. His name's just not in great. It's not in my head yet. More time will pass and I'll remember his name better. Yeah, no, I kind of like that. I kind of like that vibe that sector of music is putting out. I'm like breaking down music like it's Spy. No, but it's kind of cool. I don't mind that stuff. It doesn't sound bad. It almost makes you think, what other genres of music could be transformed? VC, you want me to play COD that bad? I really don't want to play Call of Duty. But if you really maybe. I've played Call of Duty since the beginning of time. I finally get to PC and people still want me to play COD. It's like, there's other games. But maybe VC, maybe. Yo, this song that we have playing right now sucks. Hold up. This is just bad. Discord chat doesn't have to ever listen to this. Hold up, we're just gonna find a new playlist. I can't. This one's got Homer Simpson dancing in the background. Nah, we can't go from that to Japanese like that. Nah. We gotta. There's something else needs to be played. Oh, I can tell the volume on this one's gonna be crazy. Parts of this is gonna be loud and quiet, but so be it. It's a different playlist. We're vibing. Nike pre-market high break. Oh, nice. The reason I wanted to see this too when you typed it is because we have a good visual on where they've been on the daily. We know that this is in a good spot for a potential higher low. So any upside, breaks are honestly very attractive because this is a very good part of the chart. It's sitting on top of the shoulder here. If it can retake this area, it's definitely a higher low, which will make the chart even look better. Good looks though, Mike. Thank you, Eagle Eye. I like Nike a lot. Netflix, be very careful. I think a lot of people are going to start shorting this even more because of this candle. So if you are getting into this because of this candle, be careful. I have someone in chat who actually shorted the all-time high. They actually grabbed the last day we went up. Don't ask me how they know. I don't know. But someone in chat, actually I do know, they sent their chart out, but very, very cool though. Misi can see the future. JD after earnings and Baba after earnings are both still kind of trading around that old all-time high that they broke above and now have returned to. And I don't know if I'm really looking to trade these or not. I'm just honestly keeping an eye on the China commerce. That's all I really care about, is just their money. I don't care about the companies. But these two companies have some good candlesticks. We'll be looking at these more. I don't know if we'll trade them or not, but we'll see. I mean, if something jumps out at us, we'll be forced to trade it. Wasn't my fault, man. The deer ran in front of the car. Boeing, I think one of you called it yesterday, before I even brought it up, but one of you said we were probably going to have a very boring day today on Boeing. And how right you were. Some of you are getting really good at this, like, forward intuition type stuff, where it's like you understand how the levels work and you understand how much prices move, so you're starting to understand how price is supposed to work as it's moving. So we're not, like, guessing. It is kind of like probability, but... And you're not always going to be right, but some of you are getting really good at pointing out these scenarios that aren't going to hurt you, even if you are guessing. You know, and I'm not saying we are guessing. It is kind of like a calculated guess. Yeah, just risky. But I like seeing you guys do that stuff, though. Still liking UPST nice outside bar today, holding the monthly level. Damn, I just realized that was Datadog. Oh, earnings happened a little bit ago. There's that Nike setup Mike was talking about. Is that a real ticker I'm looking at, Ace? You got the code? Okay, bet. Let me add UVC. Hey, nice, I got you. Invite sent. Nice, guys. And do not buy Prime VC. If you don't know what that means, don't even worry about it. It probably means you already don't have it and you don't have to worry about getting it. Which is good. You don't need it. Don't do. Go to TradeFloor right now. The latest message in TradeFloor is pretty good. Like, you know how you go online and you read all these, like, funny messages, like, alerting you about certain things? He said, SPY is crashing to levels not seen since 2 weeks ago. Is Matty Clams in Vegas? Is that where the Hard Rock Cafe is? In Casino? That has to be Vegas, right? Damn, that is so big, bro. Hold on, I gotta show this on stream. Okay, at first I was like, just looking at this, you know, your eyes hit it, and you're like, oh, okay, it's just, you know, it's their thing in front of the building. It's pretty big. And then their hotel, blah, blah, blah. I was just thinking it was average size, right? But then I saw this person, and my eyes really changed just how big this guitar really, or, you know, fake guitar is. This thing is huge. It's as big as the fucking building. That's crazy. I've never seen that. Yeah, forward intuition. I don't know if we've said that term or not. I'm not trying to make that up as a new term or not, but that's definitely what it is, though. It's like forward. I don't even want to say thinking. It is like it is intuition, because it's like it's not any process involved. It's just like that's what you feel it should do, but it's not like emotions. It's, you know, intuition, like I said, calculated thinking. That is Vegas. You've been there? Okay, dude, that thing is freaking huge, Mike. Florida has one as well. Do I have Game Pass? Is that on Steam, or are you talking about Xbox? I thought he was by Leland. Yeah, I thought so too. Maybe he is at the one in Florida. But I don't know. Mike said that's the Vegas one, so I'm gonna trust Mike. Xbox Game Pass for PC. I think I had it. Maybe I do still have it. I'm not sure. All I know is that they didn't make Xbox Game Pass cool until I actually got into a PC. It was like, okay, cool. They started releasing like games for free every month. It's like, what the hell? I played like Fable, and then then I moved to PC. Ace Ventura. Oh, my bad. We just kind of stopped on Sophie. It's not really a cool chart to stop on. Boy, am I glad we cut Costco yesterday. Because I would not be happy today. Also, another cool story behind us cutting on it yesterday. If we didn't cut this yesterday, we'd be focused on it now and all sad and depressed, and my birthday would suck. But instead, we actually took the time of cutting it, moving on, finding another trade, and it ended up working out for us. So we didn't just stop ourselves from losing more money, we also opened the door for more opportunity. And that's what's important when you're be decisive in your trading. You have to be able to know, like, yo, I'm wrong, let me just get out. And so what if you weren't wrong and it did keep going and you would have been right? So what? You're gonna make those mistakes. But you gotta listen to yourself when you said I was gonna cut here and it's hitting that spot, cut. Or same thing for profits too. You know, it's not just for the worst. When you're hitting a target that you before you were in the trade said I definitely want to get to this part of the chart, or if it gets to this I'm definitely gonna trim or whatever, then do it. You know, you shouldn't be ignoring what you planned beforehand. I'm so glad RTX came down again. This chart, I feel, is just going to be so weird. Because a lot of these stocks were going up because of all the... I mean, all around the globe, potential war. And now, this could be slowing down for the exact opposite reason. RTX is going to be interesting to watch this year. Or for 2025. Oh, my foot fell asleep. Y'all remember Planet Hollywood? Remember? No, I didn't yet, Maddie. Sorry, I skipped your question. No. I try to wait till I actually see, like, where I need to draw it first. But I did draw the fibs, like the fib for the range right there. I think that's for the range. No, why? What the hell is this? Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. That's what they are. I thought they were a gap fib range for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. It was the fib extension targets. I don't know why but no, I have not drawn that fib yet because I don't think it's time. When I get the, like, slowdown, or when I get, like, my first green candle on the daily, at the end of the day, then that's when I'll be like, okay, is this even, you know, is it even close to that? And then I'll do it. In that case, though, I'll probably draw it like a Lee test, though, because I have a break of structure here. So I'll probably wait till I draw it like this. So, but I can't draw that yet. And the only reason I drew these, by the way, I wouldn't draw your fib like this because that's not a real lead test, so I wouldn't draw that. The real reason I did that is for the same reason you sometimes see me do this. Like, you know, sometimes you see me go to the weekly, and I'm like, oh, hey, a retest happened. Let me draw a backwards fib, because it gives me good forward targets. I'm looking at this more than I am this. I'm looking at the targets that it's giving me. That's the same reason I drew that. So I wouldn't normally draw it like that for focusing on this. I was drawing this so I could have forward targets that weren't completely dedicated to just me drawing halfway points on this candle, this candle, this candle. Because that's so obvious. Like, no duh, that's my targets. But I wanted to give myself a little bit more, so that's why I drew that. But again, just like I said, I'm more focused on the targets, not necessarily the fib that it's showing me. Because you wouldn't draw your fib like this. That's just not cool. At least I wouldn't. Disney interesting post-earnings. Yeah, I'm never not bullish Disney. The only reason people wouldn't be bullish Disney would be heavy drug usage or just biased hate. But just look up anything about Disney and you'll understand that, no, they'll be around still for a while. Mike said, I've been bullish on them since 85, 88. Goes to the beginning of the chart. 85 to 88. Bullish since the beginning of the chart. Good shit though. Yeah, no, I like Disney. I don't know about trading it day to day, but I do like Disney. Even if you don't like them as a company, you gotta respect the dominance. I hate Disney, but like in terms of like the decisions they make, but you can't deny how much money they draw in. Yo, what's going on? New low? I just saw JD say, here we go again, and I'm like, okay, I gotta switch over and see what's happening. He has to meet a new low on SPY. Yeah, the streaming numbers alone. Yeah, like, don't even count the parks, don't even count all that other stuff. Like, streaming alone, movies alone, the things that they're producing, that alone is dominant. I'm not saying go sell your house and buy Disney shares, but if you are bullish on Disney, you have pretty good reasons. A lot of lower highs on this move down to this 584.32 after breaking the 586 level, but I won't argue. It's definitely not pretty. A lot of lower highs, so it's definitely bearish, but I can definitely see why someone wouldn't be trading this actively, like for a day trade. Potential inside bar on the 5-minute if this candle does not break the high or low of this previous candle, which would be a nice candle to pop up against the support. This new Star Wars movies suck. The only new Star Wars movie that I even give somewhat of a chance is Rogue One. And I only give that one a little bit of credit because they actually connected that to like the plot of the original Star Wars, with like all the different connections with that one chick. But then the other Star Wars movies that came out, holy god, bro, I could have done without those. Senator Palpatine came back to life just to be killed again in a new Star Wars movie. Nah, that sucked. If you like Star Wars as much as I do, you know that sucked. Indiana Jones got done dirty too at the end. We always talk about that too. We're like, I don't know why they do that. I mean, we know why they do that. It's money. Like, they're getting their money. And then honestly, I thought the weirdest thing they've done recently was when they added the guy from what's the show I'm thinking of from Netflix? Squid Games. They took the main actor from Squid Games. This guy came to, which shout out to him. I'm not hating on him, but he moved from, I think it was Korea or whatever country he's from. He moved from that country where he didn't know any other language, came to America, learned English fast as hell, became an actor. I mean, like, he already was an actor, but used that to his ability, and then is now in a new Disney show. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's a horrible move on Disney's move, but shout out to that guy. It's like, you can't put someone from Squid Games that just came out and put him in a new Star Wars show. It's like, huh? No one's gonna see this correctly. They're all gonna be like, that's the Squid Games guy. Rightfully so. I'm not saying other actors can't go into other things, but like, Jesus, dude, like, that just happened. Squid Games 2, or Season 2 is coming out. They're already, like, promoting it. Yeah, that actor is definitely getting the bag this year, now that I'm thinking about it more. Disney show, and then Squid Game Season 2. I gotta see this guy's net worth now. Actor from Squid Games. Lee Jung Jai. I don't even know if that's how you're saying, how I say it right. But that guy. Yeah, South Korea. Net worth. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's popping up as someone else. What the hell? It's showing me someone else because he has a name that's one letter off of someone else who owns part of Samsung. So every time I type net worth, it's showing me someone else. That's crazy. Google's racist. And they're both South Korean, of course. Google is so racist. That's the guy from Fortnite. What's up, Don, dude? Any chance am I popping in honeycomb? What's honeycomb? Popping in honeycomb. Oh, the chat. No, not Sunday. Definitely not on Sundays. My bad, I didn't know what the hell you meant. Why, what do you need, lag to death? Whatever you need, we can go over here. What you need, dude? LAX to pick me up. I've been invited, but I haven't said yes yet. I think he put that I was in the event, but I think he was doing that in case I said yes. But I've honestly just been doing so much of those sessions in here every day that I'm so tired. I don't want to go do it for someone else. It's no hate to Keanu or KT or that group. I literally do these, like, those in here. I do those like pretty much every stream. So I'm just out of energy to want to do it again. It's not, I mean, it is my fault and not my fault at the same time. But I'm in here doing that stuff though every week, every day. Like, anytime someone wants to go over something, we go over right there. I have explanations to like everything on my channel. You know, we have videos of everything. So I'm done doing recordings. It's more of like someone who wants to get a feel for it on the go. Someone who wants to ask me right here, right now, we can go over it. I have well, how many videos do we have on the YouTube now? 800? That's way too many. So we're here on the streams doing it live now. The sad hamster. That's the OG sad hamster. But anything you need though, Lag to Death, you let me know, man. I'll go over whatever. Is the election pump gone? Yeah, pretty much. I did do that, SK. I typed his name and then I put actor after it. Just because it kept doing that. Did you find his net worth? Here, I'll copy what you sent me. Copy. No, I found his name. I was trying to find his net worth, and I was saying every time I type the word net worth in, it'll it won't show me. It'll be like, oh, you mean the guy who owns Samsung? No. I just want to know the man's net worth. I don't see it on his wiki either. Maybe he just doesn't have it public? Is that even possible? I don't know, man. I'm all for, like, other people learning English and then taking other actors' jobs, dude. Have you ever seen somebody act from another country, dude? It is crazy. Especially, like, those Asian countries, dude. They will actually yell. They will actually cry. They will actually scream. Like, dude, those actors are crazy. Those people will put their all in it. And that's how you get good-ass movies and good-ass shows. I say let them all. I got you, Ace. We'll play some. I'll gladly play some. Is there anything though that you did want to go over, Lag, or were you just asking? Like it could be something stupid simple too. You might think this is simple. He doesn't want to go over this. Just ask it. I won't bite. You've been in here so many days, so I feel like I owe you that much. I've seen you in here a few times now. You're safe. For now. Damn, Mykar, what'd you do? He said, "Buy Spy totally pillaged today." What? Oh, and how to get those price levels? Oh, okay. Yeah, man, even if it's something like super simple, whatever, ask it. Anytime, anywhere. You ask it and I won't buy it. I would, like I said, workshop 11, but really get into the order of operations as soon as you think you have a good grip on how you get the levels over and over. Don't worry about fibs yet. Don't worry about gaps. Don't worry about any of that stuff yet. Focus on just the levels, the day-to-day maintenance of how we get that high and low supply. We didn't see it today because we gapped down and we just sold off, but... And then once you feel like you have a good grip, jump into order of operations, please. Because as soon as you do, like, why I'm telling you that early is because you really want to do it when you have nothing on your mind. Like, all you know now is levels. I don't want you to learn 100 other things and then come back and be like, all right, now how do I read these in the correct order? So once you get a good grip on how you're getting the levels, order of operations. There's 2 videos on my channel that go over this, and I'm glad. And you'll see me go over it in that way every stream. Every time I'm streaming, I'm going over order of operations. It should do this. It should do that. It has higher probability of doing this. It has lower probability of doing that. I'm already going over order of operations every stream, and you'll see it once you watch those videos. But that should be your mission if that's what you want to get a good grip on. But you take your time and do whatever you want. I just wanted to make sure you were good. Spy, go bye-bye. Yo, Mike T, was Nike the other only thing you were looking at, or what other warmed up hot plates we got? Oh, he said one. Damn, FSLI, what happened to you, man? Ah, see? Like, I haven't even looked at this in forever. Honestly, when you typed that, I read First Solar at first, and I was like, oh, I already know that chart. Honestly, everybody should write down. Sorry, I'm not skipping over your point, Mike. I wanted to look at FSLY, but he made a good point. Y'all should write this down. Everybody right now. Like, you should think about this every time you're reviewing or getting into a trade. Honestly, it could be thought of beforehand and afterhand. But he said, explain your point of decision making, the factors and the context of when you pull the trigger. Like, what is getting you in and out? And then continue to use that context. I should pin that now that we have that. Wait, why can't I pin that? Oh, here we go. I think that's just a good thing to write down, honestly. But yeah, what did happen to Fastly? Let's get back to the subject. What, did they just lose market share? Like, what happened? Like, did everyone just take their business from them? Oh, yeah, dude. They got destroyed. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, their delivery network market share is only 0.77. It used to be a lot more than that. This sector is owned by Cloudflare and Amazon. That's pretty much the whole sector. That's crazy. Damn, dude, this thing died right under our noses. Wait, SK, hold up. Did you find a rabbit hole I couldn't think? Teachable is no longer a thing, so you don't even have to worry about that anymore. But yes, there is a... Wait, is there a difference in the second course on Teachable? I have the first. Yeah, the first course and the second course, if that's what you're asking, they are different. I would say the second course is like a more advanced version of what's from the first one. Like, the first one's like a shotgun. It's like everything that I had. And then I'd say the second one is like way more advanced because it's not just levels and just the base. Like, it goes over how to, the in-betweens of the levels, how to take these trades, what's in between, patterns that we use, how to trade the patterns that we use. It's a little bit more advanced. And a lot of it too had Leland in it too, so there's some cool stuff in there with him. Which, as I've always said, I genuinely believe is the only other person who's added, you know, impacted the system that we trade so much. He's impacted it greatly. I would say he's made it more efficient for us to trade, the way we look at things. Like, anytime you see me draw a fib in between something, or I'm looking at something with a fib, like, that's him. And it's just a good calculated way, it's consistent, and we can trust it, it feels nice. My bad, I just kind of left y'all on the FSLY chart. Oh, Cloudflare took it all? Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, that's what I was looking in chat for. SK. Wait, so the number I saw was real then? Bro, this guy's worth billions of dollars. Oh, and yeah, the article popped up. How long did it take him to learn English? 4 months. That's crazy fast. If you've ever, like, talked to anybody about how hard English is to learn, and think about it. If you're an English speaker, think about that. Think about how many theirs there are. The possession of things, like the different meanings behind words, and like how we have so many words of the exact same word, basically just with different spelling. Like that's why when our language is so hard to learn. To do that in 4 months. And if you hear him talk, you'll be like, oh damn, like he actually sounds pretty good. 10% on PLTR. What are you on, Nordle? Are you on a swing or something? Or are you just talking about like your shares? You're entering light, targeting 585. Taking some profits on SMR puts. Look at you. I have been alive for 25 years and I still use the wrong theirs, but that might just be because I'm stupid. No, it's because English is hard. Like, it's not just about learning the words. It's like there's meaning behind words that are spelled almost the exact same, and they mean completely different. You know, it's crazy. The yours, the theirs. And there's other examples I just can't think right now, because I am also stupid. But that's why I think that's impressive. 4 months, and he was only speaking South Korean. Like he was only speaking Korean before that. That's pretty quick. You took a next week call, golden pocket, current day low to current day high. Yeah, that was quick. Alexis, you weren't even in that trade that long, were you? As I read your comment, I think it was hitting 580 or getting close to it. Good job though, Scout 15%, nice. And now you shouldn't be trusting any pops right now, because what have we been doing all day? We had a lower open and we dropped. So, our natural bias is going to be down. So, definitely treating any upside potential with great care. Not just looking for one pop. My bad, I missed what you said earlier, Andrew. You said, can I ask simple questions? Anyone's allowed to ask simple questions. Honestly, just understand when you're throwing up a random fib, and I can tell it looks nothing like anything we've talked about. That just shows me that you didn't watch or listen to anything anyone's shown. He says, no, no, no. When I do, you say, you're funny, Andrew. I don't even try to explain. You're just like, you're funny, Andrew. I mean, there's difference between, like, the simple I'm talking about, though. Like, if it's someone who I've never seen before and they're asking me what an emerging candle is, guess what? I'm using my context to understand that they've never been in my chat and have definitely never heard this term. So, yeah, I'm going to be very kind to them and help them. But if you're someone that I've seen in my chat for, like, 4 months and you're going to ask me what an emerging candle is, yeah, some red flags have gone up in the air. It's like, what the hell's going on? You're in here all the time. I see you talking all the time. Vice versa too. If you're someone who is talking in chat a lot and and you ask a question like that, like I could see that you give a shit. I could see that you just want to make sure it's concrete, that you make sure you never have to question that information again. Like that's fine. I'm the same way. Sometimes it's just good to repeat it a couple times just so you remember, like, okay, no, that's right. Just so you never have to go back again. It sucks, like, when you lose and you feel like you have to restart, and then you're like, oh, I gotta relearn everything. Like, you shouldn't have to have those emotions. You shouldn't ever lose a trade and be like, I have to relearn everything I've learned up to this point. Like, that's just, what? Huge loss of time. Oh, what a day. Yo, what's up, Mike T? What we got going on this weekend? What's everyone got going on this weekend? Let me not just pick on Mike T. What is everyone doing this weekend? You called them converging candles and I didn't correct you? I probably thought it was spell correction, honestly. I know how that is sometimes. Or I just read urging candles and was like, yep, you got it. I probably misread it though. That's funny though. Tobias said, not even bulls buying, these are just shorts closing. Yeah, I agree. This lower high trend is definitely indicating that. It's not like there's a bunch of buyers here, it's probably sellers closing position causing price to go up. Liquidation. Good point made by Tobias. Thank you for that, oh wise man. What, Sinful? Is that a Matt Walsh documentary? Basketball today, then me and the boys plus the gal are going to watch the fight at a shisha place. What? Me googling shisha place? Like a hookah bar? Oh, okay, yeah, he said hookah, okay. That was the only thing my brain went to when you said it. I was like, this is the only thing it could be. Anything else, and I'm just out of tune. Oh yeah, we have Stipe. I'm like, yeah, guys, we'll watch the fights tonight and fucking pass out before we even get there. Lately, when there was a V recovery, it starts first half of the day. Of course, market can do anything, but gives me more confidence in the shorts, or at least not longing. Oh, that's a good way to think about it too. Not like you said, not just for getting into more. Excuse me, not just for getting into more shorts, but also to maybe just ignore getting into long setups that possibly pop up on the chart. That's smart too. A lot of tomfoolery and shenanigans this weekend, yeah. He has a way with words. Whoa. Yo, what's up, Alst? I'm seeing your post in post charts right now. Hey, we have the same level. Look at us. Are you drawing that line that's under price? I saw it on your other chart too, or is that just naturally happening? And are you drawing it just to kind of track the price? I guess it could be a dotted EMA for all I know. I saw it on your other chart too, but what is this? I kind of like it. It's like he's tracking the trend, like, visually. Which I'm totally cool with, because honestly, one of the best traders in our chat does that. Maybe not to that extent. What is wrong with this song? That's the song stuttering. It's not lagging. That's actually how the song sounds. I'm changing this. Whoa. You're drawing it. Okay, okay. Price and RSI divergence. Oh, okay. You're looking for divergences. Okay. That's another concept I like too. You won't ever see me using it too much, but anytime I see someone using like divergences with like MACD or RSI or like just anything outside of the chart, it's really cool because it is a thing. It's a very strong concept if you've ever backtested it yourself. I mean, you probably have. That's why you're using it. But I always thought that was a cool concept, divergence. Yeah, I'm about to look at it now, Tobias. I wanted to give myself a little bit of breathing before I read it. Actually, I might grab a water and then come back and read every bit of it. Yeah, hold up. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get some water real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Water acquired. Alright, I gotta read this. De-risk. Oh, I fucking love water. That's a hot take. Sipping on that moist, yeah, hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, every time I've been asked throughout my life what's my favorite drink, I've almost always said water. I'm the most boring person ever. Water is the best. LaCroix. Hell no. Tobias is pretty big brand, but he's been doing this for a while. Honestly, I like your take, Tobias. I like your take. I honestly thought when you typed that much shit, I was about to have to put a tinfoil hat on. But then when I went through it all, I was like, okay, this isn't too tinfoil hatty. No, I like it. I like it. I agree. I believe AI. I believe Amazon and Tesla are two in some of the best positions in the world for. Not even just AI for a lot of things, but AI is the reason you were posting. You just said you didn't want to look for stocks anymore. Now you want a stock pick channel for yourself? I mean, I'm happy if you want one, but I just need to be sure you're actually gonna like stick with it. Favorite water brand? Ozarka. By far, Ozarka. No one's close. Though I do like a lot of water sometimes when I go to like the gas station. Sometimes there's like this one called like Life Water is pretty good, but there's another one that's like Life Water. It's like it's a big tall bottle with like a line down it. I can't remember the name. Well, no, if I make him a stock pick channel, it'll only be for Tobias to type in. Everybody can read it, but he'll only be the only one who could type in it. But I was just saying, he said the other day he didn't even want to do stock picking anymore. He said he was getting bored of it and he wanted to chase some other stuff. I was like, all right, I'm happy for him. You're talking water like in the... Dude, Mike knows every line from this movie, dude. You're so based. Ozarka's not everywhere, but they do own companies that are in each state. So, like, you probably aren't drinking Ozarka or know of Ozarka, but if you're in another state that doesn't have it, you probably have another brand in that state that they own. And it's like the same shit. Because I went to Colorado and the water there is called, like... It's the same bottle as Ozarka, but it's not called Ozarka. It's the same company. It's called something else, like Spring something. No, you're good, Mike. I need that around here. I just can't believe you said it that quickly. But you said that line and it just triggered like 80 other scenes in my head, so I had to like think for a second. I had 80 other scenes from that movie hit my head. Like I thought of the tattoo joke, the electrolytes. Man, that movie hits. Alright, well, Tobias, if you're serious, I'll do it. If you want a real stock picking channel, I'll do it. Because it is kind of fun watching your post. And it is kind of hard to go through Trade Floor if I want to go back and read an old one. Because I've done that myself. I've gone back and been like, well, what did you say about SMR here? Like, I was just wanting to re-review it. But I had to, like, type in your name, and I had to search it, and I had to find you, and it was just like, ah. But it'd be cool if you did have your own channel, because then we could actually, like, go back without having to do all that. And yeah, you don't have to, it doesn't have to be active all the time. That'd be a little weird if you were active all the time. I would question it. Crystal Geyser, bottled water. Oh, yeah, I think that is what it is. Oh, yeah, Arrowhead. Arrowhead. That's what it was. Arrowhead. You're so on it, BC. Arrowhead is what the name was. Yeah, Life Water's not bad from... Oh, you can get that damn near anywhere. Yeah, you got it, VC. No, that was it. That was 100% it. Yeah, Ace is a demon. You like how I just didn't read it? Longer term swings and longer term common stock most likely set and forget stuff. Oh, you're answering what's his name? Smart Water, yeah, Smart Water slaps. Yo, thank you, Shadow. Appreciate. Chuck Norris's C-Force. Wait, Chuck Norris has his own water? Is that what I'm reading? How late am I? I've actually driven insanely close. Actually, every Texan will tell you this. This is actually really funny. So if you guys have ever met a Texan that's actually from the South, I swear to God, all of them will tell you this eventually, whether it's up front or down the line. But they will all tell you this. I was about to do it myself. I caught myself in the Texan stereotypical moment there. But every Texan will be like, yeah, I've driven next to Chuck Norris's ranch for a bit. It's pretty big. I've seen his fences. I've seen his orange farm. I've seen it all. So many people down here will tell you that. It's like, no shit, we all have, bro. We all travel that way. So many Texans will say that stuff. I swear. I have trouble finding my own hot takes. It wasn't a hot take. I was just trying to be mean. You're not as delusional as I make you out to be. I just like to make you sound crazy. Like you're some crazy old person that, like, shows us stuff on stocks we've never heard of. Alright, I'll make your channel right now, Tobias, if that's what you really, really, really want. What are you going to name it? I need a name. Please don't just say Tobias's channel. Tobias. Tobias Maximus. Damn, we got a guy from the Netherlands asking for a channel and Bueller Bias chat. Guys, you know the last time I've made somebody a channel? It's been a very long time. Because I hate doing it every time. Kindred, actually, and look how that went. But before him, it's been a very long minute. I do not give people their own channel for a reason. There are very few people I think I would even remotely even think about letting. Like when Carter said something. Actually, I guess Carter would be the last person. I'm totally not even remembering that correctly. No, Carter. No. I totally forgot about Carter, bro. No, Kindred channel sucks. It just disappeared, bro. Just stop posting. After I asked him please to not do that again without like saying something, because it's like every time he does it, it's insanely annoying. Yeah, same guy, Ace. Oust. Honestly, everybody should just try to make trade flow their bitch. But what I was gonna say to finish my point was like it was really cool when like Eric kind of took over with daily updates, because it is kind of just the daily news that we post. But it's really cool of him to do that. Same thing for Carter, like small caps. Like I really don't think people realize just how important it is to watch IWM. Like whenever, like I mean, Spy did amazing today. It did more than amazing, so I really can't complain about it doing nothing. But on days, I'll say that most of the market's not doing anything. There's days where IWM's killing it, and we're just not even paying attention. Me included, I'm just not even paying attention. I mean, look how well they did today. Here, let's split off today. It's right here. Today's open. It's right here. Broke under yesterday's low. Pretty clear, you know, retest breaking to the downside the first 20-25 minutes of the day. Nice breakdown. I almost promise if I grab a fib from this level to the low of that, that's rejecting something. Yeah, what do you know? Kept continuing. Made it to that next level. I don't even know what these levels are. Are these emerging candles? Oh, no, this is my zones chart still. Wow, well, those levels worked out pretty damn well. Yeah, I don't know why my zones aren't popping up. See, you can see the bug right here. It's doing it again. Even though we've definitely seen the zones on this chart. But yeah, IWM, just getting to the point, IWM's good chart to look at, good options chain. It's active. It's not like you have to worry about exiting and no one's there to buy your contract. Yo, what's up though? What are we naming this channel? I need a name. Yo, lag to death. I'm sorry for reading this so late, but this is very based. He said, I'll be on the cold, hard ground before I drink cucumber Gatorade. Very based. I honestly, I have a really funny story. It's not funny at all, actually. I say that because it's painful. But the first time I ever bumped into that dumb drink was at a friend's house. We were playing basketball or football in the street. I can't remember. It was one or the other. And I remember we were all thirsty, and his mom got him all these Gatorades. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Like, she would never do something like that. Ever. Ever. Like, she just wasn't that type of mom. Like, she wasn't that, like, cool, chill mom that liked everybody. She was the opposite. There was no way there was, like, good drinks that she got. I was like, there's no fucking way she's this cool. We finally get the bag from her. And it is Gatorades. Powerade. It's, like, store brand Gatorades, which we didn't give a shit. It's still really good. And we're like, hell yeah. Like, this is so cool of her. And we passed out all the drinks, you know, and all that stuff. And some of us realized what some of the flavors were. And one of them was, like, it wasn't just cucumber Gatorade. It was, like, cucumber something. I don't remember what the other thing was, but I just remember it looking like the coolest green color ever, and that's why everybody kept picking it. They were like, oh, it looks cool, so they picked it. And it was like cucumber something Gatorade. I was like, no way this is a thing. Like, the last time I checked I ate a cucumber, I don't remember what it tasted like. Why is that a drink? No way. I think it should be a sin to even buy that stuff. I want to remember the thing, man. It was like, it was really stupid. Like, the other flavor of it was also stupid. Like, watered flavor water, like, is basically what it was saying. Yeah, it made no sense. You drink bread and butter pickle juice? What? Wait, I gotta find this drink now. Cucumber Gatorade flavors. Oh, maybe it was just straight up cucumber. Oh no, here it is. Cucumber lime. Yeah, this is what it was. Cucumber lime. I'm like, bro, the lime didn't fix anything. It cancels it out, if anything. It's just nothing flavored Gatorade. Makes no sense. I know some products are not for everybody, but some products are not meant for anybody. No way. PTSD though. Fried pickles? Oh, I love fried pickles, bro. That's different. With some ranch? I don't know if I could eat a bunch of them, though. I'm not like one of those people that could just kill a bunch of fried pickles. Like, I don't understand that either. That's just a bunch of pickles. But they are pretty good. Okay, Alst. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. You won't get any more slash from me. He's dying on that hill, and you know what? I respect it. You found your favorite Gatorade, and it's yours. Or maybe not your favorite, but you like it. No, you know the craziest thing is? And I don't even remember where this came from. It might have been Sinful that mentioned it. But the Oreos, y'all remember the Oreo conversation? That's just crazy. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't remember what soda it was. But there's a soda and Oreos that did a combo. And they didn't just do a soda flavored Oreo. They did a Oreo flavored soda. But I don't remember. I think it was Dr. Pepper or something. Or Coke or... I don't remember. That's just crazy though. Where are these random mixes coming from? Who's asking for this stuff? Oh, Oreo Coke. Okay, it was Coke. It has Pop Rocks in it? What? That doesn't even make sense. Shut up, Dr. J. Don't ask questions. You can answer questions, but you're not allowed to ask them. Yeah, Coke flavored Oreos, but that's crazy. To imitate the fizz? No way that's what they did. Pop Rocks to imitate the fizz? What are we, 12? Ryan. Just typing it again, just straight. Strawberry kiwi. That sounds pretty good. Sinful said cucumber vodka. Kettle also has cucumber vodka. He said stop trying to make cucumber a thing. 585 hit all out. Thanks for playing. LOL. I got a little worried for you there. I honestly thought you took profit in this candle. I don't know why I thought you were... I honestly thought you were out this whole time. I didn't realize you were still holding. Emotionally, I am 12. Physically, 50. Sinful said, Pepsi Fire is a cinnamon Pepsi. Yes, it sucks. Who said adding cinnamon to a drink would make it all good again? Ugh. No, I'm just saying there's some combinations that shouldn't exist. I somewhat let in the pineapple pizza crowd just because there's so many of them now. But any further than that, I just can't take you serious. What to do when the chart's not moving the way you need it to? Just roast random combinations. I guess we could go through some daily time frames. I haven't done that in a bit. I'm kind of bored looking at the smaller time frame. If Daffy was here, he'd tell me to look at the dollar. I could just hear him like it's like Yoda in the background. He's speaking out to me. Check the dollar. This Greek Egyptian Jedi behind me. I was just saying random food combos. Like, I really only roasted the cucumber drink and then the Oreo thing. I don't even really know what other combinations we disagree with yet, Alice. What's like some weird ones that you like that you think I might not like? I want to know now. Damn it, we should have bought coin calls, Sinful. I told you that it was feeling like it. Well, actually, I don't know if you were in here when I said that. But it was like a feel like swing, so I didn't swing it. It just felt like this was the perfect kind of thing coin would do. To just go up here and smack this level. The open of this gap up. It just felt like it. But that was the whole reason I didn't take it. Oh, I did say pineapple pizza, yeah. I just don't understand it. Like, I've tried it, too. I'm not one of those people that hate on it because I haven't tried it. Like, that crowd's also stupid. I've tried it. I just don't like it. And I just genuinely don't understand why it's on a pizza. But, like I said, there's kind of a lot of people that like it now, so I have to kind of shut that opinion up. Young Padawan, look at DXY. I can just hear his voice. I can't even recreate his voice, but if I could, I wish I could. Actual possible dip by opportunity here on SPY. Just need to wait for price to come back down to a higher low. Yes, Alst. Yes. What he just said. We explained that earlier, too, on the level we thought was going to be the low of day, and then we ended up selling more. So, I like your thinking. Pineapple and mayo pizza? Hell no. I'd actually put someone down in this chat if someone said that. Pineapple and mayo? Not even the pineapple, just why do you have mayo on pizza? I just, no. You don't need that. Stop. You used to not like it, then you tried it a few more times. Oh, okay. Well, you eased yourself into it. I mean, it sounds like you're not dying on the hill for pineapple pizza. They're like, what's your favorite pizza? Like, if gun to your head, you can only have one pizza left before you're done. What's your favorite pizza? What are you getting? I don't know why gun to my head's always the theoretical situation. I think it's just because it forces you to make the decision, so I want to hear your answer instead of someone being like, I don't know. You wouldn't say I don't know in that scenario. Or maybe you would. White sauce, chill out. There's no way SPY test current day open. I don't know. I've said that a couple times about the down days Leland brings up. I'll be like, no way we have a new low of day or make an outside bar. And then next thing you know, end of day Leland's like, hey guys, we made an outside bar. So if I've learned anything in the market and when it comes to reading our levels, it's never say never. That we could definitely see today's open. But let's be realistic. We could say it's very unlikely. We won't say never, but we'll say very unlikely. 587 would be nice. Yeah, that's realistic. That's a golden pocket too. But it'd have to break 586.12, 587.11. So that is somewhat realistic compared to saying today's open. Yeah, it is pretty dark, but it gets the answer across though. Al said everything on it, no olives. Custom made pizza from Pieology. Okay, see, you're just a man of everything. Respect. See, I can't hate on your opinions. You like everything. Who am I to say you can't have what you want when you like everything? Is my target but not betting on it? Wait, what'd you say? Oh, 58.87. Oh, you're on Spix. Let me go to Spix. That's pretty close to a realistic target as well. I like 58.84. It's the same chart as Spy. I didn't change it. I mean, some of the levels might be different, but the fib is the exact same. Yo, Tobias, you gonna answer me on this damn channel? What's the name of this channel? Oh my gosh, Dr. J, you're a freaking genius. I'm not naming it that, but that was pretty good. Too biased? Oh my god, bro. Hold up, he actually has a great name for this. It didn't hit me till just now. Bro, y'all are actually coming up with some names. Hold up, that was good, dude. Hold up, we're ending Bueller Buys. The new chat's name is Too Biased, and everything is just based on Tobias. Everybody's name is Tobias now. We're basing everything around this. Bro, Too Biased is so good. Yeah, we're naming it that. I'm sorry. That's just that has to be the channel name. I'm gonna put Too Biased. Like, can I put two O's, or is putting one enough? You think people will get that? I mean, y'all are most of the people I'm talking about. Private channel, hell yeah. Members only on this one. This one's too good. I'm gonna do two O's. Jesus, I can't speak. Yeah, Too Biased. Bro, that is such a great name. Call your mom right now. Let her know she gave you a great name. Couldn't have been a better name. People like me have to have an alien. Like, my real name's Josh. Like, how you gonna... What can I do with that? Too Biased, bro. I'm very happy with this name, as y'all can tell. Lifetime, premium, basic. There we go. I gotta edit a couple things though. Send messages, no. Send messages, no. And then I gotta give Too Bias some permissions. Shit, which one's your... What's Tobias's username? Is this one you? Yeah, this one's you. One Tobias Dot. There's another Tobias in chat. Is that you as well, like an old account? I've always wanted to ask that. And if it isn't, can I ban them? Manage permissions? Nope. Damn, y'all are about to see Tobias go hard, because if I know Tobias, I know that when he's gonna post, it's gonna be very quality. I don't even have to question it or police him or anything. I already know it's gonna be good. I'll give you permission to delete your messages and pin your messages, and you can @ everyone, but only in your channel. Just don't abuse it. Create polls? Sure, or not. You have one Discord account, so I could question this other Tobias. I've always wanted to know who they are. Okay, I'm gonna tag them in chat. I'm gonna give them a chance if they're real or not. Oh, I'm so stupid, Tobias. Hold up. Everyone delete the last 5 minutes of your memory. I didn't ask any of those questions. I just realized who that was. That's your bot. I was about to ban your bot. I clicked on the username and it showed it was an app. I'm so stupid. Real quick to Tobias, you can type in your chat or your channel now. I'm deleting that. Or you can type in whatever you want, but there you go. Too biased. You had to be here to get the joke. Thank you, Dr. J. You too, man. If you're stepping out. Truffle pizza? I don't even know if I'm saying that. I'm probably saying that so wrong. What is on this? Juicy pears, creamy ricotta, honey, fresh black truffles. But there are a million ways to make one. Oh god. What does that mean? Yeah, Tobias needs to know, are you with the group? How many shells does he need loaded? Tobias gonna be ready for that group. Yo, hi Key Alexis, if you do end up meeting up with Tobias, be very careful. Like in terms of like your alcohol levels when you go and leave, be very careful. This man will have you drinking drinks you've never heard of. Yo, what's up, Rob? Good to see you, man. If this is the Rob that I'm thinking of. The Rob Taylor, that is. The one and only. Oh, that's right. I said we were going to look at some daily time frames. My bad. I totally just baited y'all. We'll start from the bottom. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am in love with this setup. Oh, damn it. Never mind, that's probably why it's down. I really hate when I see dividend payouts or just earnings. Those are like the only two things I'm really scared of on a chart. It causes just unneeded movement, and then it makes you think you're looking at a bearish setup, and the next day you get a gap up and you're like, oh, I'm stupid, I should have waited. It's like, no, you're nothing wrong with what you did, it's just you should have traded around dividend payout. But I wish this chart didn't have that little symbol right there. Why I said I like it so much is because you could see from that latest dip before they slowed down again, they definitely rejected like a calculated part of that drop. And then now, since then, they've gapped away from that again as a bearish kicker. So it's like, it just feels like bearish continuation, at least once I try to work towards filling that gap. You have more than just one sign. You have a slowdown here. Of that move, you have a lower high. Of that move, you have another bearish candle. So it's just a really cool setup. But I don't really find it attractive because of this. But that's interesting to think about, honestly. If we're bearish on the market into the next week, MMM could be a watch. Maybe I'll add it to our little scratch pad here. Let's delete this, whatever the hell these are. MMM. Yo, his first message in 2 bias is actually really good. Utilizing the commands, I see you. Yeah, Americans have a hard time compared to y'all, man. Y'all are alcoholics overseas. Y'all gotta remember, though, y'all went through 2 world wars. We only helped y'all with one of them. Drinks you've never heard of, aka great wine. Have a good weekend, Ryan. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. I don't know why I stopped saying. Happy birthday. Have a good day. You too, man. How does my energy look like for a marble run? Honestly, I'm still feeling good. Chat's done pretty good keeping me awake. Everybody's been pretty chill. Yeah, they're back-to-back World War champs. That's true. You gotta remember, too, Tobias is in the Netherlands, bro. An actual champion. Yeah, kind of towards the end of World War I when it almost didn't matter. And then World War II. I'm not here to talk about what we did and didn't do, man, okay? I'm here to congratulate you. And I was just saying, well, you're a bunch of alcoholics. I mean, any country would after that. That's where any economy would lead towards. I'm just joking, of course. I don't actually think you're all alcoholics overseas. But I don't know. Some countries, though, you got to question. He's from the red light district. Russians. I don't really know what to think about Russians nowadays. When it comes to video games, they're gods. When it comes to real life, they're evil. It's a crazy world out there. I'm not really seeing anything else I really love here. I mean, I kind of like the breakdown on CRM there. Just because it's breaking a large percentage of that big-ass green candle on the left there. But I have nothing else besides that. Adobe, we could look for some lower highs next week, hopefully before earnings. Looks like it's in the first week of December. Yeah. McDonald's, we've been looking at this for a while since their earnings move. And honestly, this came from a news piece, not even from their earnings, but they had a drop, and then they've just been rejecting under 300 this whole time. They just yet to really move away from it a lot. And eventually, it looks like that might happen, but they've been really strong holding right here. So I've kind of just been watching it. Normally, I'm pretty bullish biased on this, so I just was kind of waiting for a dip, but It honestly just looks like crap, so I'm just gonna keep waiting. Some charts I just don't feel comfortable trading to a certain direction, even if it is right to go that way. And that's probably wrong, but at least you're limiting yourself to what you're actually trying to go for instead of just guessing every day. You shouldn't do that for every setup, for some charts. Like McDonald's, it's just so hard to be like, yeah, I'm bearish McDonald's. No, I know, they have culture, I'm honestly just messing about. Holy crap, Pepsi. What happened to them? Did he sell Pepsi too? Oh, this isn't Berkshire Hathaway related. I looked to the right, I saw Donald Trump on the screen. Oh god. HHS stands for... I don't know what it stands for, but it's got health in the name. Health and Human Services. Oh god. Bro, can we have like just one presidency where someone doesn't try to fuck with our nutrition? For better or for worse? Like, can we just leave it alone for like 4 years? This is kind of a cool statement. With U.S. consumers already gravitating towards healthier options, any heightened regulatory scrutiny on sugary beverages and processed snacks could pressure PepsiCo's core businesses. In addition, possible restrictions on marketing to children, a key demographic for many of its products, could further impact growth. Great, so any company that sells sweets is screwed. Huh. Who would have thought RFK would do it? Hey, thank you, JD. Have a great weekend, man. You too. Appreciate you. Andrew completely confirming how fucked our country is. He just said, here in Canada, we have the same food as y'all do down south, but way different ingredients. Well, we're not just picking up on Pepsi. That's the one I saw first. There's a lot of companies apparently react that exact same way. They didn't even list them because there were so many apparently. Normally they list like 2 or 3, but I don't ever see them list more than that when they mention like the same sector or something falling. They did mention the sector though. Even their products, almost by name. What's up, Alexis? You seen any swings? Sweet pie? Well, what happened here? Oh, it's Netflix. Never mind. We are not shorting Netflix yet. Missouri just passed a no red dye in foods bill. Oh god, it's already beginning. Damn. So you're telling me Obama's wife couldn't do it, but RFK is gonna do it. Michelle Obama. I don't know why I said Obama's wife. That's crazy. I mean, I like that Donald Trump won, but ain't no way they're fixing all that. There's no way. Hey, hate all you want, bro. She tried her ass off. She tried her ass off to fix eating. I remember that year. One year lunch was really, really awesome. The next year lunch was really, really mid. The difference was like night and day. Hey, nice job, Eric. You got another quick SPX scalp, 15 to 35. Damn. Yeah, I know. When people see that, they're like, "Oh, he only made 20 bucks on that one contract on that single." It's like, bro, that's 133%. He drops 150 bucks in that. He just made 200. Well over what was invested. Would you just scalp the dip that happened? I mean the reversal back up. I can go back to it, but I'm about to finish these. I'll get here in a second. Yeah, coin's doing really good. It's good to see them get some bouncing instead of just falling straight down for a week straight. Like that. Oh yeah, dude, what's up with that? What country did that? Was it Venezuela or Argentina? What country has their whole thing, their whole president like buying up all the Bitcoin? How's that dude's position doing? He's got to be looking like the smartest some bitch to ever live right now. I mean, at first, everyone said he was stupid. Everyone. I didn't see a single person say that was smart. Bro, he's got to look like a genius right now. It was Argentina? Yeah, that guy's a genius. Or El Salvador. Yeah, it was El Salvador. That's what it was. I know there was a few countries doing it. I gotta look this up. El Salvador Bitcoin average. Their average price is 43,000. As of May, they had over 5,000 Bitcoins. Almost 6,000. So they definitely had more before when this went up. El Salvador has stated they acquire Bitcoin through daily purchases and mining. So they do dollar cost average and they mine. As of May, their average cost was 43K. Where's May at? Okay, so they were kind of up in May as well. Damn, El Salvador's eating right now. As of July, that's their average. As of May, they have 6,000. Okay, I read that wrong. Bro, holy crap, he's so smart. Hold on, we're reading this out of respect. Yeah, allow all the ads. I'll allow them on this one. He said, "I told you so." Victory lap as El Salvador Bitcoin stash hits 100 million profit. They haven't sold any of it, but if it did, it would be setting up. Yeah, none of it's been sold. I told you so. How many views this guy? This got to have 1 billion views on it. Disrespectful. Disrespectful, not even 10 million. Let's see how my Bitcoin is doing. I'm going to buy another country. Bro, holy crap. What a genius. I don't know about the rest of his takes. I don't know anything about him. I'm just saying this was kind of big balls to do. Yeah, he didn't just face backlash, bro. He faced the harshest backlash from the world. Everybody said this guy was stupid. Damn, I didn't even know about that. Bloomberg claimed the country's Bitcoin experiment had failed, with the president pushing back, saying the article was full of lies. Damn, Bloomberg was tripping. Valued at 516 million, and 100 of it's unrealized. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we know what unrealized means. Wouldn't sell when he claimed to be at 40%. Oh, they definitely added more Bitcoin as it went up then. A lot more. Probably during all of this, averaged them back out. So his average probably isn't as attractive as it was, but he's probably still up a really good amount. Like they said, about 20% average. Yeah, mad respect. I have no other ideas of what he's doing with that country, so I'm not, like, saying anything good about him in that way. I'm just saying I thought that was genius. Because the amount of backlash he faced, it was like the Michael Burry thing. Like, he's not a genius because he did it and nobody else did it. He's even more of a genius because everybody told him he was stupid and he kept doing it. Yeah, Sam Bank has to feel like an actual ass right now. That whole group has to feel like an ass. Imagine where they'd be right now. But in a way, you got to be happy that it happened because it flushed out a lot of the BS in the crypto world a little bit. So, I don't know. I feel like all the better brokerages are eating now, allowing, you know, better trading to happen. It even opened up a lot more like ETFs for Bitcoin across the stock market. So, in a way, it was a good and a bad thing. In no way I'm saying you should do that, though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm coming back to this MMM setup again. This one looked really good from what we were looking at earlier. But it's an over-the-weekend swing, and I don't really know much about Triple M as much. Nice bounce by SPY here, end of day. I like that you guys actually have a little bit of an impulse move here and here, and they're actually overtaking both of them right now. Not really a higher low, but good liquidated move. Higher low about right here. I like this candle too. It's like a reset candle. It's holding about 50% of this candle. And this candle is important because it's what popped this recent high. So it's important what percentage of this candle we're going to hold. So this is very, very key right here. So that's why I like it. It's not just a curl up. It's actually got a good calculated curl up. Liquidated move. Like the retest. I didn't mean to carrot top that like that. Michael Saylor has a big grin. Okay, Ace. Okay. This man's like, I want to ignite the next 30-minute conversation. I tagged everyone for you in your channel, Too Biased. Oh, my bad, Rob. Really hot take by Rob earlier. He said you should take a look at all the drug maker company stuff like that too. They are reacting to that news. Damn, Gorov, are you in here right now, Gorov? My boy Gorov. Bought 3, scaled 2, already near the current high. Damn, Alice, we might not have the same taste buds, but we got the same trading buds, dude. That came off as weird. Damn, new high over this. That's really good. Just as I switched to the 1 minute, of course. It's not a new high of day. I'm saying it's a new high over these recent highs right here. That's a good sign. They're gaining more ground. And they smacked 586. Wow. This is why I say never say never. See, this right here, guys, if you remember my conversation back over here when I was saying this might be low of day because of how we gapped down and made continuation and we started slowing down. When I saw this, and this just kind of like sitting here, that's what I meant. And you can kind of see it right here. We get down here, we sit, and even though it broke that level, it didn't make a new low. And then this one did what that should have done. It didn't break the level and it didn't make a new low. Made a higher low. You can see there, they kind of made a nice trend that goes up. Whereas this, it was trying to and then failed. So that's why I was saying like this is what you could be looking out for. Just because we had a good rejection of this and they were failing to just flush. Right? A lot of the times when you hit this golden pocket and you move away and you break that next level, a lot of the time you do just start going down a lot more. So that's all I was pointing out, but that's cool how you got to see it actually pan out right here. Tradable move is you're looking for this higher low right here. And you'll see this in my buy the dip setup. We have a whole playlist on this. So tons of examples. But just really cool because it's not just for taking trades on, it's just also for reviewing. You can see good higher lows holding a good part of the day. So it might be a good indication, given we only have 40 minutes left in the day, that 583.86 could be the low of day for all we know. Just cool to get that info. Oh, Gorov, good to see you. I was going to say, I really like your trade log, dude. Good shit. Good job keeping up with that. Proud of you. It wasn't weird till you said so. I try my best. Good stuff, though. A lot of good talking today. A lot of good combos. I liked everybody's breakdowns, honestly. As we were going throughout the chart, you know, as it was moving, not the after part. And good shit, Retro. I just saw your trade review. I saw you join the voice chat. Good shit on your trade. At a school assembly. Oh, that was earlier this morning when we were still pushing away. Good shit. AMD is getting to juicy levels, I agree. No, I feel you. Yeah, you don't have to... I don't want to get you in trouble. But good shit. Or no, let me whisper. Good shit, dude. Good shit. What grade are you in? Or what? Are you in college or what? Bro's in high school. Senior in high school. Bro's a senior in high school just casually taking trades. That's badass. Bro, if I could meet the senior me, I would slap myself. I'd be like, wake up! Nah, you're smart, man. You're already ahead of the game. Just pace yourself. You don't need to rush anything. I'm sure a lot of people are going to tell you this. You got a lot of time ahead of you. A lot of people are going to tell you that, and it's true. Don't even rush anything. Keep being you. I wish somebody would have told me that. It's really good advice. It feels like it's going to be repeated a lot, but trust me, it's good advice. Despite touch 588. Dude, Alistair's getting good at these polls. Despite touch 588 before close. I'm going to vote no today. I just saw what the third option was. Pineapples on pizza. Yeah, fun poll on trade floor if anybody wants to. There's no strings attached on this. It's just a fun poll. Yeah, making progress, dude. That's good. You're already focusing the right things in. You don't need to hear shit from me. Just keep on your path. I'm happy to hear that, though. Bleed to oblivion. This channel's goal is to make longer-term plays based on fundamentals, predicting future investor sentiment, and betting on more significant trends. And to read back, reflect on how I got the most obvious shit wrong with that 2020 hindsight. What a solid intro by Tobias into his own channel. Very funny. Mainly Comcast, AT&T, Google, Verizon, stuff like that. But there's a lot of places that have like in between places to bias. Like smaller areas won't have big names like that. They'll have some names that I've even never heard of. But Comcast, AT&T, Google, Verizon, those are the big ones. Yeah, for real, Nardle. That's what I was saying. Have to jet beat on my last stop of the day. Much love, guys. Happy birthday again. Thank you, Lexus. Have a great day, man. Have a great weekend. I'll see you next week for another week full of streams. Yeah, Tobias, what's your opinion on this MMM setup? Or any of my swing traders? What's this MMM daily? Check it out. Let me know what you think. You got 30 minutes to respond. Are they an internet? Yeah, I mean, maybe not an internet provider, but they have Google Fiber, and that's what's used in some of the internet services. So maybe I shouldn't have said Google, but what is the ticker? Oh, okay. We're gonna play that game. Where's the chart? MMM. Sorry. MMM. The only reason I said I didn't like it was because they just had investor payout. Or dividend payout, sorry. Keep saying the wrong term when I say that. And if you didn't hear why I liked it, good, because I don't want you to. I want to hear a non-biased response. But yeah, check that out. You can post it in chat or just come comment on it, whatever you want, but let me know. Bum, bum, bum. Coin on a hot streak today. They really want that 10% day again. Ah, good looks, Andrew. Ah. I like where your head's at, Andrew. I like where your head's at. Like right here, oh, I don't have a level. Bam, done. Doesn't need to be perfect. Bam, now the chart doesn't look as naked. It's crazy how it lines up with that open as well. Microsoft also basing end of day. Not really moving a lot, but it's good to just see it. I mean, honestly, I'm glad to see it not moving now. We gapped down and moved a lot today, so big moves by Microsoft. Pretty good sized move by Apple today. Very large move by Amazon today. 3% down on both Nvidia and AMD. You almost want to swing calls just to call out the bullshit. We can delete this now. I need to redo my daily time frame chart for Tesla. Because I didn't realize till today that I didn't have my daily time frame levels. So let's just go ahead and do that now together. So I gotta go back. Oh, come on, it's bugging out. Why does it do that? Bro, let me zoom in. What is going on? Bro, trading view so much better. Oh my god. Oh, yo, did y'all not just see me switch the chart, switch the tool, switch the time frame, switch everything I could, and I still got the same bug, bro. Charles Schwab is so ass. Bro, oh my god. I've reported this bug like 18 times. You saw how it was showing the hand tool? Yeah, it's because its system thinks I was still on the pan tool. That's crazy. Now I can zoom in. Oh my god, bro. Y'all have seen me bitch about that bug for like months now. Bro, Charles Schwab was not the solution. Wait, hold up. Is that even an emerging candle? Hold up. I made a mistake. Making a mistake? Nope, that's not even an emerging candle. I did make a mistake. That's not one. And then we'll get the all-time high dotted. Now we gotta get a couple levels here because this is kind of awkward. Oh, whoops. I like to turn the extended hours back on when I do this because it's like, it splits it up easier. I can see it easier. I don't have to look down here and be like, oh, what day is this again? So I can look at this and be like, oh, this is Monday. This is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But it splits it up easier. Because it's nice to kind of get the context. Like, oh, here's the supply. Well, that didn't draw right. We'll go from the level to the open of that green candle to get the supply. It's just called a supply zone. It doesn't have any special name. Supply. And that never gets invalidated, so I might as well leave that. And then it had a low to the top of that last red candle before the reversal back up. So this would be the low of day demand of this day. And I know what you're thinking. But wait, Josh, that gets invalidated. I know, we're not there yet. Now we're there. Okay, so they test it, hold it, awesome. No new high, great. See, I'm just getting context. I just need to understand what the hell's going on. Broke back down, they hit that target, great. So now I can remove this zone. Excuse me. So this one's a little weird. So you normally go from the high of the move to the open of the last green candle down. But because that happens way over here, you could do one of two things. You could either just cheat and grab the open, or you could just go here and do the smart thing. Grab that. So it's a little big of a zone, but it's helpful. And then we need the low of day demand. So from here to the top of the last red. Got a couple days. See, I'm doing maintenance while also getting context on how did I get here. You can see this day stayed inside of it, so we don't have to delete either of those zones actually. We can keep both. And then today, They actually used this to try to hold above in the first 5 minutes. The very next 5 minutes broke back down, not just under the top of the zone, but under the open of today. So that's a very big indication. We can mark that just to kind of see it a little easier. Breakdown, a retest, continuation, no continuation, because you can see here you have a lower high, a new low after breaking down. But what is this? It's a higher low. So selling has slowed down. Sorry, I was about to say like 8 words at once. Selling has slowed down. And where did they go? Right back into that area again. So it's like they confirmed the top of it and the bottom of it. Very clean. That was kind of fun to review. Also, we probably would have put more halfway points in between here. I just didn't want to do it because I was trying to get through it. But you'd probably have a level here, because these areas are just too large on Tesla right now. Probably have one here. What? Oh, yeah. Alright, so now you have extra targets. You're not just looking to sell the 303 from 320. That's just crazy. Could probably even do it again, but just for example's sake, we'll just chill here. But now we have our chart done. So going into today, I probably will delete this zone. And we'll add this day's high of supply, which I could probably do now because there's no way we're breaking this. Today at least. Oh wait, whoops. That was yesterday, sorry. So we would have added this day's high. We need this day's low because of the new zones. So from here to the top of the last red candle, which we're just going to include that level. Sometimes that's easy too. So this is what our chart would look like today. Insane test in extended hours at 303. Pretty ugly hold here. You can see bullish, broke under, bearish, retook it again. So just a very, very indecisive chart the first 15 minutes. I don't care who you are, that's indecisive. Chart breaks up, still a little awkward, ends up pulling down. Things are starting to clear up a little bit more. We don't have a bunch of just crazy candles gaining and losing levels in the same, 5-10 minute span. Nice test of that level with the leg. And I'm pretty sure this is where Keanu ended up joining the stream and started talking about long. So he ended up getting this leg up, which is good for everybody in the stream. But honestly, that was just very clean now that I'm looking back at it now with my actual day trade levels. It was kind of awkward because I had to sit here on this chart because I was like, I wasn't prepared to look at Tesla today. But there we go. So now going into tomorrow, or I'm sorry, not tomorrow, but Monday, we'll have this zone deleted. I'm probably not gonna have a whole ass zone down there because of the size of these candles. Probably just gonna add the low, and then if this is the high, we don't break this before today's close, I'll probably add this high to this level, and we'll have that going across, and then our chart would be spaced out. But we kind of just did the TA routine together on Tesla. It really didn't take that long, and I was kind of taking my sweet time explaining things, going through previous days. I really didn't have to, but like I said, when you're going through things, like I'm not joking, review what I just did with myself. You have to give yourself context on how this day did what it did. Go over to this day, edit it how you would have it actually charted. Talk about it, what happened that day. Same thing, and just keep moving on, day to day, until you get to the day that you're finally updated enough to where you're ready for the next day. In this case, ready for Monday. So now we have Tesla ready, and that's how you should be treating every chart that you're going to try to be actively trading. I'm not a huge fan VC. I'm just kind of scared of the SMCI stock as a whole, because there's a lot of rumors of them being delisted soon. And also taken off of the New York Stock Exchange. So I'm just kind of worried about that one. Bueller, why'd you draw that fib? The awkward level fib? Shit, I moved away. Now I have no idea which fib you mean. Yeah, I'll look at the chart, BC. I just want you to know I'm very scared for this chart. Whoa, what's going on here? Alright. It's doing it again. No way. Alright, so I'm gonna add that low. I just have to. That's crazy how many times they held that. This is the weekly. Actually, let me do this. Yeah, I don't know. We're catching a knife here at this point. Somebody just threw a knife from the third story, and I'm trying to catch it outside of a window right now. I don't know. That's what this feels like to me. It just feels like catching a knife. I don't have a lot of confidence in this. It was while I was drawing the awkward level. Oh, wait. Drawing the emerging candles. Yeah, VC, I'm not a huge fan, to be honest. Nardle, you can clip it from stream and then show me again if you really need to know, because I am sorry though that I skipped away from the chart too quick. Because now I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? But I think the only fibs I drew were halfway points. Were they not? Was it? Oh, volume spike, that's why you're watching it. Okay. Yeah, just be careful. There's a lot of rumors going on that stock right now. I'm not a huge fan of SMCI. I was honestly not a fan of it even when it was rallying and everybody loved it. Just because I was like, what the hell is this company? Like, where did they come from? Alright, my bad, Nardle. Alright, let's go back to... I don't know why I keep taking us back to SPY, but I just don't think I have any swings in me. Not for over the weekend. Especially with how SPY reacted today. Just not really... Let's look at this the right way. So, before, you know, anybody who was saying longs that look good, I could understand that, because we're still holding really well. This candle slowed that down a little bit, but I could understand an inside bar popping up. The fact that we didn't open higher today is significant. Because with this many drawdown days, if we were bullish, this would have been the time to do it. Today, last day of the week. So now that that didn't happen today, we did get more selling. It was a surprise. I believe that that was why we had so much selling, and not just the other news that came out. But that might cause what I was thinking that was going to happen today. That might cause the inside bar that was supposed to happen, that we thought was going to happen today. So I either expect a higher open inside bar day, or we do just flush under. That was kind of the plan yesterday. We either get the inside bar, or we're looking for new lows under previous day low, which we didn't even get that break. We got a completely lower open. So that was interesting. God, they're even retesting away from this fib, which is just marking the high. It's a backwards fib to get these targets up here. Very, very big sell-off day, though. You can see I didn't even have my levels ready enough for this kind of a drop today. I was like, 586 ought to do it. It did not do it. We needed this emerging candle. Probably going to end up needing some more from back here. I don't know why I zoomed out right there. Yeah, so this is what our chart should have looked like if we actually had it prepared. I just really didn't think we'd be dropping that much today, but that's on me for being a little biased. Still, though, the levels are really clean today, regardless of what chart we had looking... what chart we had in front of us. It was really cool to go over all the different levels that were happening today. Oh, my bad. I didn't even see Retro Gear asking questions. Whoops. Well, he only asked one, then he said he had to go. That's on me. What's up, Kapak? Your name sounds like an animation sound effect. Kapak. Wow, 15 minutes till close, guys. We made it. We made it. A little too biased. Hey, I see you. Yeah, we gotta start abusing that term. That's too funny. It's stupid. That's why it's funny. Because that's never once crossed my mind. I've said Tobias about 1 billion times in my head. Out loud, to the stream. I don't think I've ever once connected the dots on how that was very close to too biased. Yeah, from now on, that's how all channels have to be. They have to be clever. No, chat, y'all are big brain for figuring that out. That was Ace and someone else. 2 of y'all figured it out, basically. Yo, thank you, Tobias. I'm reading it right now. I like your thought process. This is how someone who actually trades talks. Decisive. Higher low needs to get through 134, 142 for a real higher high. Thick ass stop, we should never reach it. These little notes you have everywhere, like, this is how a real trader talks. Thank you for posting that, Tobias. I was half wanting to see what Andrew would say, to be honest, because he's like really good at this like forward thinking kind of thing right now. This that forward intuition we were talking about, where you're not like making up shit, you're just able to kind of like draw out conclusions based on things that have happened. He's getting pretty good at it. Actually, you've always been good at it. Ever since you joined our chat, you were already doing that. Gensler is resigning? Oh my god, that is a party itself. Yo, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you for that. Thank you for always being in chat. This music sucks. Damn, I just realized this playlist, I thought it said 10 hours. This is a day. 1 day, 37 minutes, 2 seconds. What the? Damn, I'm about to save this one. I think that's all non-copyright too. I couldn't listen to it anymore. I turned the music off. I'm sorry. I just couldn't. You heard your name? Did you hear what I said tied to your name? Oh, okay. Good. Yeah, it was a compliment. That's why I wanted you to hear it. And then when you turn your back and be like, that Andrew guy's so stupid. SMCI about to go to 19? Yeah, it's probably gonna get delisted. You can't hate me for hating it. I was a hater when it was going up. I'm in my rightful position. If you work there for 4 years and your comp package just hit, you are a millionaire. Spoken like a true warrior. Alright, let's look at ALST's trades. I like to look at Al's trades. He's pretty cool. Your review. Tried my hand at SPX. One SPX call. Stopped out. Space. Not ready for SPX. Yeah, be very careful with it. I highly recommend just SPY for a while. You gotta remember, like, it's just to tack down your entries. Let's see what you did here on SPY. I will say this, you're pretty good at managing your trades, Alst. I don't care if you think you're ready or not, but not with SPX, with your SPY chart. Like, I could see you're conscious that you're still bullish, so you bought 2 more. You know that you reached that high, and you know that you probably shouldn't be in that much of a position after that much, so you got out of one. And then you scaled out another one at a higher target. And then it went against you, and you're like, alright, time to get out of that last one. Like, I could see you're very conscious of what you want to do, which is good. You're aware. It just didn't work out right. I mean, it didn't work out amazingly. It kind of worked out, but kind of didn't. Your average down kind of helped you though, right? Because you got 2 of them, not just one. You bought 2, and it didn't really move that much. So I'm assuming that did pretty well. But yeah, I like that you look like you're awake. Is what I'm saying. Like you look very awake in your trades, for good and for bad. It's good. It's good that you're awake. Coffee is a game changer. God, seeing you type QCOM reminded me of the alphabet game that we played earlier. I couldn't think of QCOM for a fat minute. My brain was stuck on QQQ. Triple Q. Damn, this is not a bad setup. I hate that it's near the lows. It's kind of like that candle. Excuse me. I just hiccuped again. I don't know why I started hiccuping. The average down helped plenty. Tighten the stop. Still looking for that 1000% runner. One day, man. One day. Aren't we all? Leland's sipping a coffee right now. For E? What did I say for E? I don't think I said... I don't think I said EMPH. I didn't say ET either. What was the E that I said? Damn, I actually don't remember. I want to say it was a 2-letter ticker, and it wasn't ET, but I can't remember. Whatever, though. Oh, bet. Thank you, Andrew. I'm coming to look at now. And the golden pocket from this previous area before the gap up. Yellow lines are weekly emerging. Thank you for detailing that. While white lines are daily emerging. Let me move my mic. Oh. Under a current weekly level, but the confidence from that November 12th candle holding above the weekly level at 120.56 is better. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man, I really want to swing Triple M. Fuck, and they're affordable. Why is there no open interest on any of this chain? What? But December 20th? Oh, it's probably hedge. Those have to be hedge contracts. It's really only worth it to get the 128. The 129 has nobody on it. I don't know. Nah, I'm a sit cash. I like being in control of my emotions. Monday, though, we are catching a swing, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. What's up, Simple? Thank you for giving me 3 minutes. Simple? Rumful?
What?
Holy shit, you just scared the... Yeah, I'm not touching anything, Andrew. I'm sitting safe. I almost urged myself into it. You saw it. You almost saw me make a mistake. You almost saw me.
Just get coin calls. That's what everyone's doing.
That's what everyone's doing. Who's everyone? Us.
Green candlestick.
That's us. That's part of us. You said
One
that so
of us.
innocently.
One of us.
Green candlestick. I have enough cash for a swing, buying a point. Wait, what are you trading? Spy? It has to be Spy. Yo, thank you, Tobias. Appreciate you. Some gobble goo. Some gooble goo. Yeah, bro, the world's ending username, you missed it. You literally just missed it, bro. Everything happened right in that instant. No, nothing happened. We just chilled, talked, looked at some daily time frames. I had a heart attack just now because of Sinful. Go hang out with your wife,
Leland at?
Tobias. Sleeping, eating, or enjoying a rich lifestyle. I don't know.
Damn, bro didn't even join on a Friday. That's crazy.
I told you. I literally told everybody how it was. Because he was in my stream so long yesterday, I knew it wasn't going to happen.
I at least show up for a K-bye.
Don't say that. Now he'll join. Nah, he's probably busy. He was in here a very good amount of time yesterday, though. And he did talk about all the shit that we needed to talk about, so... Respect. Oh, yeah, that's right. You do strangles. My bad, Alice. That's over my head. I'm over here thinking you're playing just naked options the whole time. Coin forgot it was puts today. Yeah, apparently. Nah, I knew to swing calls in this yesterday, and I just didn't. I don't know why I was so hell-bent on Oracle. It's because if I see a downside setup and I see an upside setup, I will always choose the downside setup first. That's just how my brain works. The Robinhood Legend market close notification sound is terrifying. I felt my heart trying to jump out of my chest. I've never heard that. Well, the market's closed. How was stream, everybody? We had 300 clicks on today's stream, 65 likes. That's not an all-time high, but it's pretty damn good. Up the stairs, out the window. I like the window moves. Yeah, facts. It's a gift and a curse. Alright, guys, thank you for the stream. I love each and every one of you. If you guys want to play marbles, I'm going to load it up here in a minute on Twitch. I'll drop the link in the Discord chat. You don't have to join, though. It's just stupid fun, but I'll see you guys then. Thank you guys again, though, for the birthday stream. This was one of the best streams, and seriously, if I had to leave you guys with one note, it would be that I am beyond grateful for everything that's in here. Not just what goes on, but the people that are in here. I really am grateful for each and every one of you. But thank you guys for real. It's not just because it's my birthday. Like, seriously, without you guys, these streams wouldn't happen. The chat wouldn't exist. All these random conversations we have. I mean, we have a lot of fun, so I do appreciate you. I appreciate each and every one of you, seriously. Even if you're just someone who lurks, I don't care. If you're someone who's in here every second of the day, I don't care. You know, it's whatever amount of time you're in here, I appreciate you. I don't care if you've gifted before. I don't care if you've done any of that stuff. I don't care if you've ever paid me a dime. Thank you just for being here, for engaging, for being here. I truly believe in the group think method, like everybody working together in the same system and really pointing things out to each other to make it a little easier for us to follow along. It helps me too. I mean, you guys have seen Leland come along, help me out. I'm sure people like that have happened with y'all. People have come along and helped you out. I really do believe that, and I really do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, seriously. But have a great rest of your day, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll see you in Marbles if you're joining. If not, I'll see you in the Monday stream.
Happy birthday.